私バカよねおバカさんよね諦めが悪いのね一度離れた心は二度と戻らないのよ元には秋風が吹く冷たい空に鳥が飛び立つように私も旅に出るわ一人泣きながら
Goodbye my love この街角で Goodbye my love 歩いて行きましょうあなたは右に私は左に振り向いたら負けよ Goodbye my love もう一度抱いてGoodbye my love 私の涙をあなたの頬で拭いているのよ泣き真似じゃないの忘れないわあなたの声優しい仕草口づけの時そうよあなたの名前 Goodbye my love I'll never forget you And please, oh please Say you'll never forget me We could meet again someday. Goodbye, my love. 二人の恋が Goodbye, my love. 真実ならばいつかは会えるこれが本当のさよならじゃないの口づけの時そうよあなたの名前もちろんあなたの名前
It is now 10 a.m. in Japan. 6 p.m. Pacific Time.
今で午前10時です。
J1FM.Tokyo Show our memories on J1
Say, blood, where you get these bitches?
Niji no chihei o ayumi たちが近づく手を取り合って
街ができる美しい街があふれる旗叫びそして歌僕らは呼ぶあふれる夢にあの星たちの間に眠っている北の空に君の名を呼ぶオリンピックと
雪の炎に揺らめいて影たちが飛び去るナイフのように
空が残る真っ青な空があれは夢力それとも恋僕らは書く命の限り今太陽の真下に生まれ変わる札幌の地に君の名を書くオリンピックと生まれ変わる札幌の地に君の名を書くオリンピックと花びらの白い色は恋人の色懐かしい白百合は恋人の色ふるさとのあの人の足元に咲く白百合の花びらの白い色は恋人の色青空の澄んだ色は初恋の色どこまでも美しい初恋の色ふるさとのあの人と肩並
You can't just cue it up like that. That's not fair. I can't say gamers or oompies now. I don't got no collective noun anymore. What am I supposed to do? You can't do the cold shot. That's not fair. I don't know. What the fuck am I supposed to say? Buds? Yeah. Hey, buds. That sounds normal. Friends? No, see, if I say hello, friends, it's like I'm trying to sell you exotic spices in Tangier. And that doesn't work very well for me, you know? I don't think I have spice merchant written on me. Either way, hello, please, happy Wednesday. How you guys doing? Hello. Yeah, howdy, fellers. There we go, fellers. That's a word I should incorporate into my vocabulary, actually. Commit to the bit, you know? How you guys doing, though? Like, happy Wednesday. It's Wednesday. Oh, and Clown Regular, thank you for a full fucking year, a full year of schizoid maneuvering. Congrats, Luffy. Thank you very, very much. I think that means you do get the mint leaf on top of the Castella cake. I'm realizing I should probably get ones done for 2 years, and I guess 3 years coming up soon. Done more damage to the Serbian psyche than anything to happen in the last 500 years. Is that so? Even this is worth. Oh, is that so? What happened? Restart. Thank you for fucking 18 months. Oh my god, that's a long time. Oh yeah, no, I figured this was the Olympics and there just wasn't a random shooting contest between Serbia and Turkey. I would assume. Is there like scoring here that I'm missing? Oh wait. Oh my god, you know what he's doing? You know what the Serbian guy is doing? He's fucking Dukakising. That's what he's doing. This is basically the Serbian version of that picture of Michael Dukakis. Oh my god, that's totally what it is. Oh my god. I mean, Turkish assassins do have like the penchant to look kind of cool, like that guy who shot that like diplomat in an art museum like 10 years ago. That guy looked fucking hard. Won the silver with no equipment? That's amazing. Let me scroll up top and say hi to people instead of talking about political assassinations like Megamook and Thick Cakes, hello! And Skeleton K and Penguinizer and Amaya and Always Armored, hello! Happy Wednesday, Goofies. How you guys doing? And Colt Bolt, hello! And Homaway and Not Dr. Q, hello! And Tumax the Stairfax, hello! And thank you for the raid, by the way. And Maradine, hello! Welcome! And Crab Mingler and New Amp and Prettiest Dorito and a Faked Thrower and Ikorum, hello! And Scissorman Dan and Alizar88 and Blake Cross and Choco Monstrum, hello! Welcome! What do you mean never punished? Hang on, I'm not scrolled all the way down. Vispas and Lunar Q, hello! And Agpen and Jingus and Spicy Water 3 pals. Like, literally everybody said NTSC World, right, when it came out? I assume so. I definitely did. I don't care if it's trite, you gotta do the bit. F5KT, hello! Welcome! And Lushinator, hello! And Umber Night Unicorn, and Trigger, and... Hang on, I'm almost current, I promise. And Schiller Queen, hello! And John's Ashes, thank you for 19 months. Wow, you're one-upping Restart. That's a little fucked up, don't you think? A little, you know, you're both on the podium. You don't gotta make it worse like that, you know? And Goat Planet, hello! And Suzubipo and Maverick Hunter, hello! Happy Wednesday, and Techno Dog 23 and Farfanugan and 14 Android. And hello, now I am current. Fallout London is silly. How so, Binks the Skunkiest? Hello! Happy Wednesday to you, Oomphy. Am I well? Yes, I'm fine. I accidentally set a piece of paper on fire. It's no longer on fire, and nothing's wrong. Diane Prickle, hello! You've been watching anime all day to save off depression. I've done it. I've been there, Oomphy. And Stranger Jones, hello. What do you mean I get a bulldog competition? What the fuck are you talking about? No. It was very little and I immediately got it blown out the window. It's no big deal. That's concrete. That's true. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I really read that. I read companion as competition, and I was so confused. I'm like, oh, are they Michael Vicking it up in Fallout 4? That's fucked up. No, okay, companion. That makes way more sense. Okay, understood. Alcohol's the only Fallout game I like is Fallout 1. You cannot beat me on this one. I'm older than you.
From J1. Currently, there are no delays on
I am the Chad, and you are the Soy Jack. In this scenario, I can finally. This is not stolen valor.
J1fm.tokyo.
You've come to the wrong channel to have strong Fallout opinions, Oofy. Exhausted Gundam, hello, welcome. I'm like, look, I'm not an active prick about them, and I've even watched Oofy's play New Vegas, even if I find it distasteful.
This evening,
I do like the Fallout TV show because I'm not a psycho about what isn't accurate to a video game because it's an adaptation than to be told, you know, on the television and not as a video game. I don't know. You know, that part don't bother me none. That's the worst part about Fallout 2 is all the references. That's what makes me hate it so much. Muscafall _gun. Hello, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Welcome. It is the Fallout TV series is and Noah Cobb. Hello, thank you for the follow. We're getting follows already. Wow. Flea Flicker, thank you for 2 years. Oh my god. Fallout 2 is like literally like a 90s meme compilation game. But I don't know, the Fallout TV series I thought was pretty well made. The thing is, like, everybody was expecting like a D- of a show, and when we got a B- to like a solid B, like an 84%, 85 maybe, like of course it was gonna be a big hit, you know? It makes perfect sense. I'm getting all the dwogglings opened in my other window, Megamook. I'm checking them out. I got them, and they'll be on screen after I do the dailies and stuff. I want to talk more. How you guys doing, you know? I hope your Wednesdays have been good. There we go. I don't know. It's also really fun to watch Walton Goggins like just absolutely act circles around everybody in the show. I also do say that because my husband, Dale Cooper, is in it as an evil guy. But I'm used to seeing him as an evil guy. At this point. He wants to extract all the corn that he can. All that Garmin Bussier, Oofy. You gotta. You know, I get it. That's what they're looking for. What do you mean I'm cheating on Saber? No way, dude. I'm like that guy at the Verizon store. It's gonna tell you too much about his weird polycule that'll fall apart in 6 months. It's Saber and Dale Cooper, okay? Yeah, I mean, you know what? They had Matt Berry in it, and they had Walton Goggins, and they had Kyle MacLachlan. So, like, you know, I am, like, fine by it, you know? I was not offended. With, like, Dale? I don't know. Probably. They both like food. Gin on the Rocks, hello. How you doing? Dude, yeah, no, of course. I understand. I mean, I sometimes watch streams when I'm in a shit mood and it helps. So I'm happy I can be on the other side of that. It's fun. Ricky, hello! Oofy and Raiders, welcome, hello. You don't know me, I'm a dog. I like kicking it on the computer and listening to City Pop, I guess I really do. Either way, welcome. What were you up to, Oofy? Thank you, JC, I appreciate it. Elden Ring. You're Elden Ringing, huh? How's it going? How far are you into it? I hope it was fun, Oofy. I hope you had a good time. I'm waiting for my coffee to cool down, and it's killing me because I can see it and smell it. Don't say my love of Fallout 2! I will anti-Fallout 2. I think it's a good game mechanically. I think it's a good version of whatever RPG system they have. But I don't know. Outside of that, I kind of detest it. I don't know. You made it to the mountaintops of the giants. I think that's the furthest I've ever been in Elden Ring. I'm getting there. What was my most recent kill in Elden Ring? I'm definitely not DLC ready yet, but I'm getting there. Oh, I finished up the capital and did the 2 bosses there. Isn't the system, the RPG system in Fallout, just a modified version of GURPS? I hate saying GURPS. It's disgusting. Too many awful fricative sounds in there. Not fricative. Glottal. Those is glottal sounds, and they're disgusting. No pretzel, hello. How you doing? Welcome. I think they're glottal. Are they? I hope they are. Yeah, I'm not a total idiot. That's fine, though. I don't want to slurp the GURP. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. And take a hard line against slurping GURP. And I think that's okay. Oh, wait. I thought the whole thing with GURPS is that it was like open source. Did I misunderstand it? I guess I did. Lazy Child, hello. How you doing? And Bravito, hello. And Fake Channel, hello. That gif of me throwing a grape fumo. Oh, dude, that's such a good gif. It's kind of crazy. Reddy, like, mapped this background, which is 2 dimensions, onto, like, some sort of, like, 3D thing. So there's, like, perspective in it. It's generic, not open source. That's what I get for assuming it's not free as in free beer. Or whatever it is. It's all those fucking computer nerds use that Latin phrase all the time. I can barely remember it. You know what I'm talking about. The guy, the nasty man that they have to warn women are coming if they're there to talk about computers. Yeah, gratis, not libre. Libre? I don't know. I don't fucking speak Latin. But you have to pay the guy who made it. Makes sense. Oh my god, I just felt sweat going down my back and I'm gonna throw up. Ugh. Speaking of throwing up, I've been in like a year-long battle with a close friend over whether or not it's acceptable to drink shower water. And rationally, I know it's not any different from the sink. I know that. But I don't know. I think it's kind of nasty. I mean, honestly, if anything, it's further from the sources of contaminants than the sink is. Right? So, like, I think about it, the pipes are actually less clean. Are they not the same pipes? Also, Dr. Dreads, hello, and Vajudrira, hello, welcome! And Stealth Terrier, for that matter. And you know what? I acquiesced. After a full year, I was standing there in the shower, and I was looking at it, I'm like, what if I just try this? What if I just have a mouthful? See what it's like. Not get dysentery. And I managed to drink it, but then immediately, like, very loudly gagged. And I don't know how much of that was from the taste of the water or how much of that was, like, psychosomatic or whatever. Like, oh my god, it was disgusting. Yeah, finally get one of them amoebas. That's what I'm looking for. It was more mild than MintWretch.mp3, but still pretty bad. Crystal446, hello. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? Happy today. Okay, now like coffee's cool. I was gonna drink. Hang on. You know, the picture, the Turkish and the Serbian marksman. Does my comparison to Michael Dukakis make sense? Genghis, can you relink that JPEG so I can put it on screen? Because I do want, I don't know. It to me it does read as Dukakising. I don't know if that's silly or not though. Here, let me put it up on screen. Also, I just realized GeoGuessr has a daily, so that's gonna be added to the rotation. One sec. It's incredible. The Turkish guy really does look like a Chad. The Serbian actually won, but I don't know. He won it without honor with the EU. I don't know. The fact that the guy on the right showed up like it looks like he's ready for a day at the beach. You know, just casually winning second place. He got on the podium, and the Serbian guy's like in a uniform and wearing techno goggles. The modified Serb versus the natural Turk. Yeah. Eastern Europe exploding in the war between just these two guys. But like here, hang on. It was a picture of a president, if you're young, I guess, for lack of a better way to put it. There's a picture of a presidential candidate, Michael Dukakis, in a tank. And it was considered deeply embarrassing at the time. And it kind of is. I don't know. It's not like... It's like, look at this namby-pamby Massachusetts governor in the tank. It's a little embarrassing. Yeah. I mean, I was not cognizant when this happened, but people were definitely referencing it still by the time I was. You know? Him and Dan Quayle were always the two made fun of figures. I know what is it, what was his big thing? Because, like, in fucking Civilization, your scores are based on... Every score tier has, like, a leader associated with it, and the worst is Dan Quayle. Like, the big thing I can remember with Dan Quayle is that, what was it? Oh, he was at an elementary school, and a child had wrote potato, spelled correctly on the chalkboard, and he was like, hold the fort, kid. I gotta fix this. And then he added an E onto it. And that was it. Nobody caught him on it. Nobody there was like, Mr. Quayle, this is fucking stupid. Mr. Quayle, are you okay? Beef Drizzle, hello, and Meadow at last, hello. Yeah, like fucking, hang on, Civ 4 score rank. There's a list. Yeah, here we go. I don't know what this says about the opinions of the people making Civilization 4 specifically, but... So, number 1 is Caesar. Oh, no, it's specifically, Augustus Caesar, then Hammurabi, Abe Lincoln, Dragon 1, hello, how you doing? Then, Charlemagne, Winston Churchill, Nelson Mandela, Emperor Constantine, Shaka Zulu, Charles de Gaulle, Simon Bolivar, I don't know who the hell Lech Walesa is, but considering the letters used in it, I imagine they're a Pole. Oh, the guy from Solidarity, okay. Ivan the Terrible, Henry VIII, Herbert Hoover, Louis XVI, Neville Chamberlain, Nero, Warren G. Harding, I don't know who the hell Elthred the Unready is, and then Dan Quayle is the bottom tier. 2 hours ago, Twitch changed the whole UI to mobile, what? Yeah, I need to look up this guy. Oh, his name is spelled with a diphthong. Check that out. Oh my god, he looks so concerned at his own, like, fucking 13th century depiction. I've never heard of this guy before. He looks like he wants to kill himself. He really fucked up. Unready is a bit of bad counsel. Yeah, that's exactly what this says. His epithet comes from the Old English unread, meaning poorly advised. I guess he fucked up bad. Holy shit, J1. Dude! I mean, isn't he a little early for CK3? He died in 1016. Doesn't CK3 start earliest, 1066, right? The Norman invasion or whatever. Oh, okay. Wait, CK2 starts earlier than 1066? Really? Yeah, oh no, wait. CK3 starts at 976, doesn't it? It starts pretty early, like 100 years earlier than I was thinking. Yeah. Either way. 867! There we go. Oh, and 1066. Okay. You know, playing that one fella up in Brittany from 867 is really fun. Cause like you can just do whatever. Cause you're a ducal title, but also you have so many guys. Like so many guys. I used him to Venganarian adventure, like across the Mediterranean, stopping in Cyprus for a hot minute, and then going all the way to the west coast of India. And then was able to kick myself up to a king level title as an Astari Viking in the subcontinent. It's so badass. That game needs like way more flavor for like Central Asia and East Asia. Especially India. I imagine they got an India expansion pack, like, kicking around. I assume. You knew a Tiffany from Brittany. That makes sense. Rivers for 20. Hello. No, well, yes. But in Disco's case, it's maxing weird mysticism. I think I'm at that point in my life. You know? I wanna put together a Hank Hill style life with a does a lot of mushrooms life. Do you know what I mean? That's what I want. Polynesian Taco Shell, hello, how you doing? You know, I want to have a can of WD-40 to like, you know, fix stuff, but also psychedelics. That's what I'm going for these days, I think. It seems like a good way to live. Oh, they're gonna do Byzantine DLC. That makes sense. I don't know, honest to God, I don't think any of the other girls are into that. But also, Tav and Hina and Mimi are, so it's fine. I have my drug friend. No, God, it would be awful to call them that. Weatherby, yeah, the big lush. Yeah, you know what? I am trying to live the life of a middle-aged, middle-class Australian man. I guess so. Maybe like a little Mike Nolan, you know? I love that guy. I really do. It is Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, Oomphy! The Byzantine DLC will give it a start date? What year? What, are they gonna like kick it back all the way to the sack of Rome or what? That's crazy. That's like multiple centuries. 1100. Oh, okay. So not an earlier start date, just a new one within the game. Okay. 1178. What does that coincide with? I'm not sure what event that is. I'm not one of those weird Byzantine likers. I'm gonna do the dailies. Let's do this. Cradle. I don't want to give advice on how to get illegal drugs on my partner Twitch channel, but yeah, it's easier than ever. Anyway. Ooh. Oh no, I think I already know which place this is. It's a total export of 1.3 billion, mostly water. I know it'll sound like a gag, but I'm 99% sure this is Fiji. Yeah, dude. Fiji water does in fact account for a lot of the exports out of the island. Amazing, right? I didn't know they refined petroleum there though. Not a ton. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know how much of that is just for, I mean it is, it's fucking 31%. I don't know how much of that is just for actual Fiji water brand water. But I don't know. The Wonderful Pistachio. Are they the ones that like put the ads in the stores that are like the Fit Nut and stuff like that? I mean, yeah, I imagine they're a very successful water company. Which Crusader states are divided Byzantine Empire and a funny mass Baldwin. What, like Alec? I see. It's like that bit from the end of Lake Dredge Appraisal. I understand now. Oh, like Kingdom of Heaven. Okay. So Brad Pitt. Anyway, let me, or no, not Brad Pitt. Fuck, who is it? Kingdom of Heaven? Was it Brad Pitt? Fuck me. Either way, guess the game. Is this Superliminal? No. Oh, this is Party Animals. I want to play that again. I got the Cabbage Dog in it, you know? I gotta do yesterday's too. Okay. This one looks old enough in a way that I feel like I could recognize it. It feels very familiar. This isn't Fear Effect, is it? This isn't like the opening cutscene to Fear Effect, is it? No. Oh, this is Need for Speed Underground. Yeah, dude. That's like one of the best racing games ever made, I think. 732-772, hello, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, dude. Banger game. Banger game. I don't know, I do like Burnout Paradise. Does the multiplayer for that still exist? Could we get like a Burnout Paradise lobby going? Is that doable? I wanna go down to the Paradise City where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. You know? It sounds pretty good, no? Oh yeah! They put out a remaster or something. I'm sure it's Trapped on Origin or something stupid. Connections time. I don't want to play Burnout Revenge on the PS2. I don't know, I like Paradise. I like the style of Paradise. Like the weird sort of open world situation. I don't know. Okay. Little, Bulldog, Sour, Kiss, Husky, Ring, Stout, Gruff, Pointer, Horn, Rough, wait. Gruff and Rough, okay. Amber, Porter, Horse, Middle, Fry. Okay, I see dogs, I see beer. I think beer is definitely here. Yeah, okay. That's easy. Mixed reviews is probably because like it requires you to use Origin. That would be my guess. I have no fucking idea. I don't know nothing about beer. But I live in a part of the country where people are like, oh, I love IPAs. I guess anywhere where the average income is above 75 a year, everyone's talking about IPAs. A bunch of rats, hello! How you doing? Welcome! Okay, Pointer, Husky. I mean, it's probably dogs, right? Well, no. Is there a kind of dog called Gruff? I mean, there's McGruff, the crime dog. But I don't think that's it. Yeah, every time someone mentions how much you like IPAs, your rent goes up like 0.01%. That's just how it is. I can't believe I got blue first. So... Okay, this is a little insane, but are these common words to describe people's voices? Particularly deep voices or specific qualities of voice, like vocal fry and gruff and hoarse and husky. I don't know if that's right, but also I can feel it. Shit. Oh, then rough. Okay. I got stuck on vocal fry. Nobody cares about that. Okay. Also, King Zoot, hello. And Rackham Frackham, hello. How you doing? Welcome. Okay. Bulldog pointer, no. Oh, duh. Finger. Fry. Wait. You've never heard vocal fry? Because it's like this. That's vocal fry. Have you never heard vocal fry? It's mostly an accent regional marker than anything else. You know? You've heard it. You have heard vocal fry before, even if you don't know the name. See, like even the way I said name there's a little fry there. It's definitely an accent thing. Okay, why do fry, bulldog, kiss, and horn go together? Don't tell me. Fry? Bulldog? Is it bands? Horn? Don't tell me, like for real. Oh, fuck me. I feel like I should get it because of fry. This is French fry, French bulldog, French kiss, French horn. Mahler, hello, how you doing? And Nix Panicus, hello. There we go. What a shame. Okay, now yesterday's. Yeah, right? You think I would been able to spot that like from fucking orbit, dude? Dude, I also really wanted fries like on Saturday, so I just like walked to Wendy's and just got like 2 orders of fries, and that's all I ate that day. And let me tell you, it was awesome. It's great. Okay. Super, complex, expand, facility, elaborate, swell, gift, block, compound, or compound. Flare, neat, explain, knack, development, specify, nifty. So I think it's probably complex, compound, facility, and development. No! Excuse me? Oh shit. Oh no. Okay. Oh, you have a flair for something, a gift for something. No. Oh wait, yes. There's knack. Knack, flair, gift, and come on! I guess, no, that's facility, not faculty. Nifty, complex, development, expand, block, specify, explain, compound, swell, neat, facility, super elaborate. Wait, really? Are you fucking kidding me? Is this really not it? I feel like I'm so close. I mean, these are also old ways to say things. Well, not old, but these are ways to say something's cool, I guess. Yeah, peachy keen. I'll take it. Nah, I was after the deluge. Me. I'm pretty sure I named some stream with that. Probably something French and annoying. Binary Shuffle, hello. And Chunk Beef Nuts and Sergeant Narwhals, hello. I don't know. I'll say peachy keen. Maybe with like a little bit of irony, but not too much, you know? Okay, then it's these. No! Are you fucking kidding me? Is it not development block, compound, and facility? Okay. Can't lose. Oh my god, this is the closest I've got to losing in a while, and now I'm all fucking nervous. Okay, I can do this. I really think I was onto something with like the ability to do something, like inborn talent or just apparent talent. I have to try. Oh, thank God. Okay. Wow. Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay, and then okay, facility. Facility is really throwing me off. Well, all I'm missing is green and blue. So the hardest or the easiest and then second hardest.
There are no delays on JR East, Tokyo Metro, Toei Subway.
Explain, expand, specify, and elaborate.
Updates every 2 minutes available at our website, j1fm.tokyo.
Yes, purple is intended to be the hardest. Green is... Well, this website uses slightly different colors. But yeah, purple hardest, blue second hardest, yellow third, green easiest.
Overcast, followed by broken clouds just
I
before
think
midnight.
my categorization was correct, but I don't think I've ever heard facility. I've heard faculty. Like, you got the faculties to do something, but not the facility to do something. Yeah, that's a weird one. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I haven't heard this one before. Well, you know what? At least my instincts were in the right place. That always feels good, you know? Oh, facile does seem easy. Wait, does it? No. Oh, okay, there's multiple meanings of facile. Okay, that's why I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, I feel less crazy. No, it's mental faculty. You have mental faculties. That I'm sure of. Fuhaki Games, thank you for 19 months. Holy shit, Ofi. And you know what? GeoGuessr has dailies. It's time to do dailies. Oh, there's sound. I don't want sound. Oh shit, it's timed? Okay. I don't know. This looks like Asia. Thailand, probably? Oh god, the timer. Oh, I don't like the timer. It's definitely East Japan. It's got lots of very tropical looking plants. It's probably Thailand. I don't know. The guys, and then there's a moped. It could be Vietnam. I'm under pressure in a way that I wasn't prepared for. Oh god. Oh fuck. Flag? Oh, thank god, flag. Well, no. Is this a national flag? Because if it's a national flag, this is Indonesia. But no. I don't know. What if this is Indonesia? I think it's gotta be Indonesia. It's gotta be. I don't know where in Indonesia. I'll take it. The fuckers who got it 49.78. They're lying. Cheaters. Yeah, actually it's on the exact same island as Komodo. That's hilarious. Komodo is right out here, I believe. In... somewhere. Yeah, there we go.
Some supercharged positivity from Guy Ware. This is Why Can't I Write a Happy Song?
Okay. 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 I mean, I've changed my mind. I was there for the guitar at the start, but no more. Okay, Spanish speaking, wait, is it Spanish? This could easily be, no, pollo. I assume this is Spanish and not Portuguese. Agency, okay, tourism agency. I mean, okay, Iberia, isn't that the Spanish airline? This probably isn't Spain, it looks a little too poor, but... Romanian flag. That doesn't help. This isn't Romania. Oh, wait. Wait. Colombia? No. Not Colombia, but there are military fellows on the street. It could be Colombia. What the fuck made that sound? Weird. Yeah, it's Little Romania in Newland. Oh, fuck me. I don't know. I'm starting to think it might be Colombia. Mr. Gustavo Petro is doing good things for people there. I probably said his name completely wrong, but yeah, that's what made me think. That's what made me think Colombia. But now I don't know. Should I just go for Pagoda and hope for the best? Oh yeah, no, it's definitely not Europe. Power combos! What currency is that? That doesn't help at all. Okay, it's looking a little richer. Maybe a URL will pop up. Please know that, like, I am not judging when I say that sort of thing. I always worry, like, I'm not using poor pejoratively there, like, ever. Because that would be stupid. Most people are poor. I know 30 seconds, I'm just gonna have to go for Pagoda. I don't think it's right, but I think I'm just gonna go for Pagoda. Yeah, fuck it at this point. Okay. It's probably wrong, but... Fuck. It was Chile. God damn it. Or no, Peru! Even worse! Every time I see, oh, the Peruvian sol. Oh, that's a very uninteresting, like, currency symbol. I'm a little bummed out by that. Red dirt. Red dirt is always a hint. Nazca Eclair, hello! There was a Peruvian, I know, but they also had an Iberian Airlines one. So it was just like the entire Spanish-speaking world in one place. I don't fucking know. I'm gonna guess this is South Africa somewhere.
Say, blood, where you get
Not even close. It was Africa, though. Akamu Karuda, hello. How you doing? Welcome. Great. Dude, oh, motherfuck. Come on. I don't want to have to learn botany to play this game well. I don't think this is Siberia. With a Q, hello. Oh, there was a human being there. On bicycles? Maybe they got more money than I thought they would. Higgins a Ranger, hello. Yeah, that's how, like, the fellas who do, like, crazy fast GeoGuessr is that they, like, it's not them knowing the geography necessarily. It's like looking for specific artifacts in, like, the images on here. And I don't know, I feel like that kind of violates the spirit of the whole thing, right? Like, it's fine, they can do whatever they like, but, like, I don't know. It's a geography quiz, not a recognizing weird artifacts in JPEGs quiz. I can't see the language on the sign. Ooh, cactus. It kinda looks like Spanish. Am I stacking? I don't know. I have all the dogs people have linked in my other browser. Yeah, feels like Hawaii. I don't know. The sky's a little too. Oh. It doesn't really help, but. Yeah, exactly. It's a little bullshit. And not really. I don't know. This is like Mexico. Maybe. I don't know. That signage looks pretty well kept. It's somewhere that has enough money to keep their signage well kept, right? Wall of Tears. I don't think this is Israel. No. Yeah, this could easily be Nevada, but... Nevada? How do they say it? I know that's like a big thing that gets presidential candidates in trouble if they say it the wrong way. Paranoid Corgi, hello! How you doing? Welcome! I don't know. I'm gonna guess, like, southern Mexico. I know it's probably wrong. Wow. Give me some... Well, okay. Montevideo, this is, well, it could be Uruguay, but I'm not sure. Let's see if I can get more specific. Yeah, you were right about it being an island. I'm pretty surprised. Oh, it was a specific site on the Galapagos. There was human habitation on the Galapagos that wasn't just Darwin looking at finches? Let's see if I can figure out where in Uruguay this is. 20 kilometers to Montevideo and a soccer hooligan flipping the camera off. That's great, God bless it. But these people are walking on the side of the highway. That's a little scary. Okay, well, either way, it's 20 kilometers north of Montevideo. So that's a pretty easy one. So it's like somewhere like out here. Because like, if that sign... Yeah, if I'm pointed south going towards Montevideo, that means it's to the north. So, here. I'll take it! You know what? I'll take that one. That's a pretty damn good one. I'm like, okay. The top score for it is 4999, and I got 4934. So I don't feel particularly bad about that, actually. You know? Ugh. Bronze. Ugh. Terrible! I'm gonna have a breakdown. Ugh. I did like okay-ish. I need to restore my honor. I need to restore my honor. I gotta restore my honor. This is France. I think. Probably. It certainly looks like it. It's got the signage. I'm gonna fucking cry. My honor has to be restored. I gotta restore the honor. I gotta. I will have fun. Enjoy your anime, Oomphy. My honor with a U. Thank you. That's essential. It has to have a U. I don't know where this is in France. Somewhere not with a lot of money. Oh. Wait, 32 euro a night? That's not that bad. So now I'm worried this is in Europe. I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, well, okay, this isn't that bad, but this is still kind of bad. It is funny to come across this sort of landscape in not America, though. Or not Canada. You know what I mean? No way, dude. What the fuck is wrong with Jay on Gold? Ugh, he's all suck. Okay, whatever. Either way, this looks like a poor suburb of Paris. Relatively poor, but definitely poor. That's gonna be my guess. Nope! Fuck! Yeah, Spanish border. That was a good instinct. You're definitely... I mean, you were completely correct. Is southern France known for having less money than northern France? Is it an Italy situation as well? The closer to the Mediterranean, the poorer you are, it turns out. Yeah, no, it definitely did. You're right. I don't know where this is. Show me some signage, Oomphy. It kind of makes me think it's America, but I don't know. Canada. But where? Oh yeah, there's a Canada Post box. I don't know, this just kind of looks like Ontario. I don't know. This is like Brampton. You know, maybe Hamilton. Command hello! Thanks for giving a gift sub to Heavy Hangers. That's so true. That's so true, Muffy. You got no idea. I don't know where in Canada this is, though. I have, like, no indicator other than it kind of looks like Ontario. Southern Manitoba, really? Yeah, I mean, this is really spread out, but a lot of Ontario is spread out once you're outside of Toronto. It all looks like fucking Letterkenny out there, you know? I'd much rather Trailer Park Boys, though. If I was gonna, like, pick... I would definitely take the Trailer Park Boys lifestyle over Letterkenny. I'm gonna guess this is like, I don't, yeah, like Sudbury adjacent, like around here. Shit, that was Edmonton? Okay, well, whatever. Oh, what a nice trellis. Pergola? I don't know what this is, but I do like this. I think this might be fair. I think this might be France. I think. Maybe. This might even be Paris. Oh, water the way. Yeah, of course, dude.
Japan. 7 p.m. Pacific time.
Yeah, I think maybe a place with somewhere called Le Bistro is France. But you never know. You never know. I'm reasonably sure these aren't Italian words going on here. I don't think. I do love Zhejiang. That's pretty good. Oh, this sucks, J1. Oh, much better. Jesus! Wait, you've been on this exact corner? And you had a croque monsieur at the... What the fuck? I mean, that's awesome, but that does make me think it's Paris. I'm looking for... You know what I kind of like, but also don't understand? Why is the signage for the Paris Metro in Halloween font? Do you know what I mean? Like... I feel like if I'm going on the Metro, it's to experience a spooky time. Where the fuck is the signage? Let me show you. You'll see what I mean. There'll be... I'm sure there's a good JPEG of it somewhere. That's Halloween fun. That's spooky Halloween fun. I'm gonna push through cobwebs. And maybe a spider will descend from the roof. No, look at this. Here, I got another good JPEG of it. Hang on. If it'll load. Only got plastered on about an entire colony of bees. That's disgusting! Why would you? Yeah! Do you see what I mean? This is spooky Halloween times font. You know? That's what I think it is. What a nightmare of a story. Hello, I guess. See? See? You know what I was thinking about also, speaking of cobwebs? Hang on. I can't stop thinking about this specific Peter Hanahan speech. Bet. Peter Hanahan. You know. This bit right here. This bit right here has been stuck in my head. Not the 9/11 one. The 9/11 one's hilarious, but this one.
The American car company General Motors have
one.
today announced a cut in their workforce at their plant in Detroit. Our economics correspondent, Peter O'Hanrahan, is there at the moment. Peter, what's going on?
Chris, it's a mass redundancy measure. It's the biggest layoff in American industrial history. 35,000 jobs in one fell swoop. Gone.
35,000?
Yes.
Peter, there's only 25,000 people at the plant.
That's right, Chris. Mass redundancy on an unprecedented scale.
Well, would you mind telling me how the plant can function on minus 10,000 workers?
I don't know, Chris. You tell me.
I'll tell you what, Peter. You mean 3,500 workers have been sacked?
No. 35,000. It's all here.
Let me see what you've got down there.
It's 3,500. You're
Peter,
right.
I want to see it. I don't want to hear anything more out of your mouth. I don't believe it. Now, show me your notes.
No.
Yes.
It's 3,500.
Show me. I don't believe what you're saying. I just want to see the numbers. Now, hold them up. Hold them up and keep them up. And rotate them 180 degrees in my favour. Do it. Peter, what's that?
I don't have a monitor, Chris. I can't see what you're doing.
You know what I'm talking about. It's just above your right eye. Yes.
A cobweb?
And how's a cobweb going to dig you out of your numerical mess?
I don't know.
Peter, you're lying in a news grave. Do you know what's written on your headstone?
News.
Peter, thank you. Peter O'Hanrahan, live in Detroit.
Fuck, the way he says news is so good. I love Peter Hanahan. Just saying hello and giving it cheese on Z and Outside 88. Hello, welcome. Happy Wednesday. How's it going? Man, I don't know. I was like kind of dying earlier. I feel a lot more energized. That's good. You know? Either way, this is Paris. I don't know fucking where. Probably somewhere close to where all the rich people live. So probably like the middle. Yeah. Whoa! Oh, dude, by total accident, I got it within 500 meters. That's awesome. I almost said these United States. Now I'm not so sure. That lawn do be manicured, and these are ranch-style ramblers, but there's like multifamily housing right next to it, which makes me think maybe this is Australia. I mean, Mexico is technically the United States of Mexico, so there's at least a couple other United States out there. Yeah, the zoning is what's really throwing me off. I know that's like a really dorky reason to be thrown off, but also it's useful in this. When you're outside those United States. Yeah, oh nope, America for sure. Where the fuck is this? This is a weird-ass community.
Say, blood, where you
Fat
get these
Bizzle
bitches?
411. I too am a fat bitch. How you doing? Welcome. Where the fuck is this? It's weird, right? Like, Everyone's, are you saying this is like fucking Scottsdale? Oh, you know what this probably is a retirement community. I bet that's exactly what this is. This is senior housing, which is why the zoning looked crazy. That's my guess. But there's signage, but it's all, oh, look at the progress with one single click from, this is Greenfield. Or no, is this a brownfield or greenfield development? I always forget. It's probably brownfield, right? Either way, they... Well... Oh. Okay, so this is either a very super gentrified chunk of like Scottsdale, or this is where Grandma and Grandpa live. Oh, this is really green. I don't think this is Arizona. Yeah, look at that sidewalk setback. It's weirdly made for people, which makes me think maybe this isn't the West Coast. You know? There's no reason for these roads to be this wide, though. Hawks Landing. Oh, yeah, look at this subdevelopment. It could be Ohio. I mean, it could be a lot of places is the problem. This could be fucking Pennsylvania for all I know. I need more information, you know? Oh. Corn. Wait, we went from... Yeah, no, I think we might be in Cornburg, Iowa. Why would they build all of that housing? And it's... I don't understand. That's not even, like, economically rational, is it? Is it I mean, it's profitable because someone's gonna buy them, I guess. But I don't know, is it profitable in the long term to build housing this far from, like, everything? It can't possibly be. I'm so confused by that. Yeah, I guess this is, like, the fringiest of the fringe. I don't know. It's really weird. What? Maybe there's more city in this direction. I mean, it's worse than, I mean, not worse than the suburbs. The suburbs exist for a reason, and people like living in them for a reason. But there's corn growing out here. I don't know if I could call this suburban, but then they built a whole fucking housing development out here. A whole greenfield housing development. So, like, I don't know anymore. Yeah, these are like actual barns and shit. And then there's all this new build. What the fuck? I have no idea. Yeah, it's very weird wherever it is. Yeah, you know, I was thinking Pennsylvania. I was thinking maybe like, but like Appalachian, Pennsylvania. So like Pittsburgh adjacent, maybe. The fuck is Aptive? Now that's a weird name for a street. Okay, I guess, like, okay, why not? But also, huh? That's an old-timey word for, like, Turks, basically. I think. Or no, just straight, yeah, no, just, yeah, straight up, like, people from the Levant. Yeah. It's a very weird name for a street. That's, like, really weird. I do miss the, yeah, what the fuck? Oh, that's no good. This shit is made of plywood, my dude. Oh, well, no, is that actually brick? Oh shit, that's actually brick. I'm surprised. Savina Michelle, hello, welcome. Thank you for the raid, Umfi. How you doing? Oh, it's so ugly. It's ugly, but why would you make something so ugly with real brick? Well, I don't know why. What's up with the parapets? What's up with that, man? I don't know where this is. It's all awful. It's terrible. I think this is Western Pennsylvania. I don't know where 608 is, but I'm going for it. Oh, shit. Elysium, you were, like, so right. It was Wisconsin. Damn. Okay, so it's an exurb of Madison. Okay, that tracks. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, knowing, well, I don't know. It does look new build. There's no animals to be seen, Oofy. Rice patties, though. Or I think they're rice patties. Or it could just be swamp. I don't know. Either way, clearly Southeast Asia. But is it continental or one of them island nations? This is a really well-kept road.
Currently, there are no delays on JREs,
Which,
Tokyo Metro, Toei Subway,
you know what I mean?
private railways.
They got money to pay for this kind of thing, so I think it probably not Cambodia, probably not Laos. I don't know if it's Vietnam. Nope, it's India. Okay, this is like southern India, I guess.
This evening, overcast.
I don't know if I'm able to get more specific than that. I wonder, these are really well-kept roads, and I don't know, there's only a couple state governments in India that would actually take the time to keep roads like this. So I'm thinking this might be Kerala, or Kerala? Nothing. It might not even be Hindi, honestly. It may be Bengali. This could easily be Bangladesh. That's the problem. I can never tell those fucking languages apart. I don't like this guy. I don't know. The other guys are fine. But this guy, I don't know. He kind of scares me. Flag unidentifiable, unfortunately. I don't know. It looks like fucked up Brazil. I don't know what that is. It could be I don't know. Do Indian states have state flags? Okay, this is definitely it has. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's not like Bangladeshis don't look like this. So like, I don't know. This could easily be Bengali and not Hindi or whatever. Or it could be fucking Telugu. I don't know. Or it could be Tamil, you know? It is subcontinental. That's all I can know. There is a lack of a lot of English, though. Northern India. Oh. Not useful. I don't know. All the swamp is making me think Bangladesh. You know what I mean? That country is like 80% swamp and like mostly underwater. Or not underwater, but below sea level. Like almost the entire country is below sea level, I think. Fucking the population of America in, you know, the size of what, like Iowa? And below sea level. That's sure to work out in the future. I don't know the Padma River, but...
Say, blood, where you get these bitches?
Fuck it. It was Bangladesh. Well, there you go. See, it's hard to tell the difference. I think maybe Bengali might be more pointy. That's all I can do. Like, I recognize Korean because it's got circles in the way other Asian characters don't. Northern Europe. Oh, dude, I fucking love GeoGuessr. I'm sorry, I'm so distracted by it. I am Kentucky. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Oomphy. Nah, not Poland. Poland doesn't use the strike-through O's. That's a Northern European affectation. Poland has the strike-through L's. And they're very weird. And also, like, W's with accents on them. I don't know what they're called, though. They baffle my Angloid brain, I'm sorry to say. I don't know. This could be Denmark. This could be Norway. This could be Sweden. Oh. Oh, I thought that was a flag. It's just a fucking tree. I don't know. I don't know. Ugh. Too many characters. Finland. There aren't enough extra vowels in here. If anything, this is missing vowels. Finnish is all about just like sticking a shitload of vowels into one word. This is definitely not German. That's what Finnish is predicated on. Ask any Finn. It's just like Dutch. They love to have extra vowels for no good reason. Definitely not. Nowhere in Iceland looks like this. I don't think. I'm pretty sure nowhere in Iceland looks like this. See, look, there's a Finn. Their name's literally a Finnish swear. And they're like, yeah. See? Also, Reykjavik is really tiny. I think this might be Denmark. I think this is a suburb of Copenhagen. That's gonna be my guess, or I'll be Copen. That's all I got. Fuck, it was Norway. Vita Moon, hello, welcome. How you doing? America. Definitely America. Dude, I still can't get over. Okay, look, I'm seeing the truck in the driveway. Dude, when I was in Vegas earlier this year, we got into an Uber, but the guy was doing Uber in his fucking Ford F-150. Like, it was a full cab and stuff, so it's not like we didn't have room or anything. But, like, who does taxi driving in a fucking car that gets, like, 12 miles to the gallon? Like, could he possibly be turning a profit? Like, there's no way, right? I don't know, fucking gas is like $5.50 a gallon here. I can't imagine it's that much cheaper in Las Vegas. You know? Yeah, like, I don't know. If he's doing that, I mean, if he's doing that to make a living, he's definitely making a very big mistake. Charm Quark, hello! How you doing? Uber absolutely does not pay for... Wait, does Uber pay for gas? No, there's no way it does, right? No way! Why would they? Okay, yeah, no, that's way too normal. Okay, this is definitely America, but I don't know where. Yeah, I don't think Uber is giving their drivers per diems. Austin, hello! Thank you, Oofy. How you doing? Welcome! I mean, Uber hasn't, or maybe it has since, but I'm reasonably sure Uber has still not turned a profit as a company. And it's just continually pumped up by injections of billions of VC dollars.
Where you get these bitches?
Oh shit, dude, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Welcome. I should do my Series A funding. Like, get way into VC, get people to, I'll make an AI that, I don't know. Just a large language learning model to sort album covers, and that'll be enough. I could get some Series A just based entirely on that, I'm sure. People are dumping money in that shit anyway. Do individuals invest at Series A? I thought that was mostly other companies and like firms, and then individuals with Series B. I don't know that much about fucking VC funding. I don't fucking know. This is like the Midwest somewhere. They say Twitch doesn't turn a profit. I don't fucking know. Does it matter? Like, I know they're probably gonna want to squeeze as much as they can out of this because that's like what they have to do, like as a company legally. But I don't know. Does Amazon? I mean, Amazon turns a profit these days, right? So they probably turn ultra profits. Oh, you know what? I saw that. I found a way to turn it off for my channel, which is why you guys didn't get the pop-up. Or you shouldn't have. I'm pretty sure you didn't. I think I will. snatch up that. I don't know. Fucking Apple TV's got Severance. And Severance does go pretty hard. You know? I'll probably fucking use it. You know? I don't know where this is. This is nightmarish. Sampson County. No idea where that is. Clinton. Oh god, I don't know. Is this Arkansas? You know what? Just by virtue of seeing Clinton, I'm just gonna guess outside of Hot Springs. For no good reason other than that, but whatever. Oh shit, you're completely right. It is North Carolina. Also, give me a sec. I have to go pee really quick. Be right back. gamers, hello. Sorry about that. Also, Kenners and James Cartography, hello. How you guys doing? Welcome. I've been distracted geoguessing a little. It's fine, it's fine. It's only been like 90 minutes. You posted... Oh no. Is this from the AI model? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I guess I'll press play on this. Oh no, wait, it's only 3 seconds long? What is this? This is the pinnacle of Fallout storytelling. Oh, that's not that bad. Okay, I thought this was gonna be upsetting rather than just whoever said this is fucking embarrassing is what I think. Fallout New Vegas is the pinnacle of Fallout. I really don't like the cadence of I will look at the dogs, I promise. I don't the cadence the AI gives me is scary. I don't like it. I really don't. It's like upsetting. I don't know. I don't think my cadence is like that most of the time. I don't think. If I use TikTok, that's fair. I'm always on uppers and downers at all times. I love narcotics. Where the fuck is this sign? Here we go. Well, that does make it pretty easy. I assume it's actually in New Delhi. Which is around here somewhere. There we go. I'll take it. Citizen of planet Earth and Dark Wabbits, hello. This is America. Or Canada, I guess, but probably America. On those Massachusetts, yeah, dude, I mean, I am a mid-white woman. Wow, these are really old. Ooh, Street View. Oh, no, it's fine now. Where are we? I'm a little worried this is no, this has to be America. Yeah, this could be like fucking Newport News. I don't know. It's weird that there's like a whole city called that, right? Why is it called? Oh, look at this bus shelter. What a weird little bus shelter. The fucking metro system built that. Go to Saponamus. Thank you for 13 years. What the fuck are you talking about? Why is this guy just... Is that legal? That's crazy. You shouldn't be able to do that. This doesn't look like West Coast. MacArthur, Fairfax. This is the Northeast, I think. I don't think there are many places east or west of the Mississippi called Linum. I don't think. This is like New Hampshire or like Connecticut or something. That's my guess. I want to like look a little harder, but let me tell you, I don't want to see the bridges of Madison County. You know? Nothing. This does look pretty moneyed though, overall. Did the truck say? Fuck me, really? Oh shit, this is Australia! Whoa, I almost got tricked! Oh shit! Man, this is a really American looking suburb. Well... Wow. Yeah, this could be like Kansas City, you never know. But now I'm seeing some of the new build stuff. This is probably like a suburb of like fucking Sydney then. Like statistically it has to be, right? Okay, Canberra, the capital. Okay. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that looking for the side on which the car drives never works for me, because I am mentally incapable of, like, noticing that. It is outside of my context, Oofy. You have to understand. Like, in Japan, it took me, like, I knew rationally that Japan, they drive on the other side of the road. How else would you say it? Canberra? How else would you say it? Wow, I don't know where this is. It's beautiful. Driver's bias. Yeah! It took me a bit to even notice that the driver was on the other side when I was in Japan. You know? Though I was only in a car, like, twice. I think this might be Japan, actually. But, not sure. Definitely Japan. Extremely poisonous. Oh. Extremely poisonous and causes the skin to blister was stored here. Well, this is the World War II zone that they don't want to talk about. So this is probably southern Japan then, right? Like Okinawa or whatever. Probably, right? The former Ryukyu Kingdom. No, shit! Okay, well, whatever. Wait, is this kid soccer? This is like youth league soccer, isn't it? Guatemala! For streaming the PC 98 I mean, like, I feel like that's really on them. Basically, the PC 98 exists for sexy Mahjong games and Toho. And that's it. There's nothing else to it. Poland, probably. I just assume that every PC 98 game is just full of sex pornos. Honestly. This is probably Warsaw. Like, I don't know where else this could be. It's probably Warsaw. Right? I mean, I don't think this is Prague. That certainly looks like Polish. Maybe Krakow. I don't know. Poznan. Okay, whatever. It's a really nice mountain pass, that's for sure. Ooh. Spanish speaking. Yeah, this would be a really nice drive. Wait, Youthless, hello, how you doing? Welcome, but what the fuck is Jesus 2? Do you mean the Heavenly Kingdom guy? The Taiping Heavenly Kingdom fella? Yeah, you think this is Chile? What makes you say that? I don't know. Yeah, it could be the Pyrenees. I don't know. No, who was the guy? What was the name of the fella? And he claimed to be like Jesus's cousin? I think? The fuck was his name? Well, there's quite a few, actually. But whoever started the Taiping Rebellion, who claimed to be Jesus's cousin. Oh. There is Jesus 2. What kind of game is it? Is it a sex porno? What is it? Is it a VN? What do you do? Is it like sci-fi Jesus? What do you do in the video game?
Say, Blood, where you get these bitches?
Sean Anderson Gaming. That is a powerful username. How you doing? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, no, Jesus too looks like a guy from Bubblegum Crisis. You know what? I'm going with that assumption of Chile. Probably somewhere near Santiago. Peru. Bummer. France. I think France. This feels like France. Oh, that's a baby cat. Oh, I can't wait to get to those. I gotta do more GeoGuessr though. I have the itch. I have the itchophy. You know? It's bad. That building really made me think France. But... It is France. Okay, well at least I got that part down. I'm just gonna guess the south of France again. Good enough. Well, it sure is an American suburb, but where? Oh, this is East Coast. East Coast or Midwest? Oh, there used to be, like, streetcars around here somewhere. This is built way too tight for the style of house that's there now. Interesting. Where are we? Hamaway, what's that emote? This is definitely a streetcar suburb. You can feel it. It still has that fabric. Not a lot left. It was definitely all blown up at some point, but this is definitely the East Coast somewhere. Or it could be the Midwest, I guess. It's in Rockland County, Pennsylvania. What is it? Like, why is it a cheese? What was it initially uploaded to Twitch as a global emote for? Oh, New York? Okay, that tracks. The part of New York that isn't the city. It's probably out this way. Oh shit! Oh, it was almost New Jersey, but not quite. Almost. See, that was slightly better. Definitely America again. But where? Ugh. What is with all this grass? Okay, dude, my fucking, like, other browser is just, like, completely, like, there's, like, 12 tabs open now. And by 12, I mean, like, 20. Does Disco Elysium imply that? Nah, well, maybe a little. Yeah, probably. I mean, there are multiple times where you could just say we live in hell. This is hell. So, yes. But Mr. Bite, thank you for fucking 18 months, Oofy. How you doing? Welcome! Yeah, these are looking like... Well, no, what the fuck is this? Go-karts! This is definitely America. Do they do go-karts, like, literally anywhere else? Does that say Colorado? Per city ordinance, no. Wait. Whoa, a public go-kart track does kind of go hard. I like that idea. Do you need a license to operate a go-kart? Do Do you? No. Oh, I should go go-karting. I think that'd be fun. How fast can you get him going? I don't know where this is. I don't know. This is like, I don't know. I thought I saw Colorado, but that was just the number symbol for the Sydney Ordinance. I have no idea where this is. Light injury. That's good enough for me, I think. Choco Jax, hello! I'm jealous of Miku, I guess. Either way, Ubi, welcome, hello! You don't know me, I'm a dog. I like kicking in on the dog-to-dog raid. That is very true. Welcome, Umfies. How you doing? I'm geo-guessing a little before I play disco. Sola XT, hello, and Atomic Nitro, and Villavinjito, and Choco, hello, and Zeb, and Wammer100, and Tengu6, and no anime. Oh no. That's so sad. Oh yeah, no, I mean, it's only been like 2 hours. It's not even a full avatar yet, I don't think. You know, I haven't been avataring with disco, because I am gonna have to. Elysium. How else did you say it? Huh?
Tokyo Travel and Weather.
That's a bad name. Moving on. Oh shit, Dark the Fellstar. Thank you for giving a gift to Jax. Thank you. How you doing? Do you have a whip that you are comfortable sharing of the drawing so I can put it on screen? Because I feel like that's an okay thing to ask, right? If someone was like drawing on stream to like, you know. Does that make sense? Is that weird to ask? You're an artist, you tell me. No, you don't need link permissions. I don't know, I haven't actually had any issues with like spam bots really. It could be that JC like went through and basically hand banned like literally every robot on the computer. But like, I don't know, I don't get the big follows or whatever. Best follows, big follows. I think he does have like some script or whatever. That's a good ass Miku, hell yeah. Good Miku, Umfi. Hell yeah. I like the tie in the cleavage is very big brain. I've always enjoyed that. Urban 404, thank you for a whole fiscal third, Umfi. A lot of artists, but yeah, I mean, fair enough. It's a good look. Like, I don't know, like, you could do that with, like, the lanyard from this, right? That would be pretty good. I don't know, I'm not much of a tie wearer, though. Zev, hello, how you doing? Welcome. Gotta have an OL variant, you know? And your new adopted parents, hello, welcome. How you doing? Happy Wednesday, Umfi. Yeah, no, it's fantastic, Umfi. You're great. I love seeing your art. What is this? Okay. Lafayette Animal Show. Is this Louisiana? Has this been Louisiana the whole time? It sure was. Am I good at what? Of a GeoGuessr? I think so. Relatively good. Lafayette. How else are you supposed to say it? Is it one of them weirdly, this is French. Is it one of those weirdly anglicized ones, like how Versailles, Texas is said Versailles? Are you thinking of Robespierre? Because Lafayette is a very famous Revolutionary War general, MP. You're thinking of Robespierre. Okay, yeah, this is France. I don't know, the green part. America. Oh, maybe not America, actually. I almost tricked myself. Oh yeah, no, I watched a video from This is being one of the most autistic things I'll ever say. But I watched a video from Chicago's NPR affiliate about the pronunciation, like the Chicago Transit announcements and how they pronounce streets, because they have a Gerda street, right? But the robot they say it Goth because everyone else says it Goth there, right? Because I don't know, no one's gonna say Gerda. It makes no sense, right? 3-digit phone number. The fuck? Oh no, not. Oh, this is Australia. Okay.
Say, Blood,
Dream
where you
Link
get
Dragon. They
these
give it a
bitches?
follow. It said Queensland. So I think that means it's probably near Brisbane. Nope. Totally wrong. It was near Melbourne. Goth. Yeah, I mean, like, that's because you're an English speaker, and that makes sense to you as an English speaker, but it's fucking Gerda. Like, I don't even know where you get that sound. It's yucky, right? Yeah, it was an NPR special specifically about how the CTA determines the pronunciations of streets, even if it's, like, they go with what people actually use and not what, like, the dictionary says, right? Which makes sense, because, I mean, ultimately, that's what the dictionary is. It's a record of what is said rather than, you know, something that prescribes. This is Barcelona. Or maybe Madrid. I don't know. It looks a little green. Probably Madrid. Nope, it was Barcelona. Fuck me. I know that's how you pronounce it in German. I don't know where that R sounds come from. It's yucky. Shinsua, hello. So don't ever listen to anybody who tries to use the dictionary as a definitive source of the meaning or the pronunciation of a word. You can just hit them back with the dictionary and tell them they're idiots. Clockwork Undertaker, hello, welcome. Prescriptivism is stupid. Like, that's not true for other languages. Other languages have, like, actual teams of academics regulating, like, the vocabulary and stuff of their language. English does it raw. And I like that part of English, like, a lot. I think it's the coolest part of this language, you know? I don't know. This is probably America. Cow titties, hello! My mom was a linguist, that's why I have opinions like this. I'm sorry. I know it's really autistic. I know. But she was a linguist and taught me stuff, and that's why I'm weird about it sometimes. You know? Most languages have language academies. It's not just French. This is the UK or Australia or New Zealand, I think. Peopleton. That's kind of a cute name for a city. It's the place where people are. I feel like Revachol maybe has, like, a streetcar, but, like, the really old style streetcars like they got in, like, fucking Lisbon. That's what I've always imagined. This looks like new build UK stuff. No, is this new build? Oh, that's definitely new build. Okay, yeah, I think this is the UK. Those license plates is yellow. I don't know where. Crown Inn. Raising the bar. I guess this could potentially be Northern Ireland, but... Accidentally pinged your Discord huh? I don't think you have. I don't actually have the plugin that pings when my name is said. Because my name is a very common word, too. So, like, I don't know. It'd be crazy to. I'm gonna check one more sign and then just kind of go for it. Please drive carefully. Parish. Wait, a parish? Oh no, well, Okay, yeah, this is the UK. That's Worcester. Or this is inexplicably Massachusetts. I don't think it is. Where is Worcester? I don't know nothing about British geography. I'm just gonna guess here. Doesn't matter. Good enough. Gotta do a couple more. How pleasant. Wait. Hang on. Now I'm confused by the messages. This is definitely... I was gonna say... Okay, yeah, no, this is Britain again. Okay, I'll take it. Ooh. Probably South America. It looks it, but rich South America. Zona de Quesos? Is this really the cheese zone? Did I discover the motherfucking cheese zone? That is what that says, right? Those do seem to be... Oh yeah, Gouda. Okay, yeah, no, that is just a bespoke cheese store. That means there's definitely a lot of money kicking around wherever this is. It's Mateo's Cheese Zone, right next to... Dude, I really hope the pizza place uses the cheese from this store. That would be beautiful. CL's, Colombia. Is this Pagoda? Is Pagoda well off enough in places to have cheese stores? Oh yeah! Wait, .cl. Wait a minute. Is .cl Colombia or Catalan? Does Catalan have its own... Ooh, I need to double check. I need to keep looking. Oh, Tarky3, thank you for subscribing, Oofy. How you doing? Welcome. It's neither. CL. Where is CL? Chile. Okay, this is okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna get Santiago. Cause .ch is Switzerland. Cause that's the Confederado Helvetica or whatever. I think we need more nation states with confederation in their title. It's a pretty cool word, I think. Well, I mean, it's a place where car ownership just isn't a given, right? From a policy-making standpoint. It's just a style of government. You can't just associate it with the American Confederation. That is stupid. Because there is that one spinning up in West Africa, the parts where they kicked all the French out. They're calling themselves the Confederation of the Sahel, which is a pretty sick name. Not gonna lie. That's a very like map of 2050 kind of name, you know, like something in a sci-fi novel. Big into it, not gonna lie. It was like when the earlier parts of COVID, when like the American states were like breaking into like little like self-support alliances. I think the West Coast had a pretty good one. I think the West Coast was maybe just the West Coast Alliance or something. Yeah, it was just like regional oh, I forget what it was called. But yeah, there were just like regional state alliances during the earlier days of COVID. Yeah, the Western States Pact. That's such a banger. That's such a banger, right? Here. Total banger of a name. You know? Yeah, and then there was the Eastern States Multi-State Council and the Midwest Governors Regional Pact. I feel like these are all very good, like, post-America Americas in names. I like all of them, honestly. They're all bangers. I mean, this is probably the UK, right? Like, does anywhere else willingly make their towns look like... Oh, this is like a cute little market village, actually. This is an affectation. This is real. You know, I still need to sit down and watch that because, like, I know Alex Garland's a bit of a putz, especially with the way he's been talking about it. But I've heard good things about that movie if you ignore Alex Garland. Which is oh, I almost got tricked. This is Germany. Germany or Austria, I guess. There is a disco ball in Disco Elysium. There is. It's above. When you're having that dream where you're just talking to the hanged version of yourself. There's a disco ball right above it. I'm gonna guess it's like out here somewhere. Yeah. Okay. What movie? Did it look German to you? I don't know. I saw that and thought like medieval England, but apparently it is Germany.
Where you get these
Probably
bitches?
Brazil. I don't know if I'd be able to do much better than that. Puxerwald, thank you for the follow. How you doing? I see BR and just assume Brazil, but maybe I shouldn't. This looks vaguely tropical, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. India. Maybe. Oh, Defective Hero and Masquerade. Hello, welcome. How you doing? And Avoid Lord Escape 88. Hello. Was I talking about a movie and just like completely spaced it? I don't know. I feel like I've been like way off energy-wise today. I don't know. I don't like this. I don't like this guy. Do people use like those Apple emojis as logos in places now? Ugh. Quadrangular. I'm a little worried this is Brazilian. Blue Rats, hello. Yeah, but once you're outside of the normal world, very few people give a shit about copyright, and I think that's awesome. Look at these payment systems. A state sponsor, or at least central bank sponsored. You know, it's really interesting. I mean, is it interesting? The whole like American system of transferring money bank to banks is like crazy outdated compared to like the entire world. Like, you know, you've done bank transfers and how they take like a week. In most other countries, it is literally instant. With no fees. For some reason, we're getting fucked on that specific one, and I don't know why.
8 p.m. Pacific time.
Like, one of the big things all those NMT guys was talking about was the Federal Reserve putting out some sort of transfer app. It would make a lot of sense. It would probably make everybody's lives a little better, probably. Because, like, Canada has fucking, oh, shit. What's the Canadian version of that shit called? It's not run by, like, their equivalent of the Central Reserve, but it is run by a bunch of banks. What the fuck is it called? It's, Oh, come on, brain. It's on every Canadian debit and credit card. I don't know. This is either Brazil or Mexico, or I don't know. No, not Plus Network. COBOL. Yeah, Interac. Yeah. Canadians. America doesn't really have an equivalent of Interac. Like, we have Cash App and Venmo and all that shit, but like, I don't know. If I was still in Canada, I would be using Interac way more often. Cause like, Interac works real damn good. I don't know, this is... Sweep it up! Interac is Canadian, yeah. It is a Canada-only thing, even. Like, other countries have equivalents thereof, but yeah. No, we don't have anything like Interac. It all got offloaded to apps and shit, but Canada's had, like, Interac since, like, the 90s. And these are pretty well-maintained roads. See, that's what's throwing me off. These are well-maintained roads. That's a... Oh, .br. Okay, this is Brazil. God damn it. Shit. Yeah, I mean, exclamation point tip in chat if you want to put money in the tip jar. I will not say no. I try not to push that thing. Well, it's a little too easy, don't you think? Ooh. I don't know where this is. It's a little fucked up looking. Oh, this roads is nice. I feel like that's a really good... This is Brazil again! Stop sending me to Brazil! Stop! No more! God damn it. This is like my South American adventure, and I don't want to be here anymore! You crushed them all? I think I would crush. In most content, at least I thought, you know what? This is maybe tooting my... Oh, this is Turkey. Maybe. Not to toot my own horn or whatever, not to jerk myself off. But I feel like I would do pretty goddamn good in a GeoGuessr tournament with at least other VTubers. Like, obviously, once you get the guys who are, like, super hardcore about it, I get whipped instantly. But still, this is probably Turkey. I'm gonna guess it's the eastern side of the Bosporus, though. Because it does look a little poorer. Fuck my life. Well, at least it's to the east of the Bosporus. Yeah, exactly. Jeff fired you because you were too good at GeoGuessr. I hope that's been going okay for you, Lumpy. I imagine it is. If you're here now, I imagine it's okay. I hope it is. I really do. What are these street signs? They're so weird. Oh, Ohio. Well, hell yeah, buddy. That's a great outcome. I don't know where... What is the city? It had a name. City of Berea, Ohio. I'm just gonna imagine that's somewhere near Cleveland. Whoa. Kinda love how these apartment blocks are painted. Not gonna lie. Give me a lavender building, honestly. Is this Brazil again? Am I getting Braziled again? I am, aren't I? This is fucking Brazil! I mean, it is a lot better than a favela. It probably has running water and electricity and an actual mailing address. So that's a pretty fucking big improvement over Shack. Was that Portuguese? I can never tell the difference. Fucking Brazil. I don't want any Brazil. I want save... How the fuck do you even say that one? Istrad. I mean, I would go to, like, Rio. Like, sure, I'm not opposed to Brazil or anything. But also, it's really hard in GeoGuessr. Okay, this is Britain. Good enough. Oh, it was Wales, actually. Interesting. The almighty silly goose, hello. Welcome. I guess that's cool. Welcome, I think. Not America. You ever think about, like, those fellas from the Confederacy running away to Brazil, and like there's like a town in Brazil where they still have like a yearly like cosplay time. Okay, Germany or Austria. Neustadt. Okay, Germany. I don't know. I'm not gonna be able to successfully guess where, but it certainly looks like around here. Okay, good enough. I mean, like, there was that whole Confederate plan to, like, you know, the Golden Circle. Do people know about the Golden Circle? I imagine they do, right? They must. It was like post-war plans if they had won out. It was basically becoming like a Caribbean slave empire that included a lot of South America. There's a map, hang on. No, not the filibustering thing. Oh, you know about the Golden Compass and the Owls of Gahul. Or whatever the fuck. Yeah, here. That's a terrible map, Wikipedia. Either way, it was like a proto-clan kind of thing, and their plan for post-war Confederacy was to scoop up a lot of the rest of the Western Hemisphere. Why does it keep putting me in South America? Yo, they got Zumba? Yeah, here we go. I don't know why the JPEG's so tiny. But yeah, this is what they were going for. Very strange. I mean, it made economic sense, but also it's strange. I mean, that kind of country couldn't sustain itself without constant expansion, right? So they would have to be like the comical fucking evil empire to keep it going. Like, just by, like, material need alone. Oh, look at it! Thank you for 100 bits, Oomphy! Oh, God, it was like a fucking gag in 30 Rock to repeat the title of some fucking movie that had Owls of Gahul in it. I don't know which movie it was, but it was funny to me every time. I mean, Napoleon rolled that shit back. Not so good, Mr. Lovacher or whatever. Not that did not turn out so good. I just want to know what country this is. I don't need any. Why'd they blur out his face? Why'd they blur his face out? Oh, Jovi Bear, one, Oofy. This poor kid. Is that a kid? Probably a grown man. Cute dog, though. Azerno, hello. How you doing? Welcome. Happy today. I don't know, the way these buildings are painted is really throwing me off. The roads are shit, though. The roads being shit makes me think it's outside of... Oh! Oaxaca. That's, somewhere. Somewhere. That's the Yucatan, okay. Oaxaca! There we go! There we go! I'll take it! I don't know nothing about those books, honest to God. I didn't read a lot of fantasy. The hell employs Mutually Aided Cooperative Housing Society Limited. What? Why was that in English? This doesn't look like an English-speaking country. See, this radio station's been killing it. Maybe it's India. Duan? Duan. This is looking like India. I don't know. Lutakime, hello, how you doing? Yeah, I forgot GeoGuessr had a daily, so I will be GeoGuessing daily from here on out. Not as much as this though. I just got really distracted by it because it's fun and it like makes it really easy to never stop talking. Do you know what I mean? It's very, very good at like keeping my brain going. You get it, I'm sure. You know what? I've only fallen asleep in my chair once and it was broadcast to hundreds of people and it made me want to die. I don't know, I feel like this is India. I'm just gonna guess India. I'm probably wrong, but this feels like India. Yeah! I don't want to get tricked again. This is probably America. The roads are kind of shit. I really do feel like that's a good single criterion, right? Is road quality. Oh my god, this is Quebec. Oh no, this is either Quebec or like New Brunswick. Oh no. Oh no. Moving on. Can't say I can't be talking like that, Blue Rats. Dolly Shark, hello, how you doing? This is probably outer Montreal then, I guess. There's a bike lane, and the houses is nice. But now I'm worried. I don't know anymore. Can't be talking like that, chat baby. This is definitely Canada. What? No! Oh, thank God. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna guess like Quebec-ish. I don't know, outer Montreal, like suburban Montreal. Yeah! Oh, wow. I'm surprised how close that was to the city.
Currently, there are no delays on JR East, Tokyo Metro.
It's like Montreal, very, very well-made city, I think. But Bear and Bottle. Anything, anywhere, anytime.
Tokyo's forecast for today: broken clouds.
God no! Why would they?
This evening, overcast, followed by broken clouds.
Why would they give? Well, actually, okay? Here's the question, I guess. Does Quebec take more in equalization payments, or give more in equalization payments? Right, because that's how they keep the budgets relatively even across the provinces, is that they're equalization payments from the federal government of Canada. Either way, this is clearly Madison, Wisconsin. Good enough. I don't want to hear this. Yeah, middle of the lake's a great guess. I don't know what you're talking about. It's fine. You know, it's a Yuratena. Hello, welcome. You know, everyone's always Wisconsin is the cheese state, but you know, good cheese comes from happy cows, and happy cows do come from California. Did you not see the Californian dairy board propaganda? I feel like that shit was on television regularly. I don't know where this is. This is like, I don't know, Pennsylvania? I'm just gonna move on. Wow, that wasn't even America. I fucked up. I am. I'm happy here. I like it here. And there's a reason why everybody wants to live here, despite how people from everywhere think it's an active war zone. They're like, you're gonna die if you go there, and then I regularly stonedly stumble to like Taco Bell at 2 in the morning.
Tokyo's forecast for today: broken clouds, 21 degrees, 69 Fahrenheit. This evening, overcast, followed by broken clouds just before midnight.
I have no idea. This feels like Northern Europe for some reason.
With a low of 18 degrees, 65 Fahrenheit.
it's not. Now, is Lima the guy's name, or is this Lima, Peru? I guess is the question. I mean, yeah, it makes like 30% of the food in the whole country. California is the real breadbasket. And also, there's been so much subduction that it'll eventually run out, and then everyone will pay. Have you seen that sign? Like comparing this, I think it is subduction because of the aquifers under the San Joaquin Valley just getting drained out over like 60 years. At least I can find that. Hang on. It is subduction, right? Is that the word? Yes. Oh no, not subduction. Subsidence. Subsidence. Here. And this is just from the 70s. So this is 50 years ago at this point. That's how high the land used to be. It's very difficult to like properly, I think this is a great way to illustrate it. Yeah, dude. The land subsided about 9 meters from 25 to 77 due to the aquifer system compaction. Because you're just draining the water out from under the whole valley. Yeah. Crazy, right? It's kind of like an aspect of it that you really don't think of. Of like, yeah, if you're draining an aquifer, it's gonna bring the land down. English. Man, this place looks poor as shit. Where is this? Proyecto. Sustainable housing. This is again. I mean, it's a marketing sustainable. I feel like I severely doubt it's actually sustainable. But okay, I mean, clearly, I don't know, there's somebody running for like office here. This looks like a campaign ad, doesn't it? I don't know. I'm gonna actually just guess Peru. Fuck. I think this might be, this is second to last round, okay? This is like Eastern Europe somewhere. Or Italy, maybe. Italy? Are you Italy? Is this Italy? How far am I in disco? I did a whole day across the lock. Is what I've done. I'm not, I know where the game starts to irrevocably progress, and I'm gonna try to avoid that for a while. There's a lot of side quests I want to do. There's lots of good moments I want to have on stream, like all the church related stuff. No, this is Italy.
Say, Blood, where you get these bitches?
See, I knew it. Also, MOBA, more like Snorba. That's a banger name. How you doing, Oofy? Thank you for the follow. All the VODs is published. Like, they're out there. Isn't that guy from that Shakespeare play? Does that joke work? It doesn't, does it? I'm sorry. I'm logging off. I'm logging off now. I'm sorry. Yeah, like Cicero. Yeah, that was the bit. I'm sorry. I need to log off from life. I clearly America, but I don't know where. Yeah, that's a good point. I shoulda, that's true. Hackamore. Mission Falls. I don't know where the hell this is. You think Chicago? I guess this is nearby. I think. I don't know. Oh, is this fucking San Jose? This is San Jose, isn't it? This is fucking San Jose. I'm an idiot. I can tell this is San Jose. I can feel it.
Say, blood, where you
No,
get
it's
these bitches?
Oh, it's Warm Springs. Okay. Okay, yeah, you know what? Actually, that fully tracks. Yeah, okay. Last one for real. And Buck Zed, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Welcome. E. No E allowed. Good night, Atomic Nitro. Thank you for coming by. Get a good rest. Pepe Aguilar. I really, really like this graphic design. I mean, like, honestly, I feel like Americans should get like a handicap of 1,000 points per round. I think that would be fair to these United States. If you live anywhere else, though, no. Sabados. I mean, this is Spanish, right? This is actually for sure Spanish. And not Portuguese. Old VW Beetle! Yay! I've always found those very cute. That does make you think it's Mexico, though. Because I know they were manufacturing those old Beetles in Mexico for a very long time. Like, way longer than anywhere else. As long as the animal's cute, I'm into it. You know? I don't know. It's probably Mexico. I don't know. It's got some money, not that much money. I want to look a little harder. It's the Beetle that really makes me think it's Mexico. Just call them a Dwa. You never know. Yeah, no, I never noticed the difference. Why would I? Is that Mexican street signage? Alpha Shillord, hello. I don't know. I'm sorry. It's on J1 Radio right now. I think they might list their tracks over there, but I'm not sure. There was a college sign, yeah. More infrastructure. They're adding one more lane, bro. This is Mexico. That's .mx. Okay, I'm just gonna guess Mexico City adjacent. Good enough. Son of a bitch. This isn't America, though. Where? Where'd you see a flag? This is the last one. I said it. I said it. Well, I mean, like, AMLO do be building a lot of infrastructure. If you looked at the Yucatan high-speed rail, that shit's awesome. That's gonna change a lot of lives.
Say, blood,
What is it,
where you get these bitches?
It's QWERTY4. Hello, Trend Maya. Yeah, here. I forget if it's actually HSR, but... Why is this so zoomed in? Yeah. That's pretty damn good. I know it's probably got some environmental and historical problems, but people are more important than those things most of the time. Oh, Battle Wreck, hello, how you doing? Welcome. I don't know where this is. It's... I keep getting thrown off. This isn't like... a bike lane. What the fuck? Blooded Monster, hello, and Sam Seraph, hello. How you doing? Oh. Europe. Razul, hello. I don't think anybody said Tiles or your name or Bean for that matter, but hello, welcome. And Kill of Kill, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Wednesday to both of yous. How you doing? I don't know which horrible Northern European oh no, this is Holland. Sorry, Neener. But this is definitely nowhere else does it have a place named Ries van Balguium. Guia. That's a soft J if I've ever seen one. Lucky BB, hello. How you doing? Welcome. I don't know. This is gonna be. What if this turns out to be like South Africa though? Like, what if this is like some weird Afrikaner like enclave? It's probably not. No. This looks like the Atacama. You know what I mean? I don't know if there are any other deserts that really look like this. Okay, it's definitely okay, yeah, no, this is totally the Atacama Desert. It's down here somewhere. Oh, you're around here. Nope. Good enough though, I'll take it. Whatever. Japan. I think. Yes. Well, maybe. Ooh, that's all. Ooh, now I'm not sure if it's Japan. I'm pretty sure it's Japan. No! No, it's not. This is Thailand. Or not Thailand, sorry, Taiwan. I think. Well, no, I just saw Chinese characters. I was looking around for hiragana or katakana to confirm. Yeah, this is Taiwan, I think. Ooh. Wuji Tourist Fish Port. Because I don't think there's any street view of mainland China on Google. I don't think. I think this may be Taiwan. I think this may be the Republic of rather than the People's Republic of. I do want to find a couple more signs, but I am gonna play it right after this, yeah. Just want to get a good answer. I don't know where Wuji or Longjing is, though. There's two more. There's this one and the next one. I'm just gonna guess it's somewhere near Taipei. That's not it. Oh, that's... Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah! Okay, I'll take it. Why's the last one have to be so dull? Oh, yeah. Wait, Meijay. I do. I have been starting the game relatively quickly compared to normal because I am reading it aloud and it's a lot. But I got really distracted by GeoGuessr, you know? Worms exit. Works exit. Yeah, I love roads and empty fields. I don't know, this is Australia, I think. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure there's people who don't want to watch because they're gonna be spoiled. That's why I'm knocking it out in a week. I think this might be the UK. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do they got Tesco in Australia? No. Okay, it's probably the UK then. I don't know where. Probably around here. Ooh. Darkest Scotland. I see. Blech. Okay. I'm gonna be good and actually start the video game. One sec. Did I avatar? Oh, fuck! I almost avatared, I think! Wait, what's an avatar? Yeah, 241. Fuck! Well, in for a penny, in for a pound. Paris. Wait, okay, look, this last one. I gotta get it over the avatar. Clearly. I'll make it quick. Yeah, I gotta get the avatar at this point. I gotta get that brass ring. I'm gonna make it really fast. This is South America somewhere, clearly, but where? I don't think that's one of the stages of grief. Escola, not escuela. Escolar. Oh, the government of Sao Paulo. Okay, there we go. Easy, easy. I know, I also want the horns. The horns is coming, Oofy. Eastern Europe. No. Balkans, maybe. Wrong avatar. Wrong avatar, Oofy. It's the Big Jim's movie. Big Jim's avatar. I feel like this is the Balkans somewhere. This gives me like... Oh, that's a Trabant, isn't it? This is totally Eastern Europe. I'm just gonna guess like Bulgaria. Shit, it's Turkey. Turkey's Europe, right? Certainly that won't cause any arguments. This is a new build. These are British though. This isn't America. Well, it could be America. I don't know. It depends on who you ask and what era in which you were asking it. Like, it was Europe for a while, but then they started electing their current president and then it suddenly stopped being Europe. You know, oh, this is Canada. Okay, I mean, like, if you consider the Bosporus what divides Europe from Asia, sure, I guess. I don't know, this could be anywhere in Canada. Fucking Canada. Ooh. Ooh, look at you, multifamily housing, or maybe an office building. Hey, Kai66, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Well, yeah, Pog City, of course. I'm talking modern era, though. Walmart. This is Ontario. Think. Wait. This is Markham! Oh my god, it's Markham! Oh, I hate Markham. They got a good TNT, but this is Markham. That's hilarious. There's Brantford. Where is Markham? It's Kitchener, Mississauga. Is it Markham? Wait, is Markham north? Yeah, there it is. Wow, disco getting loud. You hearing that? Almost done. Last one. Last one. Okay. It kind of freaked me out too. It just kind of kept getting louder. I don't know what's up with that. What language is that? Team Agava Chris, hello, welcome. Okay, this is Cyrillic. I don't know where though. This kind of looks like Russia, sorta. Slav time and he's Slaving it up till further notice. I mean, I am gonna be playing disco in like a minute here. I don't know where this is. It looks like it has money. I don't think this is Ukraine. I mean, Revachol is French Eastern Europe is what it is. It is getting louder. It's kind of weird. I don't know why. That should be better. Yeah, it knows. It's encouraging me. I mean, the geography should scare you because it's like not like a regular ass planet, and it's in the first place. We did it in the game, so it's not spoilers to say like it's a weird fucked up toroid with chunks of it just bit out by the pail. I love that shit. I don't know. This could be Ukraine or Russia. I can't tell the difference between written Ukrainian. Ooh. I think this is Russia. You see those onion domes? Damn. No, not flat Earth. It's toroidal. Not a square, a toroid. I'm just gonna guess Moscow-ish and hope for the best. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, that was a bad one to end on, but whatever. Okay, here, one sec. Let me, change my lighting. Okay, let me scoot over and then also tweet that I am playing the video game. Yeah, that's not, yeah, no, that's not too obtrusive, I don't think. Oh god, all the dogs. Oh no! Oh, I forgot about the dogs. What do I do? I feel so bad. I have all these saved them for tomorrow. Is there a way to save these tabs and then close them? Because, like, I literally have 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 25 tabs open! Ugh, that's literally like 22 more than I'm comfortable with. Fuck my life. There's so many good ones! God damn it. Hang on, I'm gonna like open a notepad and copy paste these links. Give me 1 second. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm going tab by tab. Oh man, these are some really good dogs, but I definitely can't show them all tonight. Almost done. Have to save it as dogs.txt on my desktop now. There's some cats and some mice in here too, but that's okay. To reopen the same tabs if you close them. But it's so many tabs. I hate it. It's like actually makes me physically uncomfortable to see that many tabs open. I know that's insane. But like also I am kind of insane, I guess, overall. Oh my god! Ugh. There's a picture of him on the wall. Some of these is so cute! Oh my god! Okay. Now I have all of the animals saved. Dogs. Okay. Time to play the video game. Oomfies. Is it still too loud, by the way? Because it's like pushing too loud on my end, but like not that bad. but I'm really sensitive, so I'm not necessarily good dog to ask about it. It's a bit too loud, really, really. It's just like I'm worried about the dialogue. I'll wait until the game starts and we'll see how that goes. Because, like, I don't know, the voice acting is the most important part, right? So... okay. Game start time. Finally. Yeah, I guess the opening screen is weirdly crazy loud. Okay. Go away, Firefox. It's time to disco. I gotta keep it disco! Oh, right, I was at the very beginning of day 4. Okay, what have I done? Why was I up here? Oh, right, I informed the working class woman about her dead husband, and it was really sad. It was super sad.
Yes?
I don't remember ever having this dialogue choice. But hold still a second. Try to smell Kim. The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as he leans forward and sniffs the area just above his shoulder blade. The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep, and yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can perceive the stale and acrid traces of oil rags, transition fluids, and brake pads. Wait, there's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter. The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand, strong hints of pine needle. But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Do you need something, detective?
I was wondering what kind of aftershave you use. Just as I suspected, you're a lieutenant. You're a mechanic.
I do like to hang around the motor pool every now and then, but that doesn't make me a mechanic. Sort of like how hanging around the liquor store hasn't made you into a master distiller.
Damn, Kim. Hey, I've been doing better for the last 72 hours.
You're right, detective. My apologies. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
What a banger, actually. Let's try it. Why did the 41st send me? No good. You pick over what's left of your frontal cortex, but no compelling explanations emerge. Nothing, I guess. Not a thing. So yeah, I got all sorts of business across the way. I'm also gonna go unplug that freezer. That's a little metagamey, but because I think that does take time. I think. Whoop. There it is again. There's a spectral scent haunting this pier, no doubt, and it smells like sea brine mostly, because it's a pier. Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital. I can kinda smell dreams being ground down by capital, or close your eyes and take a deep breath. What do you smell? The first thing that strikes you is the overwhelming brine. You imagine yourself underwater, a 100-legged arthropod scuttling across the murky silt at the bottom of the sea. But then the unmistakable reek of seagull shit hits you, buoyed along on the air currents, an acrid melody atop moldering cords of wood rot and heavy fuel oil.
Still smelling for communists, detective?
What makes you say that?
No offense, detective, but you are not particularly subtle.
Oh no, the lieutenant's right. It's sort of amazing how unsubtly you're sniffing the air around you. It's almost like you're trying to call attention to yourself. What the lieutenant thinks is irrelevant. Your political olfactory cortex is lighting up like a holiday display. The scent of communism is overwhelming, and it's coming right from that balcony over there. You mean Sydney? Cindy, even. Certainement. Oh god. A precocious communist youth, a symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Or kinder, more, shit, I thought it was German. More hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters. A chance to establish contact with the future. What a beautiful, terrible thought.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Piss fella and fuck the world send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness. They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
Okay, how's that? She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Hell yeah. I like the way she's putting that, not gonna lie. Kusa, hello! How you doing? Attempt to establish contact. Hey sister, let's talk about politics for a minute. What a terrifying thing for literally anybody to say to you.
And what do you know about politics?
Utterly petrifying, honestly. I'm looking for comrades to help me fire up the Great Mazovian Sausage Grinder. Will you help me? One of the union guys said there's someone trying to organize a underground revolutionary cell. My nose told me you're also a communist. We should team up, join forces. I'm searching for a bunch of mole people.
Pigs and moles, eh? Sounds like something out of a children's fairy story.
It's not. It's very serious.
Oh, did I hurt the very serious pig's feelings?
Yes.
Whatever. I know someone who's into some pretty underground stuff. You're looking for Staban.
Who's Staban?
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
Oh, does this Esteban happen to have a jacket like this?
He might.
Will you help me find him?
No.
Oh. The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable. Is it money you want? Here, I got plenty. Offer 5 real.
Keep your money. What I want from you's better than gold.
Oh? Don't look so deflated. Whatever she asks, you keep your chin up. What's that? A wicked grin extends across her face. A laughing skull. Death hilarious. This is gonna be bad.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
Come on, this is the way to treat your revolutionary brother, or with gusto. Oink, oink. I think I gotta. I think Harry would absolutely do this.
Wow, that was easier than I expected. It's almost like
Harry's a bit of a freak.
Wanting to do it this whole time.
A cool, damp feeling ripples through you. You realize you needn't have rolled over quite so easily. The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Staban.
Radioactive half-rhyme, hello.
Touching.
Oh, and Bodega, hello, welcome.
Staban's group meets only at night in an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting
Sorry, I had to
is
drink
tonight.
of my coffee.
Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
Hold on, what else can you tell me about this Staban?
Just that he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been doing. The rest, you'll have to see for yourself.
Why do I feel like there's a catch?
Oh, smart pig. Because there is.
Oh.
See, Staban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like.
Literally a cop.
You can't join the meeting.
Can you believe that these guys don't believe a cop is a communist revolutionary? Crazy. The lieutenant clears his throat.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but I wonder whether it might have something to do with that phrase Manana mentioned overhearing.
I was totally about. That's really dumb. You should feel embarrassed for even. Wait, what phrase?
Remember Dobreva Nabadanais.
Oh, right. Good thinking. I'm just gonna be nice to Kim. That is good thinking, Kim. The lieutenant nods.
Guess this is what happens when two pigs put their heads together.
She seems slightly disappointed.
That's enough. Off with you then.
She makes a lazy shooing motion with her dangling hand. Later, Cindy. Yeah, no, I could never. I would never. Lucia-san, thank you for the follow. Bitches. How you doing? Welcome. Do I have any skill points kicking around? No. Okay. Should just, like, heal that. Dude, I'm doing great. I'm happy I finally started the game up. I'm sorry I avatared. I know I feel like I'm gonna avoid avataring when I'm playing this long-ass video game that for some reason I have dedicated myself to reading all the narration of. But, whatever. Whatever, actually. Did I ever re-unlock this one? No. I really want to. Try to crack open the lid. You slip your fingers underneath the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come handy here. Oh, okay, right. Okay. I think they tell you exactly what it's connected to. Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Unplug the black cable.
Why did you do that?
I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason, because it's black, the color of the immeasurable cosmos. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing. Okay, bye. High number of the esprit de corps. I mean, mine's pretty high as it is right now, especially with my skills. Getting to the eyebrow off with Kim? No.
Yes.
That sounds awesome. I should ask Claire about my gun while I'm here. Because I think I did get told about the lady who currently has them. Or the person. I know it's a lady, not to accidentally spoil, but you know. Gary. I did very successfully cut Gary. Like, you could squish that guy like a fucking bug. It's so funny. Like, I feel like of all the characters in this game, that is the one that you can shake down the hardest with, like, the least effort, you know? Even, like, fucking Lillian's twins, like, are tougher than he is. Oh, does he say? Yeah. I know that she calls herself Pig or whatever. Leo!
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here.
That's
no
the same.
trouble at all.
Okay, Leo has nothing new to say. I do love Leo. SV Gabriel, hello. I don't know what that message means, Oomphy. On my end, it just looks like a bunch of dinner plates, but with two red and with a blue dot and a red dot. What does that mean?
I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes.
Many eggs.
Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
I mailed the signatures you asked me to get.
No, you didn't. I know the mailman, Harry. I know everyone and everything that happens in this town, and I know there's no letter in that mailbox yet. Just like I know you'll get it done. Once you stop horsing around, let me know when it's done. Yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned, in either the sea or the bottle, a gloomy place, doesn't have that union attitude.
Let's change the
By
topic.
all means, Harry.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes. My best men are tracking it down. Some kids saw some other kids running away with it. Some folks said a paranoid schizophrenic might have it.
I think it's the paranoid schizophrenic.
Checked, what's that, Harry?
Okay, later, I guess. Where the fuck is Classier, by the way? I really don't remember not interviewing her for this long, and I'm a little freaked out. Mr. Clare is helping me. Mr. Everight's helping me find my gun. He's helping me find my gun. I know where she is. Yeah, I guess there's maybe another way in there, but that's not... It's not time yet. I think I did. I either bought or stole the map. I just forget what the hell is the hotkey to open up fast travel. Also, does fast travel advance the clock? No, it doesn't. Is it just M? So it is. My main interaction with the guys around here was crying my eyes out in front of the girl. So that's a great place to start.
So, like, seriously, what's eating you, man?
There's a hint of pity in her eyes. Her hair is...
Where you get these bitches?
Cryzera, thank you for the follow. Her hair is dyed blonde with dark roots showing, and she wears thick black eyeliner. Most men wouldn't call her pretty. There's a manliness to her, a coarseness. What's your name?
Estelle.
Estelle who? I'm not a young suitor. This is official police. And your surname?
Why?
It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
You have little reason to doubt that's her real name, but she's not surprised. She's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she? What device do you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire.
Wires?
I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
How does that work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
What's the Elysium?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
Oh yeah, I know. If my encyclopedia stuff, they would talk about Contact Mike, the ultimate boxer.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though. Sounds interesting. Who's this Arno guy? Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals.
Yeah, there might be some. I don't think they look down on the homosexual underground there. The Elysium's not that kind of place. It's cool.
Because I have a problem with homosexuals. Major problem. Don't get me wrong, I'm all for it. This Elysium sounded like their kind of place. Oh, you completely misunderstood me. I might be a homosexual myself.
Oh. Well, good for you.
Now, about that Arno guy you mentioned.
Oh, yeah. I guess even with your modern take on sexuality, you wouldn't be in the Van Eyck demographic.
I get down. I'm cool. I'm hip. I'm with it.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
Is that some kind of term for the homosexual underground?
It means I'm hip beyond my years. I'm not sure, but I have concrete evidence that I rock in the form of a wrecked tape player in a totally trashed hostel room. Neither do I, actually. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Get down. Grind. I'm gonna say I got evidence that I totally fucking rock.
That's cool.
She breathes on her fingers. Looks like she doesn't know what to say. You're right. Time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
I have some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones.
What happened?
I think I just recorded your footsteps too.
What happened to the headphones?
Not sure how that will sound.
She scratches her forehead.
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
This seems like a bad boyfriend. Everything checks out, sire. Shit. And what are these recordings for? The cracks and the footsteps.
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Just nod.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden. The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off of her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
Oh.
It's okay.
Oh. I don't want to give her my current hat, because my current hat is good. Well, fuck it.
Thanks.
Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Enjoy the hat. Have it. Take it. It's fine. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That. The boys think it could be
I don't
a
think it's
place,
gonna keep her
like the
warm.
Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
I have some other questions. Can I have
Go
my hat
ahead.
back? Wait, I can buy it again? Okay, good. That works out perfectly then. Tell me more about this music place you've been planning for the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club for Nordic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles as a mean wind comes bellowing in. The 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. The floorboards are twisting and the shooting beams are slowly cracking like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there's a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years. What's anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars.
I wish
Also
she would
found
wear it.
sounds,
It is
stuff
very
like that.
whimsical. You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light cutting through the smoke-filled darkness. This is what the future will look like, if it ever comes. So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, you two are cops.
No, we are the law.
Okay, well... maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Enough about the church.
Go ahead.
You seem surprisingly comfortable with being questioned. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
We do, don't we? Mind if I question you some more?
Go ahead. I was wondering when you would come around.
Oh, yeah!
What's up?
Let's talk for a minute. I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
I think it's the plight of the working class. Everyone's just mooching off the entrepreneurial class, shackling the doers. I think it's all these foreign people taking our jobs. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good. I think it is the plight of the working class.
Oh. Really?
The golem of capital runs rampant, smashing creator and slave alike. I fear the process is irreversible.
So the thing that's got you crying in front of strangers is social justice?
I haven't seen much of this world. From what I've seen, social justice is an adolescent term. Sounds almost liberal. What's got me shaken up is the people's struggle, and it's got me shaken up bad.
Yeah, man. They're pretty bad.
It makes me think, thinking about the thousands, millions, billions. How many people are there, actually? How many people are there in this world to sell?
3.6 billion, not counting those in sale.
Thank you, Kim. Really? That many? Reduces you to tears thinking of 3.6 billion and God knows how many that are in Seoul, crushed under the tyranny of the market.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
It seems like this is like snowballing into another
chick,
breakdown. I feel, wow. I mean, yeah, wow, yeah. Now that you mention it, I found these letters like thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
First, they had the faintest scent of chewing gum on them. I could still smell it under the shit.
Wow, man. That's pretty symbolic. Don't you think?
I found that to be very symbolic, too.
Okay. What else?
They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them make me feel not good.
There you have it then. Chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
No idea. Haven't seen her. Definitely haven't called her. I don't remember a single thing about her.
Really?
I definitely did not call her.
Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
Eyes,
hair
I definitely
colour?
didn't call her twice. I remember her scent and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Why did I have reacted so strongly otherwise? Or come to think of it, the whore could have written them to her lover.
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
Wait, what do you mean by selective memory? Or I think it's more me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world. Or you might have a point there. Selective, what the fuck is selective memory?
Man, when I get hurt, I just want to forget that shit, you know? That kind of selective memory.
You might have a point there, Sal.
Yeah. Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for the bullshit psych thing, then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, though. Just my opinion. If it itches,
oh, Hardcore Hunter,
don't
hello,
scratch.
and Apple575, hello, and Zerna333, and other names that I miss, like Dr. Hidaka, hello! Yes, but it itches really, really bad. See, that's a really cool pain threshold, like, roll, right? That's it for now.
Okay.
Oh boy. Rowdy teens. Actually, this is good. Attendance is a tarpaulin fabric covering of a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
All night, hello, welcome. Oh shit, did I forget to change it to disco? No. In fact, that's what I had intended to do and completely forgot, so thank you. My bad, Oomphy. There we go. Should update. My bad. It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is. Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Michael87122, hello! I'm actually not, he thinks. I just like delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Capri Lounge engine starting fluid, uh-oh. Canisters full of what appears to be water. The label says distilled. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. A pile of nasal spray. Brand name says Enosifed Ultra. Gee, I wonder what they're doing in here. You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand. His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse. Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
That's such a good answer. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. This place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the
Landfill,
derelict
hello,
hive of
how you
Narcomonia on
doing?
the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
He angrily spits on a screw and then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
Strike that! The word!
And
Thanks,
sadly,
Egghead.
because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert on those. What kind?
The spooky kind.
What do you exactly mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that. Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
That's fair. I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
He claps his hands enthusiastically. Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchange giddy looks. What's the status of the church? I actually haven't gone in yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation. I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key. All right.
Oh no. Be the cool wait here. The speed freak zips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden cool-infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Be the cool cop. Catch the key before it or as it flies towards you, or let it fall to the ground, then pick it up like a normal adult person. I think I gotta try. You gotta try, right? Will I stop seeing your message fail to... I bet you're typing some forbidden emotes, is my guess. Yeah, I'm gonna try to be cool. It's as if time is frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving through the air. Yeah, this is gonna be way cool. Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort. Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye orb and the looking ball. The stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye. What's wrong with you? Can you say I'm in pain now?
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry he didn't throw them better. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. You almost eye murdered me. A cop. That's the use of lethal force, you know.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
He pulls out some black paper from his belt pack. Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there. That's the least you could do. I didn't even know you could. I've never had this interaction before.
I hope that settles it.
Holy shit!
Oh, wait. The key?
Whoa! 25 real. Fucking all right, dude. He's shifting in his spot uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for the mishap.
We were talking about the padlock,
I think that you do eventually discover most of these guys do have money. How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%.
No, people are allowed to donate to the citizens militia. They're allowed to. It's allowed. 85%'s not good enough when you're dealing with another person's 85's good enough. No one lives forever, baby.
Exactly. That's exactly what we thought.
The cage of the rage! Wrath blaze!
Egg means the situation is monitored. It's relatively safe. No one has died yet.
Okay, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know.
Who are the people in there, dude?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
The feeling?
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence.
Say, Blood,
Awful
where you
silence.
get these bitches?
Moss the Moose, thank you for the follow. But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
Ordo, hello! How you doing?
If you know what I mean.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling. Like some kind of crab man.
Crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Ambush behavior. Crab man.
Crab man!
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. A cell was alone.
You should ask her about
My bad.
it. But be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building. Tell me about the machinery.
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably very
Hell
likely.
yeah, dude. That's an important thing to do or you go crazy. With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you as if to say this is a dark corner. Look behind it. Is it jacked up to some snuff station?
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations where you can listen to people getting killed on.
The dice maker talked about the
sick shit.
I never picked up my dice.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff. We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Why not? Let's go with that. I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
Midnight Pacific, hello. How you doing? All right, let's talk about something else.
What?
You mentioned the church as some kind of Ecclesiastes own the church. Who are these Ecclesiastes?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Before we go, what do you mean by meteorin?
You know, of Meteo. Concerning Meteo.
Meteo?
Meteo.
That's
on
the
Mawindi.
You know,
on the Mawindi Isla.
the tile scheme made by the Smash Brothers guy. Oh, the founding party. I do know them, but can you refresh my memory? Or what is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
It doesn't sound like they'd appreciate a dance club in their church, or they sound exactly like the kind who would want loud and nautic music in their church. Sure.
You're right, they do.
He says without the slightest hint of irony.
The Pericarnassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We're done.
It is this like weird secular like Catholicism.
Love is hardcore.
Unity.
Like an innocence is expected to be like an absolute ruler, you know?
Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance. You feel it, the anodes and cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the bass, as if testing the waters. No words, enjoy the beat. I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse? I guess love can be pretty hardcore. You're right. How could the founding party be anything but enthusiastic? Dance is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian church. Or, on second thought, no, this is too much. No sane organization want this level of absurdity going on in their church. No words. Just enjoy the beat. Feels good. I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse?
Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse. You look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
Two men and a woman stand on a beach under a row of houses long abandoned to war damage. The words "felled electrical" have peeled off the turn-of-the-century waterfront development. One of the men carries a small boy on his shoulders. The boy looks up at the faded logo. The woman says to him, "Good to see you here, Special Consultant. We're worried about the Lieutenant Euphrator." "Why are you worried about the Lieutenant Euphrator?" asks the boy. Then a wave comes crashing in. Oh, that's awesome. I don't think I've seen that scene before either. Shit, dude. It sounds like you're just saying random things. Love, posse, no, never. I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
You're right. How could the founding party be... Oh, wait, you know what? It sounds like you're saying some random things.
Are we?
He looks at you, mysteriously. You hear a wave crashing outside, not far. It's a big one. The rumble dissipates into the baseline.
Yeah!
The one with the large head really enjoys it when his friend gets mysterious. You're right. How could the founding party be anything but enthusiastic? Dance music is love, and so is the Pericarnassian church. Also, it has party right in the name.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Yeah! Let it out! Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
Hell yeah! You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if, they get this club going. You've got it in you. Want to ask you about this tent full of equipment?
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled, too.
Oh.
He doesn't know what to say.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Hate to tell you, but it does reek of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
He picks up a piece of telephone cord and inspects it. Wait, I also smell ether. Why?
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid?
No.
It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent, like laundry detergent. He sniffs the air, then shrugs. Shrug is good enough for us. Why say it when you can shrug it? These logic failures are really good, actually. What's with all the nosafed?
The what now?
point at the bottles of nasal spray in the corner. The Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection, stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser,
He's a
I'd be
very good
drowning in
liar.
shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Can I have some? I got nose problems too.
Sure.
Thanks, bud.
Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
I get the Nosafed, but what about the engine starting fluid?
The engine starting fluid? It's for starting engines.
He's very good at this. Is the Amiel Speed Freak becoming a bit cross with you? Sounds like it. What engines do you start with it?
What's with the goddamn Romangarod earrings? It's cold. The fluid's for the generator.
He points towards the machine. Relax. How's that extra high ether content working out for you? Does it do the trick?
I guess it does.
You know, maybe the slight scent of ether I felt before is somehow connected to the ethyl ether?
No idea, man.
Alright, enough of this. My logic is so bad that I can't figure out that they're definitely making drugs in here. That's it for now. I'll be back. I'm gonna put on logic clothes and see if I can... You know, I should put maybe another point into... Well, no, I should save it after the roll. But... Let's see. Alright, give me the binocular glasses. Oh wait, no, +1 logic. There we go. Conceptualization. Oh, logic. Physical, no. Drama, -1 logic. Drama. Perception boots. +2 logic? What? You know, honestly, it's not really hurting at that perception malice, right? I have like hella good perception, so actually that might be worth wearing. Yeah, okay, let's try it.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Excel was high. Unexplained ether smell. Unexplained Nosafed. Unexplained starting fluid. Let's see. Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze. Shit. Okay, so the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young too, but you digress. What's the gist of it? The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. This is going well. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in that smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church, that settles it. Analysis complete, their story checks out.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Okay, now I can try it again. Let's level up logic and then talk to him.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
There we go. A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look. Got some bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
What things?
He senses something is wrong. This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points at the speaker. One speaker. They have one speaker. Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other
Great
speaker.
lie. You have no headphones. Wouldn't the cell need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
Oh, he's getting... That Nosafed here is for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
And distilled water, the cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life. What's your point, Lawbringer?
Damn, they're good at this. The ethyl ether from the Capri L'Ange, a solvent, good for getting the acting agent out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
He smiles nervously. There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Preposterous? Against the law? Punishable by summary execution? I'm gonna it is pretty fucking preposterous.
I meant to say, not true.
So, what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this. We do this lawman style. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment. You tell me what's really going on here, we'll work from there. I could be lenient. I don't really care. I just wanted to crack the case. Do what you want and I'll do what I want. You tell me what's really going on and we'll work from there.
What do you mean by lenient?
Haven't you heard? I'm the dirtiest cop this side of the river. I'll make life hard for you. I'm using every connection I've got. Not calling back up and hauling you off to the pen, for starters. We'll see. Now speak. He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again, then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not gonna turn the church into the wickedest club in East Weathershoal. Because we are! We totally are! We just gotta turn it into a speed lab first.
Oh, of course.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why do you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there. But the sign was wet. Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
This is it. Judgment time. Give me your cash. Ask for a bribe first. Pack it up and report to Precinct 41. Get lost. I don't want to see you again. Let's do this clean. No speed lab. Just the club for hypnotic music. It wouldn't work without the lab. Do what you have to keep the club alive. Proceed with both. Do both.
Yeah!
I don't care. Do drugs. The young man's smile widens in human proportions. His teeth beam in the floodlight.
Respectable. I'm really feeling the science right about now.
It's probably not going to be easy. The spookers in the church are not going to be happy about this.
But you can just evict them, right? You're the law, man.
That's it for
You've got, as always.
We'll be back. I'll be back. I want to talk to Egghead. A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Waushi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you? I don't know what to say to that.
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Oh! Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think? Let's find out.
This is hardcore.
He squints as though you were the setting sun. Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Say nothing.
All core! All right! Yeah!
Say nothing. He furrows his brow as his very large head traces a sublime, invisible movement of the music in the very real air of this stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
He lets out an agonized roar over the feebleish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. So hardcore!
Is it though?
He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side, like an owl. Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here so that things get totally transcendent, but you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say. I was thinking that too!
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
Shit.
Back to the heavyweight jam,
says the young man with the tape player and the large boyadero boots. Lung-shaped trees sprout on his silver belt buckle.
Hardcore! Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
To the mega.
Nothing!
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
Hardcore! All right!
Nothing.
Hardcore!
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
What about you?
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good. It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
He continues to rearrange his tools. Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor.
Oh, hi,
and
Yusha!
some sort of
Hello,
long-wave
and Jack
machinery.
Queen, hello!
Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
Well, I'm privy to the supernatural arts. You a believer too?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. The moralists think
Tivian,
it's
hello!
too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Why you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
He picks up some sort of widget. It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance. It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment. Does that mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this will be by getting us into the church.
Okay, sure. I'll talk to Egghead later. The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up at you as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Gotta ask some questions first.
Shoot.
Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan. The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me.
We'll see. Go
There's
ahead
no
and tell
point in
me.
telling you.
Say, blood.
Cosmic
where
Nova
you get
26,
these
thanks for the
bitches?
follow.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe.
Oh, like a radio computer.
She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother. You know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab. Down the church wall. I think the woman
Zammy,
didn't even know he
hello,
was
how you
there.
doing?
He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor. Then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
You were wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
Strange things happen.
Okay then. They certainly do around me.
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
What's that mean? High above and to the east, the cold winds blow over the feathers of an early songbird. She lands on the stone ledge of a tall building, her beak a silvery gray. Okay, I'll ask later.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
That's it for now. Do I have any empathy clothes? Gotta try that roll. Half-lives, breed the core, reaction speed. Are there clothes that give empathy? There's a okay, -1 authority, -1. Oh, here we go.
Hello again.
Oh, and the ledger. That's right. I keep forgetting about the ledger. What does this do again? Inland Empire, empathy, and then minus authority, actually. Oh no. I forgot about this. Can I read these case files now? Yes, at last you find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB41, date of the initialization and time arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, the next world mural. HDB. Weren't those Officer Prince Precinct? And HDB. Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it, and these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials. Harrier Dubois, HDB. I can revisit this. I'll save that for later, because I think those do eat up a lot of in-game time. Let's try it. The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up. Oh. The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo Omicron adorns its plastic yellow cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands. I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice with the drugs wearing off. Your age, or any age, in this weather, waiting for it to get dark. She looks at you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup. The people who built this world intended for it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder. The wind howls. She remains silent. I mean, yeah, it's real. Tell her. It's not a childish fantasy. It could be a real weapon of what's coming for you now.
What is?
The dark.
I know. I'll stick to it.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now, as an equal, a fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
That's it for now. What a nice little conversation, though, right? What's my authority at without... I gotta put points in authority. That's a bad joke. That's like a fucking joke book joke, Oomphy. I'm gonna go back to the VizCalc ones. Where were those? It's not like they never use the inch in Europe. I don't know. This is like a quarter pounder or like a Royale Royale cheese bit. Heavy wooden doors more than twice your height stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. Inspect the carpentry. The carving on the door is block-like and angular, and also for teenager Woofy. Like the church itself, two large beams shoot downward, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold. And Gus Jiggler, hello, how you doing? Welcome. Run your hand over the beam. The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. Take a closer look at the padlock. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. Open it with the key. Oh, look at the sticker. You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile and the X's make it dead. Hey, have you seen this before? He takes his glasses off and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Okay, what is junior delinquency?
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
He puts the handkerchief in his coat pocket. What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Thus, it must be made by the youths. Completely fair. Ooh. Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it. I don't think I've ever done this. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb. Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs. Put the sticker on your ledger, right on the cover. Shake it off your thumb. I'm gonna put it on the ledger. I don't remember this. Voila! Looks very modern. Open the padlock with the key. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open. Feels like electricity in a very small piece of nothingness.
Let's go.
Pull on the doors. As you do, you hear the echo. You hear in the echo of the doomed commercial area. You hear. Ooh, what? As you do, you hear in the echo of the doomed commercial area. That's definitely a typo. It's black halls and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. I want to see if that changed the ledger. Is the ledger less depressing now? No. Do you want to unequip it, though? This grotesque wooden figure looks half-finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Blackboard is filled with complex... The blackboard's filled with complex equations! Something! Sorry. The prayer book has been left open. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Ooh. The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent. Wait, I still think I hear something. And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. Oh, Chocolate, hello. You can hardly hear your own breathing. Yell as loud as you can. Your voice is barely audible, not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving. Stomp your feet and clap your hands. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total somehow. Kim, what's happening? The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head, then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals just how uncomfortable he is. What if it's something paranatural?
Please, detective, not this again.
He's trying to act dismissive, but at this particular moment, he's more open than usual to the idea of paranatural phenomena. Look up into the bell tower. Oh, Grey Moth, hello! Thank you for the raid. How you guys doing? What are you up to? Oh shit, we were playing the Adam Jensen game. Was it fun? Welcome, welcome. If you don't know me, a dog. I like kicking it on the computer. How you guys doing? Wait, hang on. Like a quiet sigh, Grey Moth and Tinksy. Hello, welcome. Bodega, I'm happy you've become a disco category viewer. I'm sure you understand now. I'm sure you do. What if I don't want to know what's up? No, I'm gonna do this red check. Gotta. Try to see beyond the shadows. I don't think I've ever failed that check before. I wonder what happens. Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin. What's the darkness like? Filled with vague shapes of woodwork, the sense of great height. It's like you see your own face reflected back at you in the vanishing geometry, a strange alien image that's supposed to be you. Try to make out and something, anything. There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see the dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
He follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is you're seeing. Oh, okay, so, okay, it's just slightly different. You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it. Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. Hey, who's there? The man leans forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, and then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes.
Mm-hmm.
But don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to
Coderall,
question him?
hello. Oh, all your other messages were like that. That's lame. You know? I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks, and maybe the ceiling climbing too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, what was that about the bottle again? You haven't drank that much lately. Lay it off already, or lay off of it already, sheesh. I guess I have a bit of a problem. It's been getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Oh, I'm very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Thanks, Kim. Look at these crazies. What is this shit? For some reason, I feel like you have a point there. Adjust your tie. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit? You know, alcohol's central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me. This is stupid. I don't know what this is. That's all well and good, but we need to talk to you about the unlicensed occupation of ecclesiastic property. Adjust your booty. For some reason, I feel like you got a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in. This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful, and he can find out what you're dealing with. You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory, a certain portent of doom. I lost my memory too, and it haunts me. I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch. So you used to be in a gang, but you don't really remember it? Sounds convenient. I lost my memory too, and it haunts me.
No, man. You gotta let that shit go. Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture.
Do you remember
Sycamore tree. Oh shit, Twin Peaks. Thanks for the follow. How you doing? Are you Twin Peak? That's a Twin Peaks name. That's a Twin Peaks name. The lieutenant's not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows. Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
Hell yeah, dude. Welcome. My name's Harry. Extend your hand for a greeting. My name's Harry Dubois, and my place in this world is Lieutenant Double Your Freighter. Don't do names either. Names are out. I don't care what... No, my name's Harry.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
He ignores your hand. His limb's a mere shadow below the ceiling. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out. into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it,
Beesball,
nurtured
hello!
by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Essa. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has. What will you do once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
Still don't understand exactly what you're doing here.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
You should sing for me, the superstar cop. Doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence. No, singing is good. I'm a bit of a singer myself. Yeah, you should sing for me, the superstar cop.
I am from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
He lost his cool there for a moment. Seems he hit some nerve. You sure you just didn't switch one drug for another, buddy?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Guess you have.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
How'd you even find this place?
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Huh? Oh, that double played for some reason. Weird.
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Other questions. Been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
So there is another person living in the church, and I'm not gonna.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is.
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know where she is when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
He shrugs. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
So, what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing.
Collect the BK7,
Ain't no music
hello!
on earth that
I
can
also
reach
love
where
kicking
I
it
go.
on the computer.
Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think. Okay, we'll talk later. A cracked pane of glass, colorful. A spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Ooh, Mesk Beggar's Red Bruges. Empathy shoes. What do my current shoes do? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna put on those gangbanger shoes. Where'd those go? There we go. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A figure drawn in the frost on the window, depicting a deer. Oh? And a scarf, too. Okay. And we gotta poke around with this stuff, right? Ooh. Cold wind blows in from the broken gallery, makes your skin crawl. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tapes are spinning on empty. A portable Harman Waushi tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? The machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figure on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine. These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks, alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
This machine just looks like the one in the Doom commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine's framework, careful not to touch anything. Well, let me investigate it. You see a fluorescent play and print button on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. Look inside the compartment. Behind the hatch is a cube-like crisscross of filaments smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says in black marker, a log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon.
Yay!
Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
Rattleland, hello, how you doing?
Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke through the It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer at the doomed commercial area. Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just read log. A fortress accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brune, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Well, good morning, Madame Fee.
Saint-Brune, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Oh, not again.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
A password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give a hint? Is it my birthday? I don't know the password.
Received. I will register.
I tried this before.
Votre accident.
Is this file system? Yeah, all the computing is like offloaded to the like radio waves. It's really weird. Like it's super fucking weird. I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye. Votre accident.
She says as her voice disappears into a whirl of static. The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing a fluorescent. Ooh, not good. Nothing happens. Okay, we'll check it out. In white, silver, and apricot faiescence, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She's impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel. Leave me alone, woman. No. Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from just beyond the glass. Close your eyes. The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure around you, it covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. Cold air seeps in through the crack in the glass, cooling the sweat on your forehead. Makes you shudder. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with her multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope. Open your eyes. Elysium Bell, hello! How you doing? Welcome. The young woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There's a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse? It's compassion. It's remorse. It's mourning. It's not possible to live. As that great and desperate thought passes through your mind, a lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder. Do the same as you get up. Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times, and then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass. Who is this, Kim?
It's Dolores Day. The old woman was right. This is the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew this place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Ravachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying around. A pang of guilt? The lieutenant is leaving something out. Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
I'm not sure.
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Turn away, leave. I'm gonna put on Viscalc stuff. If I have any more. Logic, esprit de corps, logic. Do any of these actually add visual calculus? Yeah, there we go. It would be nice if you could just sort them, you know? Okay, looks like no Viscalc on that. Let's try it. Reconstruct the cracked glass. A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you, a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a leitmotif below them both. What shattered this mosaic? Unknown. Something during the raid the lieutenant mentioned, or just some hooligans looking for something to break? Who's this older woman? Oh boy, I don't know how to say that word. I know this word, but I don't know how to say it. Is it Yushtan or S? Oh, it's embarrassing. Well, the plaque on her throne says Irene the Navigator. She's depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden Reichsapfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs and stand at her feet. Secret Service men, Theriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail. It's Kutchin, ugh. The motto, what does it say? Below both women, in a luminous black letter, Après la vie mort, après la mort, la vie de nouveau. What is that? After life, death, after death, new life, I think. And along the left side, après le monde, la Grèce, après la Grèce, le monde de nouveau. Okay, yeah, so this is after the world, the pale, and after the pale, the new world. That's awesome. That's good shit. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, now you're just gonna translate it, okay.
Death, life again. After the whirl, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient.
No
to
way,
use a
dude. I'm
strongly
not that
moral
bad at
intern
English. I'd rather
related
just
motto.
learn it.
We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
What's the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Cool. Not very feminine. I like the other one better. I like this. Puts the fear of God back in the fellas. Jesus Christ. What a dialogue option that is. Yeah, cool.
Eyes cool.
The lieutenant nods. Step back. How did I know this is a okay, let's see. I can get some encyclopedia going. There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into the fire for you, sir. Pull one out of the pack. You picked the best one! This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up, re-become yourself.
Oh yes, Bratan! Please light up! You need a trooper between your lips right now! Calm your shit down! Go to Pleasureland! Become a genius!
Light it up, hell yeah. Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants, and with the flick of a thumb, there's a fire, a primal satisfaction. Here we go. The lighter's dark green, disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety's always off. What are the repercussions if I do this? Repercussions? There's a high risk of glory with a mild chance of cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that. It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true. Dip that bad boy in the flame and breathe in. Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself, the man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls. Finally. Finally. I'm gonna put on encyclopedia clothes. I know those glasses do. I wonder if I have anything else that does. Rama, No. Nope. 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 No. 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 Oh, no, it's rhetoric. No, nothing else makes me good at reading other than the glasses. Let's try it. How did I know this is the mother of humanism? Oh, here we go. Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her Innocence Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being to have ever lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It survived the deluge and still haunts you, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men. Wait, what exactly is an innocence? The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the Weltgeist. A tyrant? In a way, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of capital H history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built from the ground up to accommodate innocentric rule, should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions they made are not bleh. Let me try that again. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. Would have happened anyway, only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office. Is one in office now? No, we're alone. Oh, that's a good answer. Oh my god. Okay, when did she rule? 300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of the Cisola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Mundi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel in the connected world. What else do I know about her? Many things. You know, she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene Le Navigator and the Queen of Sorrents, modern-day Sir Leclerc. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty. Draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Sitting under her long, slender form like this, dwarfed.
Yes! Big bummer! Boring history! Gotta keep it light, man! Keep it moving! Get fucked up instead!
Where's this coming from? The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away.
Fuck this pain, Bratan! It's unhealthy!
No, you must know. Okay, what else? Was she smart? Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A similar grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science were encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporary, she peered out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous. How come? It was on her advice that Irene the Navigator sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale, a costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. Kavi Carl, hello, how you doing? She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era. Wow, I don't care. Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That's why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Riel Belt. I want more. As did we all, the lands of Mesk and the Occident and even faraway Supramundi, altogether 21 of the 40 mondial nations of the time, immediately accepted inocentric rule, even before her crowning. Her crowning? In a city called Adversparset, I guess? That's probably not even close. In Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied out plaza, with the crowd far away. Already her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt. I don't care how she looked. I don't care. It doesn't hurt me. She must have been beautiful. Oh yes. She looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in soft down of underfeathers. You know this well. Very well. Midwinter snow is beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by her as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by Secret Servicemen. Then what? One of the men in the Secret Service killed her, 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else. What? Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this for ourselves, the man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said that he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes while on duty he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all, is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology. Was there something terrifying about her? Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it, but Terrifying. It's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her. No, but there was something bad about her. I want to know. You already do. Although she's often considered to be the greatest human to ever live, there was something ominous about her, constantly surrounded by her farriers. She was most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocencies. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaign she waged against the mess state. And then there were the resettlement programs. What happened? The Met state tried to detach itself from inocentric rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash and from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Magritte were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by military force that she called the Army of Humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you've ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pisantic mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marquis husband. It's as if he's vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to the court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention but feel when they think of her. The subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefreiter, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
She's somehow connected to the case. Glowing lungs. That's fucked up. Why did we tolerate this bourgeois woman for that long before we shot her? She's beautiful. She's not human. Yell, war criminal! She's beautiful.
That she is. A great sacred piece. I wonder what we are doing here, however.
He takes his glasses off to clean them.
In this church, I mean. The coast in general. We shouldn't linger. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
Turn away. Love it. God, this game fucking rocks. Jesus Christ, this video game, right? Like, oh my god! What a scene. Ugh. I love that Harry was in love with the world. And, you know? There's... Ugh. It's so good. It's all related. You know? Yeah. That makes no sense. Why? Terry and Kim are of absolutely zero historical import. And I feel like that's something that they should have taken seriously when they were playing this game. The whole point of this is that there's so little. Whoa, what do we have here? A bridge. Deep Sea Man, hello, welcome. A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one. Whatever, let death come. I'm a Revacholian badass. Kim, it looks like we got a construction code violation.
True. They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
But Lieutenant, think about the splinters!
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
That's a good one. Wow, so someone's been a little boring. What? Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown. I like brown. I like standards. Oh, look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance. What is this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns. Kim, am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
Chat room, am I boring? See, you're so regular in vinyl brown, he doesn't even want to talk to you about it. What's this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? Oh, DC Man, thank you for 17 months. Good God. No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal. I'm just trying to do my job. Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copotype is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax. Wait, this'll be my copotype now? Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits. Yeah, no need. Let's keep that announcement on standby for now. Good, good. Of course, it's not right to kill yourself. Something does seem a bit too interesting now, doesn't it? I won't trouble you any further. Damn. What am I looking at? Nothing.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we...
I know, Kim. I know. Okay, I'm gonna go grab those dice. Actually, you know what? While I'm here, I'm gonna buy something. I want to buy the suzerainty game.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
For later. You'll see. You'll all see. Hey, why don't I just put this in the mail? How long is it gonna take for the mail to get delivered? Drop the white envelope in the mailbox. But the documents inside the envelope still lack the required signatures.
It's not going to be that easy. We need to dirty our hands with the signatures. I assume that's the goal here.
I'm gonna find somewhere in this lie. I want to lie! A civilization building board game where you get to choose a nation and set off to colonialize and exploit other cultures. A star-shaped note on the box proclaims the game now includes a completely new genocide option. Oh boy! Try to find a loophole in the deal. Shit. Again, the document doesn't have any hidden clause. Maybe what you see is what you get with Mr. Everard. No, definitely not. Right, dice. Oh, how'd I miss this little room? Weird. The ice around slowly melting. Okay, good. Probably would have been faster to go the other way. Oh well. Oh no, this is definitely faster. I love the dice maker.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I came back to pick up my die.
Very good. That will be 7 real for 1 custom die. Here's your amber die.
The dice maker opens her desk drawer and hands you a dice the color of dark syrup. Look at it. There appears to be a small fly embedded within. It's like looking into a lost little world.
I'm listening. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Good.
This unusual 13-sided die has been made of amber. A fossilized mosquito has been trapped inside, legs bent beneath the weight of eternal rest. Note, look at the map to see... Oh, it opens up white checks. Cool. It's opened some, but not all. Okay. Interesting.
Yes?
Let's try it now. Why did the 41st send me, Kim? Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight Precinct 57. No, that can't be right. Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent there to win. Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this because I'm a fuck up? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
His voice is somber. So it's true, but it's not true, right?
I don't think I can say one way or another. I do think it's somewhat unlikely, though.
Why is
I
that?
checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Ha! So you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Oh, Kim, you're so humble. Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Look at that. Look, he was nice. He was nice. He's a nice guy. Kim Kitsuragi. Ugh. Wasn't there another check on here? No, I guess not. Maybe this one. Oh! This old fireplace is coming in line. Oh wait, no. I'm pretty sure I got that check before. No, this is... Okay, this is new. Hang on. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric. This whole thing resembles Kedron mosaic tiles. Very, very pedantic. Well, hold on. How do I know what Kedron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like? History classes. Students with their textbook open, studying the roots of civilization. Those aquabelle blue tiles look beautiful in the sun. Oh, it's like... Okay, I know what they're imagining. I get it. It's, they're like... It's like Minoan stuff, I bet. Like frescoes and stuff. Looks like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. Just poking around, you know. So I got the kids to talk to in the tent. Ooh. Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here. I don't get it. Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. Look who's
where you get these bitches?
Is that a bad word? I don't know that word, but look who's whatever. Thank you, follow. How you doing? Let me try it. Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted producing to the other. But what should they start with? What did they pivot to? That's a good question. What a strange leap of imagination, and they still failed. How sad. Reality is ruthless. Oh, it's a Lovecraft thing. Okay, yeah, well, welcome. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Happy today. It's Wednesday. I feel like at this rate, I probably will finish the game. Especially if I go as late as I did the other day, which I very well may. Honestly. We'll see. I do, in fact, find this game very, very compelling. I don't know about you guys. I hope it's becoming obvious why I am the way that I am about this game sometimes. You know? Let's try it. Whoa, in your hand, was it Pyrhalidon? The double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power. Look at the little puck of liquid. What a funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. If it's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom. Wait, radiation poisoning sounds scary. It's not gonna give you radiation poisoning, stupid. Pyrhalidon is a perfect match for a badass junkie cop who's looking for a little heat. Open the cap. The container is warm to the touch, or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid and look. A little slit on the side lets you slurp it up like an oyster. Come on, slurp it! Wait, won't Kim see me slurp it? What is he, your mom? Is Kim your au pair? Slurp it! Slurp the morsel of danger joy. Slurp it aggressively. You suck a manly dose of the extremely chemical-smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow it already, it's almost gone. Tastes like fire. Tastes like a kiss. Tastes like gasoline. Tastes like an anti-radiation drug. Tastes like a kiss. It tastes like many things, all melting into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists. As it did before, only now gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning. Oh god, on fire? Really? No, I can't. Really? No, of course not really. It's a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than real flames, yet just as warm. This warmth, It makes you want to share your discovery with Kim. Kim, I just did a drop of the anti-radiation drug. It's great. Will I be able to stand straight and walk? Why not? This government-developed substance seems very non-intrusive. You could even operate heavy machinery. Fire machinery! Kim, I just did a drop of this drug. It's great.
I'm happy for you.
His glasses turn golden as the fire reflects off the lenses. Once again, you are filled with the certainty. This man is your brother. Just don't mix it with anything he thinks, looking you over. Thankfully, his sense of balance seems okay. Whatever, I'm not getting involved. Wow, Kim's badass, or he's had a druggy partner. Whoa, that's probably it. He's seen it before. Look at these guys go off like fireworks as information pours into you about the lieutenant's simple remark, I'm happy for you. This stuff is great. This is gonna be so useful in my line of work. Already you can tell you're gonna be slurping a lot more of it. This stuff's gonna give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings. Kinda, yeah. Honestly. Like, yeah. I guess I have a volition check with Joyce. I'm gonna give that one a try. Core logic. Okay, no, not what I'm looking for. Volition, suggestion, esprit de corps, drama, logic. Where's volition? The only thing I can't do is take my tie off. I don't want to miss any tie stuff. Wait. Guess I'm gonna put the armor on like a crazy person. Is that all that gives volition? Shit. Okay. I probably should stop running around with the drug equipped in my hand. Lucky Phoebe, no worries. Get a good resting fee. Thank you for coming by.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Do you know
That's
something
the man
about
who
these
was killed.
tattoos? Why? How is
I'm
he
afraid
looking?
this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Oh, why? How is he looking at the photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants the answer to the question. Protocol keeps her from answering it.
More lessons in basic reality.
Where is this volition check?
Glad to have been of his.
Huh? Good night, passive. Thank you. It looks like it's unlocked. Maybe I misunderstood. Maybe the doorbell. No, I already got money. She gave me 125 real. It was awesome. There's that slipstream one that I do want to hit. I think that'll be good. Hopefully I got enough. It's still locked. Weird. I guess I don't know the specific like effects of all those dice. You know? Let's go back to the church. I'm gonna go back inside just to be sure nothing changed and then go talk to the kids. I must be misreading, like, the task thing, I guess. Probably. I thought there was one that does something weird with red checks. It could be I'm misremembering. Zen Prime, hello, welcome, good morning. I don't know what time zone. Yeah, I guess Europe.
Huh? I see you're here again. Off-sign, man.
Whoa.
Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
One sec. Wow. Why do I have so many notifications? Something didn't happen, did it? No, nothing happened. This is all nothing. I mean, not literally nothing, but, you know? Okay. Yeah, okay. I got really nervous. Like, I saw, like, the Discord tab light up on my taskbar, and it was, like, 73 notifications. Like, literally 73. And I was like, oh my fucking god, what just happened? Nothing happened. I know I'm a bad streamer. I know I should look at Discord, but when the number is like in the upper double digits, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Not check? You know? I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Carlos Rodriguez Sagan, hello. That's right, I am always anxious. Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like. I mean this one. Show him the sticker on your ledger.
Oh, wow. Right on your cop ledger. You like it?
Yeah, it's cool.
It is cool, but it's also more than that. Much more.
Noid is a bit disappointed. It's just cool. Well, what's it supposed to be?
The dead guy smiling.
And what does it mean? Why is the dead guy smiling?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths.
I don't think that's true at all,
Present
Noid.
moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it. He could be drugged out of his mind. I'm thinking maybe the smiling dead guy is a symbol for communism. It's also dead, but doesn't care.
Yeah, that interpretation holds.
I think we've exhausted the subject for now.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
What about now? Are the signs all right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment. You heard me.
He examines the small metal bolt in his hand. Okay, quiet. Well,
hi again. So,
is it bad that I definitely sometimes see him as a Rick from the Rick and Mortys? Because I definitely do. And I always think Egghead has elf ears.
As always.
We're close.
You know? You see it, right?
True. Ha! It's hardcore! Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do? I'm not prepared for it.
So, how are things going?
I know Noid has his signs, but what's the deal with Egghead here?
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
What's a master of ceremonies?
You know, a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I, stumble and find my way into his centre, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first, though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. About the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
Yeah, it does look like a vampire cloak. Fucking Montel Williams ass shit going on there. I talked to the crabman.
Oh man, who is he? What did you think?
He gave me this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love. You know what? Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
He's just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You'll never catch him. There's nothing to do. Of course he's a problem. He's a crab man. He keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's not gonna leave. He'll climb around up there, and you guys will never catch him. Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I think he really gives... I don't think he gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I didn't see the other spooker, just some machines.
But she's in there somewhere. Has to be. Have you tried investigating the machines? Anyway, do let us know if you see her.
That's
As
it for
always,
now.
We'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
I really thought she... I don't remember how this goes then. I still don't know how to get to my gun. There's like multiple like storylines that I'm a little worried now. This can go longer than 4 days, right? Press play again.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Rapid Station.
Okay,
1.
good. I don't want to miss out on stuff.
Is this the personal log?
Let's try this again. I think I might have the right password for the personal log.
Good.
Let's look around. Maybe he knows something.
Oh. I completely forgot to ask the crab man about the password. Well, like, I'm talking before the event.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Just like AA. Have you by any chance heard her say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
No need to overdo it. He won't mind sharing it with you. Honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer, see what's on it. Yes, it's for a first-degree murder investigation in Martinez.
Don't sweat it, Vato. The password is afterlife death.
And after death, life. That is true, but what comes after death?
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Is that to seem the little nihilist?
I think we're done here, Essay.
The figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation.
It was!
However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Everything is relevant to the investigation, Kim. Every single piece of trash in Martinez is relevant to the case. Every single. Let's play.
Good afternoon. Votre accident. Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife. Death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, thank
Goodbye.
you.
Votre
The machine's keyboard. Oh, yeah, print. Okay. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's personal journal, or it looks like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used a crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think it's connected to the case?
Our case? No, don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Read the second entry. 6th of Feb, 51. Had a little chat with the local fisherman. Said I shouldn't go near the place. And the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It is a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. Was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting. Wait, narcotics?
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids.
He looks at the stained glass window.
Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esker series, something advanced. Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on the wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot. 8th of February, brought the antenna, had some problems setting it up, called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art, drinking somewhere out of town. Solaswa started a rock band again. Alexi's been asking for money for strangers. Okay, so these are the developers. Onion fellow, hello, thanks for the follow. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup and the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I might be lying. I'm here to set it right. A data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi, who are all these people? Sulfur can opener, hello.
Work in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
Read the 5th entry. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everyone's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow at 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Read the 6th entry. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging the disappointment, but I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It's swallow sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right, towards the silence. First recordings confirm the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be? The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. Read the 8th entry. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Oh, Charmquark, hello! Fortunately, the song is so monotonous I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. She must be describing a cell.
A girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
I got a call from the repeater station. Someone tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. Storekeeper still doesn't want me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her. That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
A new 2-meter aux cable, noodles, crackers, Ping Ping energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum, and some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer. Hey! How's it going? Wow, she really doesn't give a fuck.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you. She holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're not just breaking in. I'm pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost identity.
You won't find any answers from here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Got it. I'm gonna try something really quick. Do you think it's the same password for the Fortress Accident computer? Like down in the doomed commercial area? I don't think I've ever actually gone and checked that. I'm really curious now. Could they be using the same password after, what, like 4 years? I'm sure some people are dumb enough to do that. And by dumb, I mean lazy. Gosh. Insert the production schedule. Press play again.
Good afternoon. Please repeat.
Let's try the password for the production schedule.
Good.
Yeah,
Please
see?
repeat the
Oh shit, it does
password.
give you the option. That's awesome. Say afterlife. Death.
Good. I've unlocked the production schedule.
Hell yeah!
After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Oh shit!
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now.
Thank
Oh yeah,
you.
the vibes are fucking immaculate for this game, dude. With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface. Let's see. It's a project report written by producer Andrew Andy Schott about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the Capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule. Read about Capital. I want to know about money. In a short time of its existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amount of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 real, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached about 400,000, with only half the game finished. 400,000 real? What the fuck is that word? These guys knew how to party! Where'd they get all this money? Let's just say it was a real adventure for the Iguanian investor. Read about the workforce. Who worked here? How long? Fortress Accident employed 18 people. The bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed the habit of popping Perhildon in the basement to escape his obligations. But on the other hand, their obligations were piling up at an inhuman rate, at a rate that can only be amended by Perhildon. Why did Fortress Accident have to have so many concept artists? Why did a radio game have so many artists? Or need so many artists? It didn't. It didn't need so many concept artists? No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skipped work because of, quote, mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules. One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good. Skim the production schedule, whatever that is. The production schedule depicts their glorious descent in the bankruptcy. Because of the concept artists? No, not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches. Damn, brutal. It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. I Love Cheeks 1, hello, great name. Welcome! They couldn't. I could have bridged the gap. No, you couldn't have. What do you mean? I could totally have. Definitely not. Not a chance. Oh yeah, no, the like, Kim's like, the less money they had, the more ambitious they got. I love it. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads. The what? At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Zaimsk-born Silaswa Zawawa, Polish, I feel like that's almost comically Polish, decided what Whirl Untethered really needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced by an on-air professional voice actor. Oh. This is some insane shit. Who are these people? The world had never seen their kind before and might never again. How many heads were there? So many! At last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined. How many combinations could you make out of that? Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while. Yeah, how bad could it be? Oh. Is that so? 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 Okay, okay. Oh yeah, no. My mistake. 817-120-341681863286988650488650482737. No, there's no way. There's no way! Uh-oh. Uh-oh is the best possible answer. Oh my god. Can you hear me like going real hard on my mouse wheel?
Say, Blood, where you get these bitches?
That is such a good username. Gamer Tarasu, I love it. How you doing? Welcome! The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest. He's dying for a cigarette. Come to think of it, you are too. Oh my god. Keep going. Keep going! Tell me more! Give me bigger numbers! Oh my god. What? What if you broke the radio computer? What if this is never gonna stop? Just let them wash over you. Oh. Oh! And that's it. Okay, so that's what did them in. Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss. The what now? On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish in the eerie nothingness before their iguanan investor pulled the plug. What's clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian lintel front. Just as Whirl Untethered was being compiled that day. And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air? When the project returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, their service provider, but despite the diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss. They lost the whole game and wouldn't even pay for it? Wasn't there a copy of the game? A backup? Mysteriously enough, it seems that the offsite copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the offsite copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached. What's it say? Essel Lukanen killed the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The offsite copy was on-site because there was no offsite anymore, and not for me. Not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement, in the ice bear refrigerator, near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe, and the temperature conditions were optimal. It's not very convincing, is it? Your former colleagues would agree with you. Is there anything else from this lead programmer? The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later. Read the notes at the end. 4 months later, by an unknown author, I'm the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and hairdressers just left, cursing matinees. They're right though, something's seriously wrong with this place. Matinees. All of it. Still haven't gotten an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the Eastern Cylindian front, that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckon it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I've compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is St. Brune, 1147. I'm gonna go there and look at this thing in the eye. Interesting. It's cool that you can do that. I wonder if I can get at the thing in the freezer now. It's weird that, like, you place it based on mouse cursor rather than where, like, the graphic of the object is. Pry bar not strong enough. Wait, am I wearing a shirt? I'm not wearing a shirt, am I? Oh, no. I should not be wearing a shirt. And I wanted to wear this one, yeah. Still not good. Having my shirt off gives me +2 physical instrument, so no reason to not, or no reason to wear a shirt, really. Also, X-Rock, hello! How you doing? Welcome! I got stuff to talk about with Suna. Fuck no, I'm not gonna try against a 20-year-old. That's crazy. That's stupid.
What is it?
Never even heard of it, dude. What is it? Or, oh, blah, blah, blah. Let me try that again. The woman is still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. Didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Does not look like a big loss to her. Hey, were you the lead programmer of Rural Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Or wait, she doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens it back. Sorry, but who are you? What are we doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
She turns back to the terminal. Have you seen the Crab Man?
Nope.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
And the Crab Man's seen you!
I don't care. I don't care about Crab Men.
She barely looks up, now tinkering with the machine's printer. Oh, Daedalus, hello! Welcome, welcome! Wow, she really doesn't. Not afraid, this one. Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core, the light casting her face in a strange shadow. Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It's really hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do, and you're not helping. What are those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my rain prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
I'll try not to touch anything.
Great.
She dwells back into the glowing terminal. What are you doing here?
You really like those questions, don't you?
Yes. There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes. There's been some complaints from your neighbors.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
She says, ready to stand her ground. What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world? What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer. This is a little above your pay grade at the moment. Hold on a moment. Does it mean we're living in a world that has holes in it? I can't even understand what we're talking, or I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it. I don't know. I'm not here for some... Hold on a moment. Does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it? I know we got a breakthrough in homosexuality.
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at a circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual. But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts in everyday parlance. Does it have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
What not many know is necroplasma exists.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch black heights above, but without much success. Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark, most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark. Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think the Crabman might be somehow responsible here, do you?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning, her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine. You said your research's not going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world. For now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
What are you, 40? It's the future of dance music. Same here. It doesn't connect here. Tap on your heart. Not like disco does anyway. Okay, wow, that was quick. Why do you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it. But to a sober mind, it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Oh no, it's a drug lab. What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
I heard they're planning on building a drug lab. A youth center would be nice. A petting zoo. A place for animals. Maybe some community space to help the elderly. I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for anodic dance music. It's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
How do you feel about manufacturing large quantities of drugs?
I see you've talked to them. Good. Drugs are illegal, and I'm not leaving this church. Especially because of some corrupt drug lab idea you cooked up in that tent.
Wonderful. Now this place is also going to be a drug lab. Always something fascinating happening in tents.
It's true. His way to deal with this at this point is to not care. Do what you want. I'm encouraging an active youth culture. Nothing wrong with that. Mind-altering substances are a vital part of the anodic dance club scene. It helps bring the community together. Whoa, guys, I was just messing with you. Say nothing.
No, don't mind me. Go on with your little project. I'm sure you can spin it as an undercover op. Many cops do.
Just to be completely clear, I am here to conduct a citizen's investigation into a radio anomaly, and I want nothing to do with the local vices of marginates. Got it? Thanks.
I'll let you work in peace now. I'm sorry.
Homosexual underground. Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
I really hope I didn't. I don't think I did.
Yes?
I have big news, Kim. Tell Kim about how you no longer obsess over your sexuality.
Okay.
I have managed to stop obsessing over my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just one thing, though.
What?
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
Yeah, but...
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mind project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
Fair enough, Kim. What should I throw on there? This is how you find out he's gay. Your jaw. I have so many options I could put on here. I'm just trying to think of which one would actually be good also, like, mechanically. Isn't Wasteland of Reality, like, miserable? It's been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic, and it's a sickness, and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground, your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive. Your hair is sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything's better than this, even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit. Fuck it.
Yes, what is it?
Why not? The same address the lead programmer of Fortress Accident was looking for. Yeah, just nullify. I mean, it'll be unnullified eventually. That does mean I should put a shirt on, though. There you go.
Hello again.
Good night, lazy child. Stay masculine, Oomphy. Your associates tried to use you to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed, she merely tried to admit the truth instead. I don't care, I'm loco. I just wanted you to know that I know part of the plan.
Okay, but I still regret it. I should have been able to control them. And I will in the future.
Ground Pounder of Moms, hello, how you doing?
May I ask? What did you tell them?
Once I cracked their play, I didn't really care. I'm not an arbiter. Here's someone else's problem.
Good call, detective. You can lose your mind trying to mediate everything these delinquents come up with. Fate will take care of it for us.
We won't be anyone's problem. I'll get them under wraps.
I trust her. Honestly. Ed Dragon Cat Man, hello! How's it going?
Again. So, how are things going? Yes? What's the deal?
Oh, here we go. I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She didn't like the idea.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear she wouldn't leave until a project was finished.
And you can't just evict her?
I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
That's right with a U.
No, Noid. He's
also,
right.
it's a
Maybe
funny
we've
time.
approached it the wrong way after
Can
all.
you believe it, Oompies?
I'm
It's
sure
the funny
there's a
time.
workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it. Egg cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
If you drop the drug lab, it might be easier to convince her.
Oh man, but the drug lab was like an integral part of getting the club going.
For me, it was my favourite part. Chemistry's great. Besides, imagine all the drugs we could do if we had our own drug lab.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
I mean, anodic music is great and all, but drugs, they make you feel really good.
Excitement bubbles up in you. Maybe you should blast some of these drugs right here in this tent. You're right, I only ever feel good when I'm blasting some high-grade narcotics. Then I feel great. No, I don't have time to feel good. I'm a very busy officer of the law. You're right, I only ever feel good when I'm blasting some high-grade narcotics. Then I feel great.
See?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
He smiles wide, like a replica of his friend with the large head. That's it for now. Hardcore to the mega! Emily Esther, hello, welcome, how you doing? Happy today. And Comrade Otaku, for that matter, hello! Happy Wednesday.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Just hold on. You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident. Are you bitter because your radio game project failed? Yeah, this will be a really... Yeah, I'm sure she'll love to hear this.
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
It's her ex-wife. There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it. Convince her to cooperate with the ravers. Yay! Easy. When her research is done, she can move out. Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I can help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it. She thinks about it, a glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's off-site copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
What is an off-site copy, and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She points at the glowing cube inside the machine.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
By your old workspace, do you mean the Studio Fortress accident in the doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop.
I've already been in there.
You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady. Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
And where exactly is the off-site copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the off-site copy from the ice bear.
I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the off-site copy had been moved to, quote, a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the off-site copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulavois.
Zawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswav Zawiza.
Suliswav, wow, that is
he was
difficult.
Always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe.
Exinsu, hello. Thank you for the follow. And Kafka Dross 11. Hello. How you doing? Welcome.
Like it would have made a difference. The off-site copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
She crosses her arms defiantly. And Lenari, hello. I will stretch.
I won't even get into the heads.
By the way, we put a dead body in that fridge.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
The lieutenant says, looking at you.
Whose body is it?
It was the body of the hanged man.
And what is it doing in the fridge?
It's almost as if she feels some ownership of the fridge. Don't worry, I put it there temporarily. It's all part of an official police investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
Just wanted to let you know.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care.
I found the ice cream maker, but couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing she holds dear. Why can't you go back and get the filament yourself? Simsage, hello! How you doing?
Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Wait, are you part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
That's a bit biased, don't you think? Yeah, people in Martinez don't really like to get with the times. Don't be too harsh. It's only because of their socioeconomic situation. What if it does emit elemental evil?
It doesn't emit. It receives. You sound just like her. She started praying when she first saw my rain. Turned to higher powers.
Lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Alright, I'll go look for the offsite copy.
And here's my Kvalsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say it. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund. That's like the mega pry bar, right? This is an advanced pry bar. A pry bar +2, if you will. Built by Karlsund in Vasa. The number of gadgets hidden within the frame of the yellow and gray multi-tool will stagger any technician. It's huge. It's a radio computer. Does it, Daedalus? I don't know. I'm not very good at putting emotion into what I'm reading, but I'm trying, you know. Let's crack that motherfucker open. Wait, really? Oh, right. Oh, no. I've made a mistake. Oh, fuck. Well, okay. I mean, that doesn't really do anything. Shit. I didn't think that reduction... Oh. I have fucked it. What can I do? What can I do? There's gotta be some more physical instrument clothes, right? That's pain threshold, not physical instrument. Oh yeah, shirt off, duh! Okay, that's much better. Maybe I got some plus physical instrument, something else though. Right, I don't know why I kept forgetting that. It's shirt off, that's what matters. No, 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 no. I took a thought that while it's being thought about does -2 to physical instrument, so it does cancel out the coach physical instrument check. I'm worried. Shit. Ice squeaks beneath your Karlsund multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shut as tightly as before. It's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger. Leave. Shit. Shit.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Trying to think of what would be a smart way to go about this.
Again? I can.
You have nothing to say about my
What is
karaoke.
it?
Okay, here we go. Finally, I bet you liked that, didn't you? Let's be honest. That was some first-rate karaoke.
Okay. Yes. That was pretty good.
What? No. No. There are universal standards of good out there, and that was just complete shit.
Jean, he's not right. Treat him like you treat McCoy's little brother.
Hey, I'm standing right here.
Yes, and I'm wondering why. Don't you have a case to solve?
Yes? Did you want...
Fine, bye. Let's talk more, Titus.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I'm gonna take off for now. Where is Glacier? I could try that authority check again, I guess. Let me... Oh yeah, no, I know I can read the ledger. I know she's in her room. Suppress the urge. Try the handle. I don't know why you're oofy ellipsing me on that one. I honestly don't remember. I know she's like... I just feel like I'm missing stuff right now.
I've got nothing to say.
I don't know. Do I want to explicitly know? Oh yeah, I already did this. This is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking it in the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
That's so true, Kim. Give me a hint.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Okay, Kuno.
Kuno...
I know you don't care. I know you don't care, Kuno. I know. Very well aware, Kuno. I could try the authority check. But... Yeah, I guess I gotta try the authority check. Okay. Oh, the ones that are highlighted are available now. Oh, that's what it... Well, no, then... I mean, like, I tried the authority check before and just ended up putting a gun in my mouth and screaming until, I backed down.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
You mentioned Jean-Marie below. Who's that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
His tone lacks the usual intensity, like he doesn't feel like he has the right to speak on the matter. So both of you knew her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl, back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
He jerks forward, but then grabs his chest and stops. Don't intervene.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You...
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful.
He smiles faintly.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very hand she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
A quick grimace of pain passes over René's features, but he immediately regains control, his face now a dispassionate mask again. Why do you think she was so indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options. That's a bit odd. Woman, right?
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't
Broads.
Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away. Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Oh. Oh. What a wonderfully sad thing to say at the end there. Oh my god. Pastries are very compelling. I do agree. Yeah. Tommy.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
That's all most people have in Revachol. I want to poke around here. Don't think there's nothing though.
Right to work!
I wish I could show more people that guy's photograph. Okay, I think it is trying. I think it's time to attempt that authority check. I'll dress for the occasion. My ledger gives me authority. No, it gives me -2 authority. That's the exact opposite of what I'm looking for. -1 authority. I swear to God there were glasses that give you authority. Esprit de corps, logic, endurance, drama, suggestion. Esprit de corps. -2 authority on those. All the sunglasses are minus authority. Fuck. Do really none of these give authority? I'm really surprised. Really? You would think the armor would. Am I wearing anything that reduces my authority? No. Yeah, I would really figure like the commander's jacket would give you authority. Yeah, I swear to God there were sunglasses that would do it, but I guess not. Huh. Purple Lavendel, hello! Welcome, Ophian Raiders! How you doing? Welcome! How you guys doing? What were you drawing? Welcome! Hello! You don't know me? I'm a dog. I like kicking it on the computer. How you guys doing? Hello, BFG Carebit and Poyo Chimkin, hello! And Blair Morgan and Calavera, hello! Welcome! How are you doing, Ophi? What were you drawing or arting up in some way? I'm trying to figure out how to make this guy talk to me. Axe the Mokuba, hello! How you doing? Welcome! Maybe I'll read my ledger. Maybe it'll change as I use it. Because right now, it's a failure. And your mom that's adorable, dude. Are you kidding? Oh my god. Also, Kamada Taku, thank you for giving a gift to JC and Kokonatsu. Hello, welcome. Let's read a case file. It takes about half an hour to piece one together using the system we've devised. Which one do you want? Let's start with the Next World mural. This one's relatively easy to reconstruct overnight on December 2nd or potentially February 12th, probably February 12th. A graffito, nay, a mural appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Coron. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their forms reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it's too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class." People are calling it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only Bell's letters have the litterage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not design. The ideologue of the New World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown. Wait, do you ever find out who came up with it? The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. Read on. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for the conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of the lakeside Central Jamrock and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rumbling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between the two options, keep the mural, it is right. A staggering 78% of voters chose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it's too late for us. Pinger, holy shit. Also, Electric Rhubarb, hello. All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class is not to be blamed. It's human nature. I like it, but can we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove that thing, because I don't believe that rubbish one bit. All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, an agreement as well. What one will you tackle next? The unsolvable case. AKA Leslie and Burke, AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk, is a cursed case. It's been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29th, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk he didn't remember when you... You were so drunk he didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It's their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you cannot lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers, and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rearview mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression. Great bit. Couldn't we just keep him off the streets? You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets? Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get a local gang of Zomyakis to take him out. The Zomyakis gave them ethanol so Burke and Leslie would expose their rampage and even expose and rampage even harder. Jeannie A1, hello! Thank you for a bunch of artist rays tonight. How you guys doing? Welcome, hello. You don't know me, I'm a dog. I like kicking it on the computer. Welcome. What are you guys up to? What were you doing? What were you arting? And Ratty, hello. Welcome. And Diabetic Cat, hello. Welcome, Oofies. Yeah, I'm reading case files. Moments of Grundle, hello! And still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition, and what's Leslie doing? Which one exposes himself? Hang on, let me double check this. Leslie is the one showing his balls off. It's public indecency. Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. You mustn't confuse it with the property he likes to damage, but the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it. Oh my god. Jesus, I don't remember that bit. Jesus. A quiet chibi Kaneko. I will hydrate after I finish reading this. I definitely need to get some water. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who at this point is tending to Burke. Kill them, they broke it. He came to us and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly came around. If the permeables compartment is open, you smash it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on his indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved. Jesus Christ. Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. You want to read another one? I can revisit this in a sec. I need to get some water and probably go to the bathroom. Oh, you're back. Gamers, hello. Sorry about the delay. Now I got lots of room temperature water to drink. Oh boy. Ugh. Okay. I know it's the right thing to drink when you're talking this much, but also, ugh. I kind of hate it. Why do I have 20 notifications again? Room flavor. Yeah, did I say room flavor instead of room temperature? I really did mean room temperature. Ugh. I gotta drink it. Good night, Alpha Shitlord. Thank you for coming by. No, I don't hate the taste of water. It's this room temperature. It's kind of like, ugh, even though I know it's objectively correct. Red wine. Dead DFZ, hello. How you doing? I think maybe reading all the case files will... The square bullet hole murders. Could be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, it seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks on her rocking chair with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape. But that's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet, and then another body showed up, also with a square bullet in its forehead. A sequence killer? Who knows? Those pieces are missing. What's next? Don't worry. One day. The couch in an unexpected location. Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it in the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway, you know, at an unexpected location. They were young and thought they looked cool on it. They actually looked like assholes. They looked really cool, like models. They looked really cool, like a rock band. Yes, and you've said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you get a complaint about the damn sofa or couch or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations they took it to, where they also took photos of themselves on it and smoked cigarettes and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved. Ever catch the guys? No, you didn't have the time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing around the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What's next? How about murder at the hookah parlor? Murder at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead. A circumstance is completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor. What? How? Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner, JM, only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it really isn't represented in your case file, so stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor. Alright, on with the murder. Joseph Mills was on the case he couldn't solve, was doing it solo, said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister, was on it for like a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory as outlandish as they seemed. Still, they couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he'd ever has. Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop? No, he was awful. Blue Deathlog. Thanks for the follow. How you doing? Welcome. Awful sense of humor too. The worst jokes you ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. Then the murderer vanished in the thin air. The goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Go on. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into that. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum vapor flavored bubblegum flavored vapor all day. Can you get high off of it? No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't really do anything. Real stupid. Yeah, so anyway, young man in his 20s, found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters, no one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, no nothing. Just sucking on that hookah until 3:45. Then bam! He's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How could it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fit. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low. Heavy. Really sharp edge. Tozzy-Tech, thank you for the subscription, Oomphy. He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died. See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply. And you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom. He must have had a... what was he doing there for 6 hours? Smoking hookah, didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective. And about 30 minutes has passed since piecing together. Next. Done. Put the ledger away. I read all of the ledger cases and it still wasn't enough. Okay. I don't have anything that gives authority. Well, try to think of where else I can poke around. Maybe the fishing village? I know I got the communism meeting tonight. At 10, I think they said. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Have any other plus perception clothes? Turin's logic. Action speed. Half-light. Nah, nothing. Star Wilson 2024. Thanks for the follow. How you doing, Umfi? Welcome. Account created 1 hour ago. Worrisome. Hello. How you doing? I think that might be it for perception. That's okay. What do you have to say, lady? Anything new?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour.
Yeah,
Think
sure.
you can stay put for that long?
Hell yeah!
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then.
I
and
love
I'll
how
see
like
what
he's
I can
constantly fucking exhausting, like... Do you... I just click the profile name when people follow. Doesn't everybody do that?
Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
I was asked to get your signature.
Eh? What's this about? Come
Everyone,
now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everett wants to turn part of the village into a little youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
Goodbye, I'm off. Ooh, that's a good one. Do you I don't know nothing about Portuguese. I can barely tell it from Spanish, Umfi. I'm sorry. How you doing though, Umfi? Thank you for the bits. Reinspect what? Oh, the letter. Where is that? No, I cannot. I already read that very depressing book. I already looked into the racist thing. No, guess not. I have been haunted by Brazil all fucking day. You're more than welcome to chill, but I don't speak no languages, unfortunately, Umfi. I top out in English, that's it. It's kind of a weird thing to ask, so actually... I don't know how I feel about that kind of thing. It's weird, right? Oh, I just remembered one. I think it's over this ways. It was a VizCalc one that I failed. On the spot dice spin. This section of the coast hasn't been used in ages. I know that's probably just like ESL or whatever, but yeah, for a first-time chatter, that is wildly strange. Anyway. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of the shaded bench, covered in rust. People paid money to park here? No one will pay now. Aww. Well. Oh yeah! There was that. That was from very early on. That was like November of 2021, so like a month into me streaming. That's crazy. Or streaming for real, you know, you get it. Where am I? Okay, here we go. Maybe I missed stuff at the boardwalk? Did I check this out thoroughly? No. I guess I could go talk to Lillian. Even close to a level. Maybe. You get a level from doing drugs, it turns out. How many more drugs? I don't want to drink. I do want to avoid drinking. I think that's fair. It's, you know, that video was like great, but also the fact that there's like just like an entire genre of video on YouTube that's just like, here's a compilation of anime broads set to music. I'm like, like, okay, I guess, but also, huh?
A tragedy.
Okay, yeah. He shakes his head with genuine sadness. This is from the working class guy. I've only had cigarettes and psychedelics, so no hard drugs yet, though that might change, of course. It's likely to change, but you never know. Get this on the Switch. I didn't know they even made a Switch version. Honestly, the fact that like it kind of sometimes chunks up on God Gamer computer is very. I mean, it's like mid range at this point. I got a 4070, so not like super good or anything, but still. Definitely better than a Switch, that's for fucking sure. I mean, in real life, all I've had is cigarettes, weed, and psychedelics too.
Well, those little bastards. Simmer down.
Let's stop there.
Simmer down, bastards.
I was asked to get your signature.
Were you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Because the what? The what vision quest? Because you the vision quest disabled. You forgot words, Oomphy. Everett's planning to turn some of the village into a youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that.
Her voice trails off. Thought what exactly?
That Everard and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
So you will sign it?
Aye. Why not? Fine. Here you go.
Wait, why did you sign this?
I shouldn't have.
I mean, it's Everett, so it's probably a mistake.
Probably, but it is a youth centre and I have children. Got to give them something else to do. They're cute and small now, but they're growing up fast. I had my first drink when I was 11 because I was so bored.
Oof.
Anyhow, you also need Isabel's signature. If it's a bad idea, she won't sign. You'll find she's a tougher nut to crack than me.
Wait, the communism quest stops pigs from spawning? Really? Sound logic, division of labor. She leaves the skepticism to the skeptic. Sounds like Isabel's the real leader around here. So I take it that's your skiff?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Be seeing ya. What about the communism vision quest is mutually exclusive with getting your gun? That's so weird.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got Lillian's signature. Will you sign the papers now?
Lillian should let her sword make her decisions. The girl just doesn't have the head for it. Either way, I won't sign.
So it was a test?
Aye. Lillian's not the only one who's too trusting.
Interesting. She wanted to see if you would do it she wanted to see if you would do it and if she would. What do you have against the union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises we never planned to keep.
She pulls a dark red rag out of the bucket and then puts it back.
Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
I mean, yeah, fair. She's headstrong, but there's a slight hesitation in there. You might be able to convince her. Let me see if I have any suggestion here. I do, right? The ledger is plus suggestion, isn't it? No, it's Inland Empire and empathy. Drama, logic. It was suggestion, not empathy. Interesting. Well, I don't feel like I've burned any days, thankfully. Every single one of these days has been extremely, not profitable. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, you know. I've done stuff important on every one of these days so far. Productive, that's the word. Let's try it.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Convince her to sign the document. Logic and reason won't work on this old bat. Better go for shameless emotional manipulation. What's a grandmother's deepest vulnerability? Does this feel like a good thing, though? What's gonna happen to Lillian's kids? The twins and little Lily?
What do you mean? What's going to happen? We are gonna grow up, of course. I raised my own kids in this village, and they are doing fine for themselves.
Did it end up like the moribund alcoholics? Point to the trunks.
No, they are good kids. I brought them up the right way.
Pointy Superman, hello, welcome. Oh, okay. I'll delete that. There you go. I think I understood the problem. I've done that before. It's fine. Are they here now?
No, they moved to Faubourg for work.
And what do you think Lillian's kids are gonna do when they grow up?
Well, I imagine they'll grow up and leave too.
You've got her, and I just reel her in. And then what?
Then?
The old woman exhales. She stares at the ground, unable to finish the thought. Wait. Let her come to it herself.
I don't believe the Fat Man's Youth Center is going to change anything. But what other choice do we have? It's not like the coalition government is coming to save us. I won't be around much longer anyway. Not with the dampness in my bones. If they want to take a chance, who am I to stop them?
Nod.
Did you say something?
I said, will you sign the papers? For the children?
Fine.
She mutters, grabbing a pen from inside her apron pocket. She scribbles her name on the dotted line and hands the document back to you.
See that you didn't just get us all screwed. I might be half blind, but I have a good memory for treachery.
Let's go mail it.
He's not dissatisfied with you, but himself. Plans to muscle you out with construction noise.
Huh? I like to see him try. If anything, I am gonna muscle him out with construction noise.
Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. She doesn't seem surprised by this sudden twist.
Get out of here, trying to ruin my day. And that youth center better be a good one, or you'll have trouble from me.
Trouble how? Big
I
Snake,
wield an
hello,
army
how
of
you
drunks.
doing?
Do not underestimate the effect of such a force if it's pointed to the right direction.
She's an eminently likable old lady. Let's stick it in the mail, I guess. Ooh, that's scary every time. I keep thinking the game's about to crash. Oh yeah, I mean, like, also, it's not like Harry's gonna be here after this week is over. I knew he'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness and lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail is collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. For good or ill, the deed is done.
Let's go back to Everard. This better be worth it after what we did.
Was the communism meeting at 9 or 10? 10. Okay, I got time then. I'm gonna go talk to Mr. Clare. An army? I mean, like, I've talked to those drunks. I'm afraid of Idiot Doom Spiral. Like, I don't know, he kind of freaks me out, dude. I've talked to guys like that before. They inhabit this region of America in large numbers, you know? And by this region, I mean the entirety of the West Coast. The composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. Yeah, they're all hustle grinders. I'm not very good at being a hustle grinder, probably to my detriment, especially in terms of streaming, but I don't want to hustle grind. I did hustle grind by writing too many papers all the time. Do I have anything that gives me plus rhetoric? Probably. Oh, yeah, no, I totally do. It's one of these. I love, like, that they give you reasons as to why it gives you plus or minus certain skill. I'm a fan of that bit. Let's try it. Polo? No good! And as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind. The shirt looks like it looks worn and smells a bit. You can't help but wonder, who would leave it in a stuffed tear container? What kind of man would ever wear a polo shirt? This might be one of life's mysteries that will never be solved. What's polo, anyway? No, really. What the hell is polo? I like the one for the mesh shirt that says -1 whatever, clinically insane. He's helping me look for my gun. Undead Black Zero, one rupee.
A pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I've mailed you
the
signatures.
Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry.
He claps his hand together like a child
I
when offered
already
cotton
knew this.
candy.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Son of a bitch. Hear that? You did it the honest way. You got the real signatures and now he's happy. Well done. What was the fine print? What was the catch?
There was no fine print, Harry. But I do hope all that construction noise and limited street access encourages some people to move. After a year of that ruckus, who wouldn't?
Oops. Yep, the noise would do the trick. It'll be terrible.
And when
I kind
they
of already
do,
figured that out on my own.
They will have a good place to go. I'm currently working on renovating the buildings near the roundabout into affordable workers' palaces.
He probably spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
So the village is doomed.
The lieutenant says grimly.
You were there. You saw the place. A wasteland.
Yeah, I mean,
There's
it was
nothing left.
already
but
doomed.
Mark my words, officers. We are going to reset it. Reset. I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's
he's
time to move
not
on.
wrong. You know, no one else is trying. They've left this bombed out for half a century. Youth supermarket church complex. Do you really expect me to believe that? Low-income housing, even if part of this is true, then why not?
I accept your salute, Harry. All of it is true. I've got the centre, I've got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years I'll get the church too. The wheels are turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
There's true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain. The pain is true. He's seen the kids do worse than that. Wait, but will you erect a statue to yourself?
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, workers on welfare, and landowners in Azon hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
You'd look nice as a statue. Joyce was right when she said you were up to something.
Damn right I am, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as she is one day. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
A true flash of anger in him as he thinks of her. Did you order the hangman killed?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How's this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait, is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
Word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear off. Yeah, he really hasn't said fuck before, has he?
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
What?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
I don't like that local saying. It's a bad saying. Sponge of Mystery, hello! Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
How many of you guys are there in the union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol. And they're all well motivated, at least the ones you've seen. How are you gonna fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are gonna be flowing through? How am I gonna replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Oh shit, I'm the Bug Zero. Did I do like 1-1? Because I totally missed. I'm so sorry. 1-1.
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
I love bold, exotic revenue streams.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That's just the tip of the iceberg, though, isn't it? God, that sounds shady. Digging it, Everett. Have to say, I'm digging this part. It's just the tip of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals
It's
in bulk
tremendous,
looks
Spin.
bad.
He's a good
Has
politician.
bad
He's good at what he
optics.
does.
May be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
I have to admit, that's a well put together plan and far removed from you. Interesting stuff. I just want to solve this murder, okay? Makes sense to regulate the drug trade like this. Keeps it out of more dangerous hands.
Oh, Harry, you've misunderstood. I have no drugs in my hands. It's all far removed from me, like some half-remembered dream. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
Go on.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Well, I mean, if it has the word incorporating in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. It's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. I'm not feeling a whole lot of Revachol here. Not enough flags or kings. Honestly, very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man.
Fair
You have
Yummy,
already done
hello,
so much
welcome.
work.
Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, he's more alive in big-time mode. Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information.
Oh yeah,
weighed
no, his
heavily on me.
entire
But
deal
it
is
had to
big
be
dicking
done.
you at every fucking turn. Like, I don't know if you're here for like the initial encounter with him, but he makes you sit on a chair so painful like you actually take damage. Or so uncomfortable that you take damage. It's great. He is the king of big dicking you. Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This is supposed to be the woman that bought the gum from Roy, the one he described as terrifying. So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy?
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
Union boys are gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does. Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The Pigs, like Roy said. Not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
A smile flickers in the corner of his mouth. It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction. So she was waving it around at people.
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry.
Uh-oh.
I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this.
Oh,
now,
no.
Back to the fun stuff.
Oh, from 10 till 2. Okay.
More fun stuff.
Ooh, okay.
Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
That's it for now.
Great, Harry. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
I'm gonna leave now. I'm gonna hope the communism meeting doesn't take 3 hours. I assume it's not. There's no way it will. Right? Probably? I hope? I'm nervous about it now, fuck.
Oh, hey, mister. No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Leo, you seem to know everyone around here. I want to ask about someone.
Mr. Evrat doesn't really want me to talk to people about Union guys.
Ooh.
But who did you want to talk about?
Tell me about this Edgar guy you keep mentioning.
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Evrat's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does. But a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed.
I mean, it starts at
He's
10
well into
p.m.,
union
so I
business.
don't think so.
Not even in Revershaw, they say.
Let me stop you there. Don't interrupt, Leo.
All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the Union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Africa. Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
The little guy chuckles again. Tell me about Manana.
He's a Union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks to Everett sometimes. Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
Look, I get it. I have found myself being moral support in a lot of situations. Oil for the wheels, much needed in stressful times like these. Tell me about Measurehead. Tell me about Jean-Luc.
Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that. Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some Union men. Heh, I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that.
That's fair. Tell me about Titus.
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort, old Titus is.
Tell me about Everett.
I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everett would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister.
If anything, the ever-present smile on Leo's face gets even warmer. Tell me about Renee.
The night guard. Ooh, he's a peculiar fellow. He's the strong, silent type, you could say. We talk all the time, but I don't really know much about him. He plays petanque with my old human studies teacher, Mr. Martin, down at the plaza. I think he's the only fellow who actually knows old Renee. They lived on the same street their entire lives. Even dated the same girl on and off for as long as I can remember. Strange fellows. Mr. Martin was always real nice to me in school. I remember once.
Hold up, Gaston was your human studies teacher?
Mr. Martin, yes. Don't really remember much about him. I was just a boy back then.
Actually, I want to talk about something else. Okay, I'm off by Leo. I'm sorry, Leo. He's so nice. He's so genial. He's like the definition of genial. It's ridiculous. Good point, Comrade Otaku. I'm sure they will discuss it in very comical terms coming up. Genie, well, I don't get it. What, like he's... What was Genie A1 doing for art, by the way? I don't think I ever saw their answer. But they rated, and I feel bad. Fuck. What were they drawing? What are they drawing? A fat robot? Hell yeah, brother. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That rocks. Fan art is sacred. I get it. That's awesome. Hell yeah, dude. Still got I got half an hour. Wonder if there's like a dialogue option that I just keep forgetting when it comes to Joyce. Because they are saying there's a volition check here. I do have a book, but it says there's a volition check here, and I'm really confused by it, and I need to check it out. Like, presently, if I can. Nothing else gives volition, right? Empathy. Shivers. Oh, that gives volition, but I don't want to take my tile off.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Until you come up with something at that intersection, I'm afraid I have little else. The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to...
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
Let's discuss something else.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the fourth day to the backstay on this.
I'm guessing that probably can't be done until you do the authority check with Titus, but I don't know how long that conversation is. Because I don't want to... there's like... I'm like such a crossroads with like bits in this game. I'm afraid Colossae is going to disappear or something. Yeah, no, I figured the authority one is one I'd want to do basically first thing in the morning.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Changed my mind about your friend, the lady driver.
What? But I told you she's my
Oh, no,
Thank
no.
you, friend.
No, I don't want to upset Tommy. That's what that was? I don't want to upset Tommy. Eternally Tardy, hello. Thank you for the raid with me. What are you up to? Let's see. Will I beat JC? Nope. Oh, Final Fantasy 14, huh? How you liking it? How is it so far? I'm trying to think of stuff. Raid night. Yes, you did raid me. Damn. Oh no, due to wildfires. Oh no, are they Canadian? Either way, I'm sorry that like your shit got fucked up, Oomphy. You guys have anything to say?
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
Did you know Gary was hiding that armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it. We'll make sure he won't.
I had a chat with this kid Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So he was just a child.
He purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Something's secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
The aging cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit. He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
Damn it! Maybe I can still restock the traps for you. We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this!
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
Really? It's too much, officer.
He starts coughing again.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again.
I hope
We'll
this stuff doesn't
definitely
have to be
mention
done
it.
in one go.
Should this lead to a discovery? I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow, code discovery! You'd be famous, you'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center. This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers, no question about it. Where'd that go? A cardboard box with several rows of little holes in the lid. Though at first glance the box seems perfectly ordinary, upon closer examination it's obvious it's been prepared with great care. The phasmid is responsible for, well... I'm gonna go get the froggy hat back. Well, what am I wearing now? That minus perception doesn't hurt that bad. Yeah, let's see what it takes, like how much time it takes to do the traps, and hopefully it'll be okay. Because, like, moving around the clock doesn't go forward, but interacting with things and doing dialogue does. I mean, that makes sense to me. This was the one. Release the locust into the trap. The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really gonna get the chance to get comfortable in here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
He doesn't want to, but if there's one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it. Understandable. Okay, that took like 3 minutes. You can spam read through. I don't want to spam read. Like, I'm trying to, like, get stuff done, honestly. Were there 4 traps, right? It'll be fine. Is this the first playthrough? No, it's probably like my 6th or 7th. Maybe 5th? I'm not 100. Ooh, what's this? Looking back at you from the rust-colored water, you. I mean, my stats are so good. I'm playing really reactively to, like, checks and stuff. I don't think I've ever played that way, but it does seem more fun that way. Rather than going for like a specific build or whatever, you know? Not to make it too gamey. I mean, it is a video game, and it's okay for a video game to be gamey. But you know what I mean. Where the fuck are these traps, dude? Isn't there one over here? No. Shit. Oh, I don't remember where they are at all. That's right, Kafka draws. Other trap they said was, I remember one being up here. Oh! Oh! I only have to stock one trap for it to count? Huh? The boardwalk rises here south. It casts a long shadow over you. I'm very confused. I thought you had to restock all of them, but it was just the one. Huh? Oh, the one Kuno emptied. Oh, I misunderstood then. Oh, right, I need to be standing in front of, Right, okay. And then it'd be a matter of checking them again. Which I could probably do in the morning. I'm sure it'll be fine. That'll be perfect timing. Because I'm sure the conversation will take just long enough to have the communism quest start. Probably. Where'd Morel go?
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
The elderly woman smiles up at you, hopefully. I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
She manages to smile for you. Oh no, I don't like that phrasing. Her smile is wary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest.
It's
I'm
probably
afraid
for the
cold has really gotten to him.
It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
So who's gonna check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything. Once more into the breach, then. Take it on with undue optimism.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up. Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up at you. You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not bad.
She doesn't know how to end the sentence. What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You'd also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret. I should arrest you for lying. No, you seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence, that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That, and for years his belief made me believe too.
That I'm a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace.
But now, we're both getting old and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook but doesn't write anything. Oh, I really hope I get this one. I don't want to fail this suggestion check. First, tell her marriage hasn't been a lie. Oh, thank God. Okay. An acorn is not the same as a tree. That requires time, diligence, and care. And I need something good here. All these qualities these two seem to share in abundance. Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the Phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the Phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple. If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
Morel hated lecturing. You convinced him to do something real in this world, or normally when I think about stuff like women and marriage, I feel bad. When I think about you and Morel, I feel okay. That counts for something, no? I'm gonna do the first one.
But if the dream comes to naught, what good is it? No, the thing is...
She looks down at her legs.
I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists...
Damn, Lena.
If I didn't tell him that story...
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking. Now I understand why you haven't told him about your doubts. Wow, love is hard. He'd still be into you. That's not how these things work. I mean, yeah.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama.
She's such a nice lady.
I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian Phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
To hell with this. I still believe you saw the Phasmid.
A true believer. Sometimes I still see it too. The real memory of it.
I can be
how
whimsical.
It was there. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
You sure you don't need help over to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
You do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Hell yeah, Kim.
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Can I have your address, just in case there's news?
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it. Be careful out there, Lena. It's been a pleasure, ma'am. You know what? Be careful out there.
You too, sweetie. Thank you for everything, truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
The sentence remains unfinished. A dream? A fool's hope, say her lips, moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets out to the doors and pushes them open. Outside, it's snowing.
We should go too.
Yeah, we got an embarrassing book club to join. She does look a little like Jamie Lee Curtis, doesn't she? I know that I'll need some logic, I think. So let me equip some stuff that makes me at least a little smarter. Or no, I need rhetoric, don't I? Oh, hell yeah. Finally! I'm ready. What was the logic bonus? Super logical for a cop to wear this. I agree. Let's stick another point in rhetoric. Be thankful I'm not wearing the kimono to complete the ensemble. I should know, because I think it actually gives a malice. I'm not interested. Oh no, it is +1 drama. Become the dragon. Become an addict in a strange bathrobe. No way, I don't give a shit. Harry's more ghost dog to me, I feel like. Just a little.
Hello again.
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion. This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of the trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you can catch a hint of something unexpected, something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure. No, that's a slightly burnt coffee, a smell you'd recognize anywhere.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours.
Why didn't you say the secret door was right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
She gives you a lackadaisical shrug. Shrug, even. The metal grill is cool to the touch. You okay, Kim? You notice the lieutenant's looking uncustomarily anxious. His posture is rigid. His right hand hovers near the zipper of his jacket. You okay, bud?
Oh, I'm fine. I was practically born to infiltrate underground communist cells.
He takes a quick look over his shoulder.
Which is just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
Try to listen. You can make out at least 2 separate voices. 2 voices, both male, approximately early 20s. Careful with those now. I have it. It's gonna work. I can feel it. Bang on the grill. Well, actually, I want to do a quick save, just in case, like, everything gets totally fucked. Bang on the grill. The clang of metal reverberates along all of the scaffolding. The voices come from the other side fall silent. A pair of frightened hares cowering in some dark crevice of their burrow. Who's there? Is that you, Maurice? Ayakos, hello, welcome. It's not Maurice, it's the police. Ever hear of the Wayfarer Act, you coalition pawn? Come back when you got a warrant or when you've woken up your own class interests. That's exactly why I'm here. I'm trying to get organized. Can you help me? For a moment, silence. A slight sensation of static electricity as before a storm. A miniature conference is taking place inside, and you are the subject. What's the passphrase? It's blessed are the sausage grinders. It's we await the silent mole empire. It's the end times cometh. Disco supernova. 1, 2, 3, 4. Remember Dobreva and Abdeniz. It kind of sounds like Sacco and Vanzetti. Look, I don't know the passphrase. Just let me in. There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there. All right, the key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done or we'll be all locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away in places.
Charmant. After you, detective.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
The 2 young men are rather oblivious or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor. Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
Echo Maker is such a good name. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm lagging out a bit. What's happening? Okay, all good now. Weird. I love the theme music they use for this. It is! It's holding! Oh wait, no, I heard that. Or whatever.
Careful.
Many such cases. Harum Race Soul, hello, Vegan Raiders. How you guys doing? Welcome. If you don't know me, I'm Mint. I'm a dog. I like kicking it on the computer. You guys sure just showed up right as I'm getting to a very politically fraught part of this video game, but that's okay. Welcome, welcome. What are you up to? Hello. Did JC beat me or do I have to? Okay, no, I'll do it myself. That's fine. One sec. What aren't working? Huh? War Thunder, huh? How is that? Did you leak any dubiously classified materials because you got mad on the computer? Either way, yeah, I'm a dog. I like kicking it on the computer. And let me say, like Buttered Charcoal and Nico Rakusha, hello, and Call of Death 9526 and Perfez 69 and Game Time 1206202, great name. And Ray Soul, hello, and Hellish Goose and Q Rogane and Rogan, maybe? I don't know. It does say Gane.
Say,
you
blood,
know.
where you get these
And Call
bitches?
of Death, thank you for the follow. How you doing? You were continuing your donathon? Fair enough. Yeah, no, you gotta go to like Raytheon and get that shit, you know, spun up. You know? Be the Ethel Rosenberg of leaking classified plane plans to the War Thunder forums. You know? The Boiled One, hello! Welcome, mouse or parrot? Like, theoretically, or what? What's the question?
Say, blood, where you get these
Nico
bitches?
Rakasha, hello! Welcome! As a pet? A parrot, probably, just because they're longer lived.
Damn, hardly any difference.
The young man shakes his head and then looks up at you and the lieutenant with barely concealed irritation.
You two, you are late.
I showed up exactly at 10 p.m.
They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
You fucking liars. His companion looks up at you and squints. There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders, more than someone his age should bear. Meanwhile, his companion inclines towards him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth. You weren't exactly easy to find.
That's the whole point, of course. We can't just have anybody waltzing in here. Martinez is crawling with reactionary infiltrators. There are RCM spies, for one.
Literally just here.
Just recently, someone even broke into my apartment, if you can believe it.
Your parents are gonna...
To say nothing of Gottwaldians and Iconoclard.
The fuck is a Gottwaldian or an Iconoclard? The young man's companion reflexively snorts at the mention of Gottwaldians and Iconoclards.
We all have to take precautions, especially during these delicate times. What matters is that you've made it, and that you've done the reading.
Yep. Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one. Just wing it. The reading, yes. I've definitely done that. This is reading. I thought this was a revolutionary group. There must be someone misunderstanding. No one mentioned reading. Kim, did you do the reading?
No, detective. The only reading I've been doing is right here.
The lieutenant holds up his little blue notebook. He seems to be wagging the notebook at you as though he suspects you may have forgotten why you're here.
I have not had time
Perfect
to
69, thanks for the follow.
nor have I done their reading.
It doesn't sound like they've done the reading, Staban.
No.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's something bigger than... Like, it's about something bigger than you're not having done the reading.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
What exactly are you two doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating
Gore,
revolutionary
hello!
consciousness.
I think that just means kicking it together in this kind of cool apartment.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. It's the most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
Comrade Staban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book club. Can you imagine anything duller than a bunch of binoclards yanking each other's knobs? Is this where I can square off in theory combat? Sounds like a place for intense intellectual engagement. Exactly my kind of jam. This sounds like a regular book club. Sounds like a yank fest for binos. Is this where I can square off in theory combat?
We have been known to get into some spirited debates, but it's always in service of our larger intellectual and ideological project.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Is that so, Echo Maker?
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
I didn't realize they taught radical Mazovian theory in universities.
Huh. As though you can call that problem teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
Oh yeah, these are definitely the guys that like drop out in less than a year.
We are post-attendance, basically.
Right? Post-attendance is like the best way to call yourself a dropout. Oh my god, I gotta remember that. Shit, dude.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Revachol is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides.
Nekoe, hello, how you doing? I mean, it doesn't count when it's a doctoral program. I feel like it shouldn't. Kim, can we arrest these kids for truancy?
They are not primary school delinquents. They are university students. Attendance isn't compulsory. Besides, we are not the skip squad.
I think I get the idea. Let's ask about something else.
Go ahead.
Where's the rest of the reading group?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
Two's all you need. Me and Kim are the same way.
Kim and I.
Oh, shut up, Kim. The lieutenant mutters under his breath. He scribbles something in his notebook and adds nothing else.
We're in something of...
The music in this scene is strangely loud. One sec. Something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Okay, but what happened to them?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Novels? Unbelievable.
See? Even a gendarme gets it.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left,
yeah, she wants to
the
read
ascendant
fucking
schools
normal
are the
books.
Godwaldians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
The turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
Mr. Bad Pun, hello. Whatever this turnip business is about, one thing is perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You can learn a thing or two from learn a thing or two from them if you can convince them you're one of them. So what's so bad about the Gottwaldians?
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Gottwald.
What's so depressing about their theories?
The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are incapable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
What about it being 3:05 a.m., Luffy? In other words, they've lost faith in their own relevance.
That's why they spend all their time smoking
good way to put
cigarettes
it.
and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
That sounds miserable.
It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide. You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
Okay, but what about the iconoclasts?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
Beans?
That's right. Iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future. They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Ah, yes, the much maligned bean counters ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms. I don't get it. Are the beans a metaphor? But isn't it good to know how many beans there are? What's wrong with making progress through moderate economic reform? But it is good to know how many beans there are.
See? You're already falling for that scarcity logic. You start off assuming there aren't enough beans to go around. So naturally you want to cut the bean rations in half.
Oh.
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts, so now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, But in reality, they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
And what about the liberals? Are they liberals too?
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
What about Sydney? Is she part of the group?
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
Gotta write an essay.
That doesn't
Oh,
stop her from
God.
using a room for studio space, of course.
Did you say something about turnips? Huh? Aw! It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist. He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Wow, a real intellectual, it sounds like.
The lieutenant arches his eyebrows.
Right.
Weird that
So a few
those
weeks
lines
ago,
are
we were
unlaced.
discussing the
Wonder what happened there.
extra-physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said...
The extra physical
What
capabilities.
were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
What is this inframaterialist business they keep blathering about? You never heard anything like it. Remind me, what inframaterialist theory says about turnips again?
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
Right, and this Nielsen is...
Nielsen. Ignace Nielsen.
I know who Krasmazov is, but who's this Ignace Nielsen guy?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nielsen who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm.
That is exactly
which
what they
forms
mean,
the basis of
Nekoe.
inframaterialist theory.
I feel like that gels perfectly with all the Inland Empire stuff, right? Plasm, huh? Sounds like a hell of a drug. You might want to ask about it. What were you doing with those matchboxes just now? The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around. Samara is what he said. There are no real places in this video game. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could, with predictable results. Did this Reedy group have anything to do with the lynching?
Lynching? No. We're not an operational cell.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
Okay, but what's your group's stance on the lynching?
Our stance? What? Do you want to know if the SRV has established a party line on the lynchings in Martinez?
The two young men look at one another.
Though historically speaking, the SRV has supported direct action against right-wing paramilitary squads. Especially when they are doing the Indo-Tribe's dirty work.
Good point. So as a provisional matter, I can say we support it.
Are they being sarcastic? You feel like you're caught in some elaborate joke labyrinth, but it's impossible to see your way through. It's always that way. Beneath the crust of irony, there's a molten sincerity that threatens to erupt forth. You may witness yet. I understand this. I understand this so much. Is your Reedy group affiliated with the Union somehow?
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the Union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's.
So what's your stance on crime, like, in general?
That's easy. Crime is simply the inevitable expression of the injustice and incoherence embedded within capitalism itself. It's a symptom, in other words, not a cause.
He waves his hand as though that's all there is to say on the subject of crime. His companion can barely suppress a yawn. Are there operational communists in Martinez?
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Like this one. Show them the rifle. Oh, you know they're gonna flip their shit over this rifle. His companion eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry.
He knits his brows together and then looks up.
Can I hold it?
Here.
It's heavier than I was expecting.
The rifle rests in his open palms. Its position reminds you of something. The attitude of a priest bearing one of the holy relics of his faith. Though it's long out of service, its power is evident to him. When he's finished, he returns the rifle with you with a nod of appreciation. Is the reading group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics.
The young man turns to his companion.
But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Steban, you can't be serious. For these gendarmes?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process.
Oh boy! He turns back to you.
Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
That's enough for tonight. Will you be here if I ask for more questions? Composure.
Sure. We're here.
Sleep well.
Oh, I'm not going nowhere.
The gendarme return.
Hang on, buddy. This poster reads, under the cobblestones, communism. This one says, no war of a class war. A rickety easel surrounded by pots of gauche. Cindy's, no doubt. Could it be the phasmid? No, probably not. Try not to think about the cracks spidering out from the floor. Coffee. At the bottom of the pot, an aisle of black sludge rises from a shadowy sea. Yeah, they're harmless. They're fucking harmless, but that's part of their appeal, I feel like. Suggestion. Do I have any clothes that actually raise suggestion? Drama. Wait, no, composure is what I want, not suggestion. I don't know what's wrong with me. That's what I was looking for. Probably wear the better logic hat and then logic glasses. There we go. I think this will be good. Probably.
The gendarme returns. What do you need?
Convince them that you belong in the reading group. Ah, shit. Is it getting warm in here? There seems to be a little pool of sweat forming in the depression of your lower back. I mean, it's a white check, and I do have a skill point. Why is this happening? I thought I had my shit together. I'm not nervous. I'm a superstar. Definitely no sweating, sir. Dab the sweat with your shirt. Because I don't do well in interviews. Wait, I'm not nervous. I'm a superstar. Totally. A superstar breaking out in a cold sweat. Why is this happening? I thought I had my shit together. You did. You must be extremely nervous for some reason. Definitely not sweating. No, sir. Excellent work. Now there's a dark handprint on the back of your shirt. Everyone will be able to see evidence of your overactive sweat glands. It's because I don't do well in interviews. No, you're terrible at them. The thought of everyone looking at you, judging you, makes me want to heave, frankly. Am I getting so worked up? They're just a couple of kids. Let's be frank. They're probably way smarter than you. You bet you bet they've read more books than you can even name. Of course, if you're nervous, it wouldn't hurt to read another book or two. The hardest part will just be working up the nerve to ask without soiling yourself.
Everything all right, gendarme? You look a little green about the gills.
I'm guessing all of this art stuff belongs to Cindy.
Say,
Yeah,
Blood,
it's hers.
where you get these
She just sort of
bitches?
moved it all in a few months ago.
She said if she's going to make truly radical art, she needs a suitably radical workspace.
If I come back tomorrow night, I mean, that would add it.
And I don't think she could afford rent at an actual studio.
Do you like her art?
Oh, sure. It's definitely interesting, I would say. I guess you could call her latest stuff a sort of
Tokuman, they give it a
counter-bourgeoisie
follow.
calligraphy. She's got a real taste for radical slogans.
It's too bad she hasn't developed the theoretical foundation to do truly radical work.
I think she'll get there, though. She's still looking for a subject equal to her ambitions.
Now, I'm wondering, what's the deal with this place?
The deal? At a fundamental level, I guess you could call it the shattered bones of a dream crushed by capital.
I mean, that's all of Ravishal.
That's really good, Steban. You should save that for an essay.
Thanks, Uli. When the idea is sound, the words just sort of flow.
I heard this used to be luxury apartments, million real views, that sort of thing.
That could be. It would explain some of the more ornate detailing. But we're speaking in world historical terms here. What this place represents, not what it merely was.
His friend yawns, evidently bored by a literal reality.
Go ahead.
Oh shit, what was it?
The gendarme returns.
What?
The gendarme returns.
Come on!
What do you need?
No! Oh. Okay, you got this. Ugh. The last mumblings of a mortally wounded badger. There's nothing you can do. It's like your lips have been glued together.
Everything in order, detective?
Shake your head no.
As in, no, everything is not in order? Can you give me a negative,
Oh,
detective?
I really want to get this quest done on... What are you worried about? You've read plenty of books. Why don't you take a little pause, come back once your mind's clear? Not again.
Is everything all right? Is he trying to say something?
It seems he's lost his words.
Arkspark
Case of
Azriel,
momentary
hello!
aphasia.
Thank you for the raid. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. What were you up to? Bo, Path of the Teal Lotus. What the fuck is that, dude? It wouldn't be the first neurological episode you've experienced on the case. So,
These
hello,
things
you
happen,
don't know
it
me
seems
on that. I'm a dog,
I
kicking it
recommend
on the
a change of
computer. Listen, there's gotta be some other way. Oh, wow, I didn't think there'd be an alternate. There's gotta be some other way I can prove myself to the group.
Some other way? If you're not much of a reader, why are you so dead set on joining this reading group?
Because this plasm stuff sounds totally disco, I've got to get to the bottom of it.
Oh, it is. And it only gets more disco from here.
Metroidvania with an Oka. Oh, okay,
But
interesting.
To be perfectly frank, I just don't see it happening.
Steban, a moment.
The young man's companion beckons him into a private conference.
What? Really? You're saying... But there's no way... Uh-huh. Yes. Okay. I am listening.
A note of real uncertainty in his voice.
All right, gendarme. Comrade Ulexes and I have conferred about it. And we've come up with an alternative way for you to convince us of your commitment to the group.
What's that? The young man gives his companion an uncertain glance. The companion nods his head vigorously.
I want you to hit me.
Why would I do that?
The idea is to show Maurice and those other traitors that we
Oh my
are the
God.
only reading group hardcore enough to tangle with the
Oh,
RCM.
that's awesome. Oh my god. He won't be the first unweaned punk you've shut down. You'll make mincemeat at this fool's jaw.
Ah, so we are beating another youth, only tangentially connected to the case. Spectacular.
No! Kim, how bad of an idea is this? The lieutenant looks at you, then at the young man, then he seems to be giving your question serious consideration.
Speaking as an officer of the RCM, it is an extremely bad idea to strike a civilian without cause. However, if one were to strike a civilian, which again, I would never recommend, one should at least follow the
I bet this
RCM
gives
manual's
plus for the
guidance
check.
on non-lethal strikes.
What does the manual say?
It advises officers in physical altercations to rely on the open palm strike, as opposed to the backhand, in non-lethal situations. I can't recall the exact explanation, but it has something to do with the kinetic energy stored in the elbow. Basically,
don't like
you
the
are less
situation
able to
that I'm
control
in.
a backhanded slap, and therefore more likely to cause serious injury. At the same time, this is emphatically your thing, so do as you will.
Well, gendarme, what are we waiting for?
Hey, Kim, what if you hit him?
There's no what if, because I won't.
Oh,
This is
man,
your
I'm...
thing, remember?
Shit. dude. Oh my god. As with all applications of violence, the key is the appropriate amount of force exercised with absolute control on the part of the wielder. The young man staggers back into the couch, his eyes agog and momentarily dazed, but not seriously hurt.
Not the best look for the RCM, but I suppose it could have gone worse.
Esteban? Are you alright?
Who's the baddest communist now?
That was amazing. Uli, perhaps we should tangle with the gendarmerie more often.
The young man rubs his cheek. It doesn't hurt, yet. The rush of endorphins will keep the pain at bay for a while yet. In the meantime, a small indigo flower begins to bloom just below his cheekbone.
Yes. This worked out quite nicely.
He seems immensely pleased with himself.
Okay, gendarme.
That's fantastic.
You've earned your place. Welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinaise.
So good.
Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see.
Got it.
But one has to start somewhere.
I'll add it to my very extensive reading list.
You're going to fit right in, I think. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m. Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
Oh, that's perfect. Now I can go. Oh, this is working out a lot better than I thought it would. Okay, good. I was really worried about this. A concise introduction to the inframaterialist theory intended for a general audience. You can tell this particular copy has spent a lot of time in someone's back pocket.
Hello again, officer.
Catch you later, Cindy. I think that's perfect. Now I can go, my empathy shoes. Gotta get my empathy shoes on. That'll probably be fine. Yeah, I'm guessing if you fail it, you fuck him up. Yeah, time to go get my gun. Oh, this is working out a lot better than I thought it was. Okay. I was so anxious. DK Vaughn, or Decon V6, hello! Welcome! How you doing? Happy whatever today is. What is this emote? I see. What's up, Oomphy? Why clueless? Might as well heal up, just in case. Finally, hell yeah, buddy. Welcome, welcome. I'm getting my gun back. Mr. Evard is helping me find my gun. The boardwalk is this ways, right? I always forget. A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in a corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere. Poor things. I mean, the pigs will be there eventually. I mean, it's already... Trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore, and you still can't see a phasmid anywhere. Poor things. I think these are all gonna be sad outcome for the little guys. Shit. I always get so lost on the coast. Jupiter, hello! How you doing? Oofies, I'm probably gonna go for like at least another 2 hours. I'm not gonna lie. Because I do want to get this game in a state where I can feel confident that I can finish it in a single stream tomorrow also. There's a lot between us and the end of the game at the moment.
Put your hands where I can see them.
The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for her megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now!
Scavenged battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control. Wait, what should we do, Kim?
This is bad. Getting your weapon back is the priority. We can't have an unhinged civilian running around with a gun.
Comply, or I will light you the fuck up.
She continues to yell as she lumbers about. Raise her
The
hands.
man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket.
Oh my fucking god!
Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground.
I wasn't taking anything out of my pocket.
Get on the ground. I want you on the pavement right now. Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
Got it. In her mind, the cavity search is happening as long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing. Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's a goddamn police shitbag. Cut the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs? She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a cop, a lower-ranking cop. Oh, this will be good. Officer Pigs, double your freighter Harrier Dubois, requesting your sidearm for inspection. Hold out your badge.
What?
Patrol officer, you're in gross violation of the RCM code of conduct.
Sir?
She hesitates, looking around in confusion. The 3-barreled pepper box wavers in her hand. In this moment of hesitation, she almost doesn't seem disturbed, but like someone suddenly waking from a deep sleep. Patrol officer, I have to sign you up for a disciplinary hearing. Slowly shake your head.
Easy. Press her too hard and shit.
With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth. A trickle of blood runs down her chin. She doesn't notice it. Ooh.
Officer compromise. Unlawful impersonation. Pigs en route. Engage your will.
Okay, she's actually more agitated now. My bad. Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
We can solve this peacefully. Please lower your weapon.
Officer in need of assistance. Suspect alert. Get on the ground.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you.
Let's
lower
talk,
that
all
weapon.
right? Let's talk.
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot. Big red key.
You're
Big
not.
red key.
You're not the police. We're the police.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Status unconfirmed.
I'm with the remote viewers division.
But back up. I thought Mr. Moran. Aggravated assault. Bang up.
Whoa, what?
Suspect on foot.
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
Does she not believe you two are actually cops? Wait, what if she's right and I actually am an imposter?
Now? It's not the time.
I'm in full RCM lieutenant's uniform. Look at my partner. We're cops, all right.
License and registration. License and registration. Come in, dispatch. Sector. Azimuth.
It's not a code, just disjointed words. She's losing it. One twitch and there'll be blood. Time to get my gun! Oh, Jesus. She's frantic, confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening. If you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights. No, I know myself. I'm gonna fail. Gun, I'm coming!
Say, Blood, where you get these bitches?
No. Go for it.
Suicide by cop. Split-second decision.
I don't think it's loaded.
Scumbag.
God, I almost blew her head off.
What is this? This isn't police issue.
Typhus 225, they give you a
Police
follow.
weapons. Bullets.
I was feeling lucky.
This isn't real.
Oh.
Police gunpowders have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
She looks devastated. Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance. Pick it up.
No one ever cares anymore.
Oh.
Why would they treat me like this?
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
I'm very sorry that this is how life turned out for you. Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't know you're there. What do you think's happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
But why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness.
Yes, this is what happens when you listen to too many cop shows on the radio. You're probably right. Loneliness.
Yeah, looks like a bad case. But the question is what to do with her right now.
Should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Yeah, Titus sounds like the man for the job, like unironically.
Then we can ask
He
him
knows
once we
everyone.
get
They
back
all
to the
know
world.
everyone.
But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home.
They've
But
definitely
I think
already
we're
gone
done
home.
here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please. Leave the radio on.
She mutters. It seems like a reflex, a half-remembered existence, or a half-remembered sentence. Reflex to what? Being left alone? She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and flashers now. Maybe if you search her once more. What does that mean? The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them. Do! Confiscate the narcotics. Wink. She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours. I think so. Confiscate the narcotics. Wink. You take a vial of Pyridon and a bottle of speed, as evidence, obviously. She didn't consume them. She didn't look high. She confiscated them, a little like you're doing now.
You're taking those, are you?
Listen to him for once. Fine, you take them.
Thank you. I'm doing this to help you. We need to focus on the case.
That's fair. He's grateful you did this. Shake her shoulder. The old woman doesn't react to your touch. Leave her be. I don't need the speed just yet. I wonder if they're still gonna be there, because it's still a little before midnight. No. I'll talk to him in the morning. That won't be a big deal. Well, I guess I gotta go sleep in that cabin, actually, because I don't got the 20 real. Yeah, it is really sad. Asgard, hello! How you doing? Welcome! I think it's bedtime for me, Kim. The doors seem better dazed. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted. Unlock the shack door.
I'll be sleeping in my room in the whirling. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Enter the shack. You see the waves, the sea, a church. Old science fiction magazines, books about bird watching, an almanac from '39. The intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out a pleasant warmth. The floorboards creak under your step. Oh. A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. Listen. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside it, it's cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm. What is this place to you? My new hangout where I could silently sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in. My forward base for the coastal part of this operation. It's free, that's good enough. I could just live here. Looks like this is my new home. I wonder where the old one went. Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the 2nd floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room. 1 floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man. In a small shack in the fishing village, a Baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Perdition and Main, a nondescript building, obscured in haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant. Thank you, Strange Sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation. Outside, the howl of the wind is picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice. Look under the floorboards. Oh, this is the mirror, okay. Oh no, no way. No way! Keeping the chops. Gotta keep the chops. I feel like he looks disgusting without facial hair, to be totally honest with you. I wouldn't say that about a lot of men, but in Harry's case, absolutely. No, he's gross without it. He looks nasty. He's a nasty man, Oomphy. Ooh, +1 authority. That's good to have. What do I want to do? Oh, yeah. Let's get into this, shall we? The cover of this pocket-sized volume features a swirl of orange, yellow, and green. The title, A Brief Look at Inframaterialism, is set in an authoritative, yet approachable serif font. On the inside jacket flap, you find a brief summary. What is inframaterialism? A highly theoretical branch of Mazovian communism? A collection of mystical ramblings by a discredited revolutionary? Or possibly both? This brief look, trademark, introduces readers to one of this century's most fascinating and misunderstood theories in a concise, jargon-free manner. This feels like kid stuff. Is there no slightly longer glance series? The back of the book contains 4 or 5 pages of primary and secondary sources, but you need to access a university library to find most of them. In other words, this guide is the only source you're likely to find. I need to drink more water, because I know this is going to be a lot of reading. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of the expression. You turn to the table of contents. The guide itself is divided into several sections with seemingly esoteric titles like Effects of Plasmids, Effects of Plasm on Root Vegetables and Mental Projection and Transference. There's also a brief introduction about the life of Ignis Nielsen. Yeah, I'll read the brief introduction. Known to his numerous admirers as the evangelist of the revolution and to his ever more numerous enemies as the apocalyptic Shrike, Ignis Nielsen remains one of the most controversial and fascinating figures to emerge in the years of the anti-centennial revolution, second only to Krasnozov himself. During his unparalleled life, he helped guide a revolution in one country and found a new state in another. Along the way, he committed some of the most notorious war crimes in an era famed for its atrocities. He is your brother, a fellow doom prophet. And yet, the most fascinating contribution to history may be the most overlooked. His theory of ideological plasm, from which his followers and successors developed the school of communism known as inframaterialism. Chapter 1. If you're like most people, you probably believe your thoughts reside in your brain, right? That's not right at all. Thoughts don't exist in your brain. They float through the air. Your brain is but a fish swimming through them. I always thought I swam through them. Very interesting, and not so far removed from Nielsen's own theories. As Mazov's devoted comrade and leading theoretician, Nielsen was responsible for developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism, but his interests and speculations were famously wide-ranging. During his final years in exiles, he produced, among other things, an early guide to homebrewing, instructions for raising revolutionary children, plans for a universal pictographic language, and a detailed materialist critique of Dolores Day's chess strategy. But one subject he returned to time and time again was the fundamental relationship between thoughts and matter. We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take the form in the world of matter as a kind of revolutionary plasm. Hold on, can you put this in slightly more basic terms? Certainly, in essence, Nielsen is arguing that the thoughts don't just reside inside the brain, but they radiate outward from it. According to this idea, the brain is an ideological transponder, constantly emitting waves of highly politicized energy, which Nielsen called plasm. Whoa. Whoa is right. What's more, Nielsen speculated that this plasm, when it becomes powerful enough, might begin to influence the material reality surrounding it, hence the name, inframaterialism. Unfortunately, Nielsen passed away before he was able to fully develop these initial ideas into a full-fledged theory. That work was left to subsequent generations of communist theorists. Building on Nielsen's basic insight, these theorists reach a startling conclusion: that a sufficiently revolutionary state might be able to exhibit certain extra-physical effects based on the amount of plasm generated by its citizens. I love it. I love it. Wait, so this isn't even Nielsen's theory? It's his followers? Correct. Though certain particulars of the theory are commonly attributed to Nielsen himself, the evidentiary basis of those attributions have always been a point of contention between inframaterialists and their critics. It doesn't make any sense. I'm completely lost. So these people are saying that if enough people just believe in communism, it'll come true. The actual theory is highly technical, but for the purposes of this brief look, trademark, that's a fine working definition of the concept. That's because it's absolute idiocy, not even worth engaging with. No. There's something here. You can feel it. All right, let's hear about that extra physical stuff. Inframaterialists divide the extra physical effects of the revolutionary state by the level of plasm required to achieve them. Oh, I can't wait. At the lowest, or first level, revolutionary plasm is believed to stimulate or invigorate matter without altering its essential properties. Sounds like the business with the turnips. Precisely, the plasm does more than increase vegetable yields. It may also influence the physiology of revolutionaries themselves. It's also been postulated the plasm may account for the remarkably full and manly facial hair observed on many communist males. Stroke your beard proudly. Stroke it, but modestly. Probably proudly. Of course, inframaterialists argue that revolutionary plasm may stimulate human physiology in other ways as well. Oh yeah, we're talking about white-hot communist sex, baby. That's correct. Reports from the revolutionary period claim the most radically devoted communards were able to engage in vigorous intercourse for up to 8 hours at a time. If you read books, you get real good at fucking. 8 hours? There's no way your equipment would be mashed to jelly. Voiceman, hello, how you doing? And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea of inframaterialism, enough to carry on basic conversation at least. But if you'd like to go even deeper into some of the more speculative aspects of the theory, you could always read further. Oh, you know I'm gonna read further. The book fits quite snugly into your palm. It'd also fit comfortably into a jacket pocket. Keep reading, of course. You gotta, this is great. You flip forward a few pages until you come across a chapter titled Mental Projection and Transference. When a community has achieved a sufficiently high degree of revolutionary fervor, inframaterialists believe that second-level effects may be observed. At the second level, certain hyper-revolutionary individuals may even develop the ability to extend their thoughts in material space and vice versa. Wait, so that means communists can read minds? So why do these effects only work for can these communists read minds? According to inframaterialist theory, yes! Under suitably revolutionary conditions, that is. Of course, you don't need to be a communist to be attuned to the thoughts of your brothers and sisters. It's becoming something of a folk legend that during their final meeting, Nielsen and Mazov didn't speak a single word, preferring to sit in silence with their chamomile tea, reading each other's thoughts. That's probably not what happened, but also, I don't know, that is strangely beautiful. One of the minor tragedies of the late revolutionary period is the few reliable accounts that survive. Much of what we know of the Communards' activity during this period come from memoirs and secondhand accounts, some only written down decades after the fact and of dubious authenticity. So why do these effects only work for hyper-revolutionary communists? Because plasm has never been directly observed, the exact mechanism behind these effects remains entirely speculative. In other words, there's no evidence that any of this mind-reading stuff is real. Why are you getting hung up on mechanism? Open your mind's aperture just a little wider. You're so close to true understanding. You know what else lets you read other minds? Spooky old Perhilodon. Wait, if there's no evidence of plasma exists, how could this theory be true? Most informaterialists would argue that the inability of skeptics to detect plasm is simply evidence of their own insufficient revolutionary enthusiasm. There you have it, a perfectly unfalsifiable loop. The theory is impossible to disprove on its own grounds. Meaning, it's hardly a theory at all. Should be more than enough for a simulating discussion. That said, if you're still yearning for more, oh, you must. Everyone knows books save their best parts for the end. Finish the book. You breeze through the next several sections until you arrive at the final chapter, a communism above reality. When the society's revolutionary fervor reaches the third and highest level, informaterialist theoreticians have postulated that the laws of physics cease to be laws. Cease to be laws? What do they become then? More like suggestions, according to some of the SRV's leading informaterialists. Of course, it's impossible to say what exactly happens under those conditions. No known society has ever achieved the level of revolutionary enthusiasm the theory seems to require. Some informaterialists have even argued that it might require more plasm than humanity alone may be capable of producing. Are there non-human sources of plasm? In the SRV, there have been attempts to organize certain species of aquatic mammals, as well as a few higher corvids. But as of this writing, only human beings have demonstrated the intellectual capacity for revolutionary communism. Has anyone ever gotten close to the third level? Yeah, exactly! It's good old Mr. Posadas, or whatever. Has anyone ever gotten close to the third level? There are numerous stories from Samara involving bandits or fascist mercenaries being levitated by farmers from those ideological advanced communes. Of course, few of those incidents have been rigorously investigated or substantiated. Among known attempts to channel third-level capabilities, the most well-documented is the curious case of the Coalition warship Debutante. I've got to know what that's about. It concerns an interesting series of events that took place during the invasion of Ravachol. As Coalition forces made landfall, a cadre of Nielsen's most fervent acolytes attempted to compress a Coalition aerostatic with their collective will. According to Communard lore, these acolytes positioned themselves atop of a redoubt just above the Bay of Ravachol. From that vantage, they proceeded to visualize pinching the Coalition warship Debutante between their fingers, a gesture believed to assist in the extra-physical materialization of their thoughts. Oh my god, they're pinching their head. They're pinching their head, but real! Did it work? The acolytes, along with the redoubt, were vaporized in an artillery strike before the process could be completed. Picture the lot of them, all standing with their fingers in the air 1 minute, the next reduced to bloody mist. It's been said, though, that in the weeks following the battle, the captain of the Debutante noted an increase in incidents of crewmen striking their heads on unexpectedly low bulkheads. Of course, colorful anecdotes only scratch the surface of what informaterialists believe may be possible in third-level society, a truly third-level society. What would a third-level society even look like? Some have theorized such a society would be fundamentally unrecognizable, lacking many of the institutions we typically take for granted in advanced societies, including organized governments, financial institutions, and law enforcement. Did you just read a book that says there's no place for you in this future? Others have argued that people living under third-level conditions will be immune to such infirmity, or to immune such infirmities as hunger, disease, and mental illness. Oh shit, Lord Seto, hello, how you doing? Welcome, that is a tremendous Charlie. How you and Charlie doing, Oofy? Welcome! New Charlie just dropped. In some of his later writings, Nielsen himself speculated about the potential for an extra-physical architecture that disregards the laws of bourgeois physics and instead relies on the revolutionary faith of the people for structural integrity. Oh, very understandable. It's like 2 a.m. Meaning the buildings stay up because the people believe they'll stay up? Precisely. Nielsen observed that the financial system operates on the same principle of faith, so why not an architectural system? On the following pages, you come across a few black and white reproductions from Nielsen's own notebooks. One sketch depicts a government ministry shaped like an inverted pyramid, a hectare at width at top, balanced top foundations the size of common apartments. Another depicts a leaning tower wrapped in dramatic helix. The caption beneath it reads, "The Tower of History." Wait, but what if people stop believing and the buildings collapse? This might be too much even for me. Plausible or not, there's something beautiful about this idea. Is there any more? There's no more. You've reached the outer theoretical limits of communism, and in less than 200 pages! If you'd like to read further, might we recommend a brief look at Occidental architecture? I read the whole fucking book. I loved it. I loved every second of that book. Let me turn on the full narration because I think it is a dream time.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep. I'm definitely gonna keep playing though.
Is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
I don't think I'd be good at it.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore.
Yeah, it's just him visiting.
The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you. It digs into your brain.
Great, this is gonna be really chill. Dark shore my ass. I know what this is. Yeah. Great, this is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Okay, so I'm a murderer, and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions.
I mean, like, I don't know, if I had the ability to take multiple takes on this, right, and practice the script, maybe. But this is, I mean, like, I'm essentially reading this for the first time, you know what I mean? The last dream.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000
I like TA
years
Spring.
later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it's gonna be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Whoa! Okay, that's where he pops out of. You know what? I'm gonna try to rhetoric check on this fella down here. There's a lot of stuff I'm gonna do today, hopefully. How's the wasteland of reality coming along? Oh, still 10 hours. Fuck. Okay. That's fine. That would mean 5:30 p.m. for
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Oh, I can get it back. Oh, thank God.
And practical, officer. Good choice.
I was so worried I'd never get it back. Welcome back, Froggy Hat. Thank God. He had more than one. Okay, conceptualization is... Wait, which role had the conceptualization? Is it this one?
You keep coming back.
I love saving the economy. Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Why does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought. We've got to keep the flow of goods moving.
I gave it to a cell, which is really silly.
Really the economy we want to leave to our children?
You're right. We've got to save Mother Economy. I don't have children, I think. It's just nature. Powerful economies expand, weak economies go extinct. This economy is really just a distraction from the cultural issues. You know, immigrants. It's nature.
I can't go extinct, officer. I've got kids to feed. Once an economy goes extinct, it messes up the whole ecosystem.
It's true.
You got to think about the consequences.
You're not wrong, buddy. Where is the check? Here, right?
Shine on these sunglasses last.
Okay. Conceptualization is what I need. That should help quite a bit, probably. No. I really thought one of these glasses had conceptualization on them. I guess not. Posure, drama, logic, no. Nothing with the racism hat. Logic again. Alright, fuck it. Oh! Why does art inspire you so much? It does, yes, but what is art? Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined. Would I even fit into the art world? I mean... Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique some architecture, too. Hold on, is architecture also art? Of course not! It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and a sextant, or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts. I didn't realize they just straight up call it autism. Wait, what about music? Is that art? Only the most experimental kind. I guess I have been feeling pretty critical lately. Yes! You seek substance. No vapid representation and reproductions of social mores is made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop. But wait, don't I have to be 100% cop to get the finish? Can finish the case? Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home. Yeah, absolutely. Exactly. It's not only your duty to catch the criminals of the street, but also apprehend the criminals of printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticism, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble. God, what a fucking banger.
Shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Come on. No luck. I'll eat high for
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang. And all for a mere 6 reals.
I don't think I've seen... Are firefights something we should have to be prepared for?
I hope not.
He looks up from his browsing.
You don't like it?
Well, I got my gun back too. Well, Joyce... What was keeping Joyce from talking to me? Was it the... Oh no, it was the lady driver, right? That's what was keeping me from getting shit from her. I guess I could go...
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
He's trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face. Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
How'd he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Did he feel like he has to prove that he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts?
Yes, he was about to head home. 'Cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now he just wants to move on and not think about it. Is he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Here's something to remember your friends by. Give him the photograph of Renee and the girl.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young Renee looked so happy, and Jenny...
Eyes blurry with tears, he has to stop.
I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
For now, I'm good. And that stings, you know? Alright, Titus. Authority hat. No shirt. What else gives me authority? Do I have anything that gives authority? I feel like I've asked this question before. Doctagon, hello, welcome. No, I don't think I was. Hopefully I wasn't. Forget if I have anything else that gives authority. I don't think I do. Drama, no. Shit! Well... I think I'm gonna need physical instrument for this.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Quite a while still. I'm trying to do a lot of stuff. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh, right. There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
Yes.
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Courant or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's beat team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig?
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You'll suffer if you... Nope, if you didn't have anything of mine.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was.
Nah, no way.
Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
What's her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne Amigo LaPlante. Marianne LaPlante.
Be anything else you wanted to know?
Who was she?
Was? Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
The children kept her together. How'd she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Someone who wanted to set the world right before it ends. Ever think of that? We're like, who wouldn't? Cool uniforms, fast machines, packing heat? Sign me up. Law enforcement's a respectable occupation, sir. I can't help but feel partially responsible for the unhealthy culture that woman latched onto. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do this first one.
No, I didn't. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Polizonte.
Yeah, Carl. That's some pretty fucking weird shit to say. The pigs level weird. But whatever gets you through the day.
Where'd she get all her cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think he's a net of something at an annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want these? Just dump them in the river. Thanks for helping out with this one, Titus.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
It's true. I mean, fuck it at this point. What can I do? Let's try this again. Kim, give me your gun. No. First you tell me someone's been raped and then you won't say who. That's bullshit. I'm the only one keeping this town going to hell. You aren't helping. That's it? That's all I got? Well, the rest of his Nancy stuff was really just gonna make the gun thing more appealing, but it might work anyway. I'm not gonna stomp my feet like I'm a big baby. I'm the only one keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not help. I mean, these are all indignant and pathetic.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
You're not the law. I'm the law. I guess we're both the law around here if you start to think about it. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm not the law after all. Maybe everyone's been lying to me. I'm the law.
For God's sake, stop shouting! Stop breaking things in my establishment! Stop provoking those oafs!
Fair enough, Gart. Sounds like someone's dam broke.
They're not going to
Oh
give
my
you
God.
anything. Can't you see? I can't have a police interrogation in here. People are trying to eat.
This doesn't concern you, cafeteria manager. Shut up, barman. I'm gonna call him his proper title and see how he reacts. Cause like he gets pissed if he gets called a bartender, but kind of likes it when he's actually called his actual title.
Of course it concerns me if you make this kind of...
Easy, babes. What is this? I can't have a slap fight in my bar. It's embarrassing.
We are deep in Far's territory. We need to cool off and re-engage later.
Everyone can see you pick some wrong options. Next time you have to come up with some better things to say. I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still
Because I can't get the thing without physical instrument. Shit, dude.
Again.
Good one, Titus.
We hand.
Didn't they?
The autopsy showed there were...
Oh!
Look.
Oh shit!
I'm not gonna
I didn't think going back through this would... Okay.
Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
There's no evidence for that.
That's right, lawman. And then we
Oh shit!
the fuck.
Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, copper. Samaran boxing style.
Where'd all this action take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Like what, copper?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than the others.
That's for the courts in Les Jardins to decide. Not for the officer making an arrest. Which we all know you won't be. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
Why? 'Cause he was word I am.
What kind of...
The kind of...
Okay, yeah, I went through this.
I can't prove wrong.
There's a slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning
Kill
the
us
rape.
all.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I went through this already.
Show me your cunt.
What about him?
No more questions.
About fucking time.
Shit, dude. I'm really not sure what I'm supposed to do now. Well, I'm fucking a single, like, successful roll from fucking, leveling up, right? Restar, hello again, how you doing? Welcome. Way too long. Yeah, nah, dude, another full... I mean, it'll be done at 5:30 p.m. and it's 8 in the morning right now. Let's try it again.
Why must we?
There's apparently a volition check buried in fucking my options with Joyce.
You're back. Good.
Ooh. All around you, rain keeps falling down on the wooden board she's standing on and on the water around you. I could use a coat like that. This rain's freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Word has traveled yet.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague.
What we do.
I just want to see where this volition check is
Until
buried.
you come up with something at the... Of course. Of course. That's the man who was killed. Better not tie the...
I might have to upset Tommy Laham. He'll probably give her up. I don't want to, but I think that's where this is headed now. Sorry, Tom. You're so cool, but... case has to get solved. Yeah, I don't want to save scum. I've successfully not saved scum this whole time. And I'm a little worried that might stop being the case. I don't know. We'll see. Can make an omelet without breaking some cool eggs. Yeah, I'm not gonna be cool to this truck driver I've known for 2 days. Not anymore.
All I'm wondering, man.
I'm gonna feel guilty about this. Tommy.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic
Oh, I
jam,
could talk
man.
to Kuno more. That's right. Yeah, I'm just trying to find, like, literally every route that I can. I don't know. Maybe I should level physical instrument. I don't know if I can, Lunar Q. I don't think I leveled up empathy, though.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
No.
Kuno doesn't...
I might have to piss off Tommy Laham.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face.
Fucking okay.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
You there, behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can see the top of her hat from behind the fence. Yeah, I'm also racking my brain. I'm in a weird spot. Checked out all of this. I guess I could buy a book and read the book a little, because there's definitely... Yeah, you know what? I'm reasonably sure there's a couple books that will give experience points. And I got some money. Let's find out what kind of cockatoo I am. I don't want to read the misogyny books, actually.
again, esteemed officer, and welcome to crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
All the pressures have made Annette really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails.
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
I mean, she's not wrong. A part of hers too, clearly. I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it.
Whoa, Kim!
You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter? Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This person's coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind.
Oh.
All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving. It sounds like both the husband and mother treat her the way she treats Annette. Oh. You're like Annette to your husband. Should I just tell her that directly? That, like, yes, this is obvious.
Oh. Well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
She shakes her head. Her husband is completely different, of course. Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Your head feels light and dizzy. A cold breeze caresses your flesh. What's going on? Monstrous buildings loom over Grand Couronne. A cold wind howls in the empty halls of homes built upon delusions. Why? There is no life in Grand Couronne. No one can afford to live there.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness flings through the well-crafted exterior. Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
John Smith, hello! How you doing?
I'm sorry. I'm sure you
What is that
understand.
message, though? I mean, I get it, though. She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
Placence nods.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Oh. Alright, I have something else in mind. The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette. Oh, wait, is she inside now? I don't think I've ever...
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter. What are you doing
Math.
now?
It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat, almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
It's a fedora?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. He'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose. +1 encyclopedia, book smart. If anything, this wide-brimmed hat looks even better than the hat Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen's stupid and not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside this hat. Wait, what is this individual book? Oh, here we go. From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo. A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo. Flip through the pages. Turns out there are many different cockatoo species, and all of them have behavioral problems. You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool. What about this guide to cockatoos, storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious. Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
Give it a quick read. Why not? A book about different cockatoo species and their behavioral problems. Perhaps it could also offer some insight into your own problematic actions. The spectacular Major Majestic cockatoo eyes you from the cover. A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest found on the 17 islands in southern Face-la-Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues. This book talks about the delicate nature of the twos, as well as introducing the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the Major Majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's all colorfully illustrated. Alright, what kind of problems do these birds have? Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap it up. I could handle that. It'd be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely. Who could ever want a chatty companion? When I'm feeling lonely. Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as reoccurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive. That's pretty bad. What else? It's not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own. Yes, but there has to be something great about them as well. You're right, cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off. They'll even scream for fun, as often as loud as 135 decibels. Ouch, that must hurt. Read about the funeral cockatoo. This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Pisaticus pharyngeus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if it's dressed for a funeral 24/7. There's something indisputably ominous about it. Cool. Read about the Major Majestic cockatoo. Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered Major Majestic cockatoo is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crests embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. Specifically Inland Empire, so that's your brain. But also, I guess the way you're taking the book in is just brain interpreting it, right? In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fourier, few birds enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest and this big, bold, beautiful species. It must be glorious to behold, dark pink and snow white. Read about the most common bang-bang cockatoo. Despite its banging name, the bang-bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species. Common in almost all Cevenese forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world, its plumage is mainly gray and white. The Cevenese name bang-bang is thought to be of onomatopoeic origin. Honestly, the bird does sound a bit like me. Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you? The gray and common bang-bang, that's me. Only the funeral cockatoo in its darkness can cruelly grasp my doom-laden soul. Isn't it obvious? Major Majestic, here I come! But what if I'm just a fuck-up-a-two? A fuck-up and a cockatoo? You're right. You're a fuckatoo embodied. This sorry-ass bird belongs on your heraldry. It probably doesn't even have feathers, only screams. I am a fuck-up-too. I get it now. Oh no, I've had that level. I just don't know where I should spend it. Cause, if I succeed in the authority check, it'll probably be enough to push me to midday, where then, like, I assume I'll probably get almost a level from the authority check, especially with Classe's interview. Because I do need to level up physical instrument, but I'm getting the -2. Yeah, what's the suggestion that you have? Yeah, the freezer. Because the problem is I'm currently dealing with Wasteland of Reality, and that's -2 physical instrument until 5:30 today. Definitely the authority check. Yeah. Okay. I agree. I'm wearing something that's subtracting authority, and I don't know what it is. Fuck. Oh, that probably could have helped. Damn it. How many times have I failed it? Many. But that's okay.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Let's talk, Titus. As you look around this room with sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar? Where have I seen this before? You believe this place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Padue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Uh-huh, replies Torsten. The ass on that one, McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint? I get it, Titus. You guys are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be like the real deal cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on. No! I got so drunk I drove my car into the sea. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys. No, I'm a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but no problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you. I feel like... Yeah, I got so drunk I drove my car into the sea. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up. Don't let him drink that. One more push, quick! Just don't antagonize him. You have this already. It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her. She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You've got him. He's gonna give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect.
Oh boy. I certainly didn't at the start. I definitely did ask her if she wanted to make fuck with me. That'll be great.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her...
Well...
A freight train of pain, buddy.
It'll be fine.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Claudia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's I'm on due. With an O-U.
Shit! The girl? The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have...
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Classier, correct your tie.
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
Miss Aranye Disco Dancer?
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
I love, oh, I don't know why it's going off screen, but either way, I am going to fail the fuck out of this check. Classe Amandu, cool, keep your cool. You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off. So, what was the relationship with the... I love how this is all like, So, what's the relationship with the mercenary? So, the rape, when was that? So, what's your relationship with her? I think I... know her. So, yeah, what was the relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So, the rape, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
The tall blonde throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. Oh shit, he's cracking into a blue sky. Blinky, blinky. So, what is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you?
I love Kazap, blinky, blinky, blinky. A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means. 14 Andrea,
Well
hello
enough,
again.
Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
He crosses his arms. He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten. So she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah.
No!
Our Miss Aranye Disco Dancer.
I gotta make some more progress before I feel comfortable
some
finishing up for tonight, like quite a
been
bit more
staying
progress.
over here over the winter.
There'll be some banger moments like near the end of this.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Oh yeah, Fat Angus?
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what's up with that partying, Titus? Or what did the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun. You partied. Cool. That's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Was it sex? Drugs? Did you do karaoke? Laugh nervously. Sex, drugs, and karaoke. I feel like this is gonna piss him off.
Yes. Yes. And no.
So they fucked and did
Got
drugs but
something
didn't
to
do
say about
karaoke.
it?
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all.
Fair enough.
I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now. I feel like I should never say this. I don't think I should tell them that I know her, or I'm gonna get my ass beat. Ask her lever, hella fine. I think I know her.
You don't know her.
You're wrong, I do.
Not the way I do.
Oh. Okay, this turned out better than expected. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
He points his beer can at you.
Again?
Okay.
Yeah. What?
Well, let's go talk to Miss Aranye Disco Dancer. Yeah, I mean, he made it very clear. He knew her in the fucked her and did drugs with her way. That's a pretty good way to get to know somebody
What
most
was
of the
that?
time. What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yeah.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up. She knows I didn't remember being a cop. I tried to hit on her. I mean, these are all true. Well, I mean, these are all objectively true, but I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
He's stone-faced. She said I'm gonna have to interrogate her later, and it's gonna suck for me.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
Okay.
Anything else?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop,
Okay, that's manageable.
and I definitely did not rape her.
What you're saying is, you raped her?
No! No, 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 no! Ice forming on the inside of your chest cavity, cold sweat trickles down your neck. No, 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 no.
Don't ever say that again. What else?
Nothing. Let's
We'll
move
be
on.
alright, Lieutenant.
It's fine. It was just awkward. You feel fortified by his assurance. It's gonna be alright. That's right. Anything that gives me... Unbelievable. You know what'd be nice? Is this a way to sort it by slot? If there was like a sort by slot, this would be a lot less annoying, I feel like, overall. You know what I mean? I mean, I did learn that Kim is in fact a member of the homo-sexual underground. Oh, actually, do you have anything to say about Clausier?
Was there some...
No, I don't got no money. Oh, this is gonna be awkward and terrible. Who is it? A woman's door, or a woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Oh boy. Come on up! The door's open, she shouts. I'm drying my hair. Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You should snoop around before going up. I mean, yeah, of course. This is gonna be so bad. Hotel bill calculations. Look like she's had an extended stay. Pile of dirty clothes. A woman's. This room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there. The medicine cabinet's full of wares. Sheets of pills haphazardly stack on top of one another. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there. Look at the toothbrush. It's been used quite a lot. But not for scrubbing blood off tiles or anything interesting, it seems. It's clean of chemical odors, too. Just some dried toothpaste on the handle. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about their teeth. Look at the medications. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet and pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners. Quite the collection here.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles. Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Acetaminophen, histoparidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads Nacra. What is Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine.
Oh, okay, it's Narcan. Search the pill sheets. Is it illegal? I don't think it matters too much in Revachol. Among some foreign, probably Messian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is gonna take a little know-how. Time to bust out my drugs knowledge. Well, I can fortify that ever so slightly. No reason not to. Oh boy. A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby! That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container. What's so exciting about this bottle? It's speed, man! Just what you're looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what you're really seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed. Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide. A euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
Yay, Vyvanse! The fuck you waiting for? Let's get some super fucking Preptide! Just take it in plain sight. The lieutenant looks towards the door as if he didn't see you pilfer sweet Preptide. Who cares, man? Who cares what that stiff thinks? Here comes the afterburner. Just put it in your sweaty little hand now. I don't care. Kim knows I do drugs. Kim, I'm always doing drugs. He understands. I'm gonna have acid right now. Or actually, how the fuck do I smoke again? Or is that it? Do I only get to smoke once? Wait, my Pure Hildodon is not here anymore. What happened to my acid? Now all I got is speed. Now that you acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect. Will it make me a super cop? It'll make you into more than that. A mega cop! This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go! But Kim's here. He'll be disappointed. See, that's your problem. A lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that. And Kim. It can help you with everything. This is gonna be really bad for my health, isn't it? It's not ideal, no, but you need the zeal. Let's face it, you're never gonna finish this case without cheating. Ignore it for now. This is so unprofessional for you. Think you can ignore this? Your moral compass telling you to sniff it? Guess again, you'll be back here soon. You'll get the chance to choose more wisely. I don't want to do speed in front of Kim. Maybe later. You feel someone watching you behind the glass door. A woman. This bed has been hastily made. Ooh. This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Run your fingers across the surface of the glass. Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges, but the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface. This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced? The one I smashed in my room? What is this, guilt now? Didn't we establish someone else? What is this, guilt now? Maybe it isn't. I mean, 24-hour window is out of business. What were your options?
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
That's true. Fair enough. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. I'll equip some smokes. Maybe I can smoke and be cool. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looked like a hedgehog. That looks like a hedgehog. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers. Shit. Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up into the air. Move your hands fast! You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell! The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand, just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod. This is the wildflower you caught. One of a bouquet of mugettes you found on the whirling roof. It's shedding its petals quickly in your pocket. 6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown. What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
You pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Very well. Put the flower back in your pocket. The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge, dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none. Stand still. The feeling recedes. Renee! The old man in the uniform! Maybe you could show him a chance. Oh no. Hold on, Classy. I gotta go make myself sad. Logic, you fucked up. Maybe Gaston knows. Maybe. I don't think Gaston knows. Oh, just him sitting on the bench makes me want to fucking cry, dude.
Oh, sorry, officer. What do you want?
Host almighty, he's a total bummer now. Too bad Renee's gone. I was hoping to ask him about Maybelle's. Hold out the flower.
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
What, Insulindian lilies?
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
Why didn't you like them?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the Bells of Revolution.
A sad smile passes his face.
I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
But you feel the dried flower in your hand somehow still does matter, although not to this sad old man. Man. That's so sad, dude. He is a sad old man.
Yes, sir.
Again?
Well, Classier, this is gonna be, I'm sure, massively demoralizing and strange. Let's talk.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other. Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built, long, and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north, towards the yard, where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There's something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man. You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has. Disco Infernum. Hell, you know not of which you speak. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell, to another place. A third place, much different from our world.
A third place? Interesting. That's probably why the cleaning lady quit.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the fabled cop of the apocalypse. His arrival is a sign of the end times. All this will come crashing down in mere days.
I'm disappointed it's dragging out like this. What a farce. With contempt written all over your face. Fucking end already. Know that I'm no longer the cop of the apocalypse. The prophecy was wrong. The signs meant nothing. The hangover has passed. What a farce.
I know. What now?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette. Be careful. Ask something first. When you go there, use the words, "I hear you have been through something difficult." What's your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
A bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
Cool. The conference centers are filled with people who get angry at you if you do something wrong. Did you do something wrong?
Sooner or later, everyone does.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
She takes the drag. What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Want to hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows patrol officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer. His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm. He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator. What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
She raises both eyebrows. What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revolutionalian lit would fit you like a glove. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show us some money.
Cool.
Giga Drill, hello, how you doing?
I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
It's the world's most tired smile. Miss Oranje, now that's something you should linger on. Wouldn't it be inappropriate to linger? All things considered, very. Now linger. What is Miss Oranje 37?
It's a beauty pageant, held in the year of our century 37. In Oranje.
What's a beauty pageant?
It's a competition for stupid girls. Men look at them and choose the most beautiful.
What's beauty?
When you have the fewest deviations from the norm. I've been told it's a type of mediocrity that I possess.
So you are the most beautiful?
Yes. And for that, I got a crown and a sash and a scepter. And a scholarship to study Oranese lit.
Understood.
Mm-hmm. I would offer you coffee, but it's garbage. Literally tastes like poison.
She takes a sip. Can we take a look at your passport?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Oh.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss. How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia.
Yeah, she would have been Martin Martinez.
It's a weird name.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself more coffee. If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or movements.
The record. So official.
Nice room you got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
It is pretty deluxe. No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally. What are you doing here in the whirling rags? Hate to say it, but you've got sad all over the place. Got quite the collection of prescription drugs down there. The window is due. Hate to say it, but you got sad all over the place.
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
She taps the roof with her heel. Somewhere below, military-grade sad is dripping off the walls. You should say the first thing. It's honest. It will lead to introspection. Something is bad, point to your head. In my head. In the past. I hate objects. I'm part of the anti-object task force. It's a demon who smells of betrayal and apricots. For me, it's alcoholism, miss. Something's bad. In my head. In the past.
That's where it always comes from, isn't it? From the head. And from the past.
I know, the smell of apricots. It's a feeling, white and filled with doom, gaseous, invisible, deadly. It's everywhere.
Sounds like an advanced form of what I've got. With a bit of old love sprinkled on top.
Doesn't feel like love at all.
Are you sure? Love is terror.
She breathes in a large billow of menthol-infused smoke, savors it, then lets it out slowly. That is like maybe one of the coolest things you can say before taking a drag on a cigarette. I mean, I have dated at least one woman exactly like this. Brother, blast the Ziggy now! Press that pleasure button, let the pain recede! What are you doing here in the world? The window's new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it. The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying. Quite the collection of drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony. Technically, possession of narcotics is illegal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her. No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool. Narcomania is nothing to be proud of. It's quite impressive. How'd you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Fair enough.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
She takes a drag and smiles.
Say, Blood, where you
Ink
get
the
these
Pursuit.
bitches?
Hello, thank you for the follow. How you doing? You seem to have, among other things, Preptide, and I maybe just pocketed it.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
Cool, I took some for personal use. Show her the Preptide.
Huh? Motherfucker took my Preptide? Looks like you owe me one, officer. I'm talking serious corruption here.
This does not amount to actual corruption. I can easily log it under confiscation.
She says to herself with a smile.
Robbed by common highwaymen.
I think she thinks it's hilarious. I don't think her opinion of the situation is other than damn LMAO. She's not angry, but it's true. She's gonna have to find some more Preptide now. What are you doing here, the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling.
Oh yeah, no, that is 100%.
Here in Revachol.
Here in the Whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell. I'm wintering.
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol.
You know what I want to ask here on the Insulin di Anisola?
Came to see the new world. It's a tourist thing.
What happened to the old New World?
It turned out to be a Zarath-infested third world slum.
Oh, I have some other questions.
Okay.
Ooh, loud! She takes a pensive drag of her cigarette. Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke. They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
I feel like just asking it bluntly is gonna work with her.
It's a bit early in the morning for rape.
Yeah, it is 10:30. She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered. And what do you mean? What were you...
Yeah... I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
It's a wild thing to say about yourself,
Are
lady.
you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Oh.
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait, partied? Where have I heard that before? You mean like a birthday party? What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face. The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
That's true.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but the scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
The call, reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then... Oh, wait, you know what's a better question? The caller's voice was disguised. Good morning, I'm Bennett Unicorn.
I didn't exactly
Hello!
disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So she's Gart's mystery phone cutter. And in the process, he broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair?
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams. I've also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
She's run out of cigarette. Time to light a new one. She sees them in each other's arms. You're in each other's arms.
Yes. And then he's dead. His mouth agape.
She looks into the light green pack of cigarettes and pulls out another one, preparing to light it. I see him as me. She dips the cigarette in the lighter's flame and inhales, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
She breathes out through her nostrils. The air smells of menthol.
Funny.
The lieutenant says softly.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
In my dream, he thinks. He says I failed his children. You glance at the lieutenant, then back at her. Whoa! I didn't think... Oh, I don't think I've ever heard that Kim dreamed about it. I guess he would. Why wouldn't you? What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was... what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military. Worked for Wild Pines. And against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
Big boogers, hello, how you doing?
And they lynched him for it?
She nods. How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how'd you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir?
Damn, lady.
I don't remember precisely.
I mean, I get it,
Titus,
but damn.
obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that been part of the reason why they hanged him? Could that be why they lynched him? And don't mention it. Don't be tactful. She doesn't care. I mean, yeah, honestly. Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
So you're not entirely sure?
You know how it is.
Do you? Do I?
Maybe you don't.
The ash lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes it off. There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Lieutenant, I don't know what to say about this.
I'm sorry, miss, but we need a definite statement.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officers. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
You get the feeling she's done enough opiates and needed enough Narcan to still be flippant if her arm were cut off and fed to her. Well, here's the big question. Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too? They stripped his clothes.
Oh,
and
you're
they shot him?
lying!
You mean after they hanged him?
Oh, you lying.
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer. She's just tired. Don't push her too much. Thank you for telling all of us this. She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and wariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Something else, a little thing. What's this wildflower? She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles upon contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
What's sambo?
A martial art, sir. Is that it?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or any admirers, miss?
Admirers? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is no fashionable society.
I notice your room is close to mine. I have a personal question. Oh, God.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
He waits for you to finish the sentence. Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff and I'm not here.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us.
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands, warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
How about we, change the subject to some...
I just want to make sure that I, got it all.
All
Okay,
right.
let's return
Why
to this
not?
later.
I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Let's talk downstairs, Kim. Or just right here.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something's off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Downstairs? There we go. Much to think about. We gotta talk to some Hardy Boys, I think. Actually.
Hey, was there got the 20 real?
Oh no, fuck no, I don't got 20 real. Look out the window. Fuck! Nothing, as always. Keep at it. There's a reason you looked out this window so many times.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
People have lied to me on a mass scale here. Claudia says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Damn, dude, okay! You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the
good night, Dr.
victim as a
Hidaka.
whole, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy!
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot. Success. Titus backs off. Fist down, everybody.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you,
not like an all-nighter, for a little bit longer
at
least.
Going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room's so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria's gone quiet too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
The fuck you mean on tape?
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Another apocalyptic actor in town? So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the Dorgun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bug them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Okay, Shanky.
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
His voice echoes like thunder in a small room.
I'm sure
or
we
in
can
the small
find a
room.
tape player. It's not a problem.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T.
I mean, yeah, that's
They
the
don't care
union
about
colors,
getting
the white
truth.
and the red.
They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
That's enough for now.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
I'll take
You
it.
do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
A few more things about the tape before I go listen to it.
Yeah?
Okay, now I'll go
You
listen to
do.
it. I'll go listen to it right in front of you on my boombox. One moment, please. A magnetic tape acquired from Titus Hardy. It supposedly holds a recording of the Mercenary Task Force radio communications recording via a de-encryption station. Not a good omen. The porta reel is just what you needed. The reel is attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. Play the tape. You press commence and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air. And this time, hello, I'm one!
This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another loud screech, some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the sound of a Valson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one.
This part's unintelligible.
I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
A click, then silence. The rest of the tape is empty. The lieutenant presses the button mark arrêté on your porta reel. The tape stops spinning. What was that at the very end? The silence.
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
You're familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion. There's more going on here than we know. Who's this Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
Okay then, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you?
Yeah.
This seems to contradict her testimony. At least to some degree.
Let's go talk to Classier. Oh, Chandrell, did I say hi to you? I forget. Either way, hello, Umfi. How you doing? Okay. Whoa, 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 Class. Yeah, oh. The Deadpool Dash, hello! How you doing? Where does this lead
I don't know,
to?
Lieutenant Yefreiter.
He takes a note.
It is
Makes
not
a
the
note.
first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
One sec, I gotta hit the recalibrate button. Okay, there we go. Okay. Below, the hostile cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight, a skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers. Tap on the roof with your foot. A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Push. It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle with the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy too. Very sturdy. I'll be back. Once I'm no longer getting sober, I'm gonna physical instrument the
Hello,
fuck
officer.
up, dude.
What brings you up here again?
Titus gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape. She puts her coffee cup down. With a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bet to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
That is a great question.
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up. A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
The word whore was used.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi,
The young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one.
he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say like things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his,
persona?
What's the word I'm looking for? Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
In bed? When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a deeply troubled man. Hold on, he said he was mentally done. That sounds like a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
I get it. She wouldn't. She doesn't have the full hoi in her.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There's a small measure of pride in her, that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
Now that you had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
The lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page that Lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh. Where's Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You're both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also Slidefinil. How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
It's clear she was very much attracted to him, and still is. I mean, yeah, I should just point it out.
Of course. He was the most strangely beautiful man I've ever been with. And I mean that.
She shivers slightly.
And now, he's dead. A pity.
Oh, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I too have stroked his hair. I did. I literally did.
Oily, isn't it? We have that in common now.
She draws on her cigarette and lets the smoke linger for a moment in her mouth. She understands what autopsies entail. It doesn't get her off balance. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it. You liked it.
Quite a lot, yes.
It was a map of his service history, wasn't it?
Sure, service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Showing off? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes,
"Oh my god.
"Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this.
Oh yeah.
She nods. Can you tell us precisely what these mean? Hand her the photo.
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
It's not a very... You know what? Yeah, not a fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober.
Could
Change of topic?
Could it be that love did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up. Something miraculous is coming. He told me. Lieutenant blinks. His expression does not change. All right, let's see where this is going. From way out in the northwest, he told me.
Cool.
The woman nods. There's a sound, something in the reeds when the wind combs through them, on the inlet, on the tiny little islands between the castaway tires. There's something we've all forgotten. Her light brown eyes fix on yours, then disappear behind her bangs as she drops her chin. She agrees. We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that'll show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet.
It's a great check. Oh my god, this game.
Amphetamine,
So literary,
sildenafil.
you know? It cares. It cares so much about the writing. Ugh. You hear that? Sildenafil, just like you suspected. You have a great nose for this stuff. I'm guessing this is an opioid. Oh, it's for maintaining an erection. Uppers are vasoconstrictors, so that feat becomes problematic. Okay, why do I know this? Why do I know this? Because you're a scientist, of course.
How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol?
Oh shit,
I
that's
can do
really
it for
good.
half of that. Save you some money.
Damn.
Make some myself.
Okay, that's a banger.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll
Damn.
manage without your help for now.
I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment. I'll be back. Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42? That's what she said, yeah. Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all that swollen indignity of mortality, he was 42 years old? Where's this going? How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them. Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58?
Oh my god, that's really old. Really? What if you're wrong? We're both wrong about the deceased. He turned out to be 40. Oh my god, that's so old. Really?
You asked.
What if we're wrong? We're both wrong about the deceased. He turned out to be 40.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I've been decomposing for longer than that. The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. There's silence. And a little more. Here it comes. Mercy.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
Wait, this requires scientific measurements. Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth. Oh no. To the laboratorium!
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
God. Banger. Damn Al Ghul. I mean, fucking same, dude. It's like full. I have 4 health pips and 5 morale pips. I don't think it's ever gonna be an issue. Well, Mr. Hardy.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
I talked to Class A about the tape.
And?
He tenses immediately, chest tightens, jaw sets, ready for another blow. And nothing. She says she stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Gold? It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind. It was bad. Honestly, I expected it to have more effect. She pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
Kinda. It sounds like he wanted to change her mind about the hanged man. This was definitely personal. It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing. Titus, she said she would like to be a little door gunner herself if she could. I'm gonna say it made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth. I think this is personal for you. I think you had feelings for her.
Yeah, they're all queers. Can't bump, hard fist, or anything.
Wait, that's a different line.
It's alright.
Okay.
I just thought she
It happens. I've seen it
thought
happen a couple
anyone
times.
would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently I was wrong.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
He smiles sympathetically. He wanted her to see the man for who he was, or what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
Maybe she wasn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
He throws his beer can down. This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over.
Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Alan starts saying something, then thinks best not to. On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in and the less cooperative they'll be. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta put on rhetoric gear. Give me a sec. I'm about to argue. Give me a moment. Pretty sure I have glasses that give me plus rhetoric. Don't I? No, logic. Shit. Rhetoric. Probably should just throw that on. No reason not to. It's the bow tie. No, the bow tie's drama. Yeah, exactly. It's just like debate. Ugh. At the very least, I'm not getting a rhetoric minus now. Logic, drama, pain threshold, blah blah blah, logic. Minus rhetoric, plus perception, plus conceptualization, plus logic. Nope, that's the best I got.
It's you again. What is it?
Maybe I can get more info from Castella that could help with that. Or no, okay, fingers crossed. Convince Titus he's being manipulated. Convince Titus he's being manipulated? You should know by now, he'll never falter. But you know someone who might. One of his boys will. Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle, the time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's more about than Castella. It's about these men in Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Outside in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind. Well, that's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
The lieutenant raises his brow. You'll get it. Go on. Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they'll just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you.
Because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
The man's fists under the table are balled. You can tell from his neck and shoulders. He means it.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
They just hang you, like in the Dark Ages. Make a display out of your corpse. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember. They just hang you, shoot you, light you on fire. They don't care.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. He's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm. He's on to you. He knows what you're trying to do. Seal yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo. Turn to Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt.
Oh, he's got
this
a gun.
isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment. The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
They really are good friends. It's so fucking funny that even under this, you're like, buddy, you need your fucking asthma inhaler.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time.
Always hearing this.
I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back. What just happened between those two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions? Kim, we did it. The lieutenant gives you a smile only you can see. So you didn't kill him. He was already dead. He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod. Why?
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did, or at least he hopes she didn't. What happened Sunday night?
Castella came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
The rat-faced man snickers.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you. That's okay with the fat man still wheezing there. He couldn't speak even if he wanted to. What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Right now he's grateful he hasn't got his brother into this mess. If Classe didn't kill him, then why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
The can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world.
Is that so?
Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking Someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
For everyone's.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Castella. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And yet ideas about his past, too.
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
Pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now, threw all that turmoil away and became himself again. Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one. Earlier you said the girls who asked for your help. Who was the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The missing 8th Hardy. That's the other girl. The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus. Understood. Can you tell me anything about her? Name, current location? You're gonna stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you?
Glad you understand that.
Sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for one last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags, and a warm column.
Castella came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
still, after all this headache. But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. Oh no. Let's try again. I know I got boots that make me see better. I think glasses that make me see better too, somewhere. Something. Something helps with perception that feels weird. Okay, yeah, there we go. I mean, like, that's the best part about the characters, is that they're actual people, or at least the really good ones. Look out the window. There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches, light yellow, faded with time, a tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. It's close enough to the latch up there, one can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence. Someone's hid a key in the bush, point at the window. I need you guys to hand that key to me.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
His whiny voice is in deep contrast with his stature.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
Okay.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn bush, and slides it across the table to you. Take the key. The key is brass. Workshop, spare, is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thanks.
Off yourself. Make it up to me, cop. I still got my money on that.
That's fair. There's a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands. Does anyone know why this key was just hanging out the window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
I wonder what doors it opens.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
Maybe. You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. Try the key. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it all these years, but the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like a mist. A tomb, haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No, it smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop. The pinball says Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. This pinball is white Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. And no, NV! The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. 5 real. Over there in the corner, the pinball machine. Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gertie and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it. Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again. Let's have a closer look.
Ah, great.
The lieutenant sighs. Cornelius Gertie and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the black box. There's a small column of text underneath it. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, finger boy. Those flippers are ready. Let's see. Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legends of Cornelius Gertie taking on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Mundi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gertie shall return and save his people. The theme of the game is to explore his climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in times of trouble, or in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gertie's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit! What's with all the goats? Indeed, think of them as balls. Let me make sure I'm wearing interfacing gear. I don't think I really have anything other than the gloves. Or it could be reaction speed, I don't know, but fucking that kept talking to me.
Ah, great.
It takes a while to get into the rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep the three goat-faced balls in with relative ease. Go, go, finger boy!
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
What kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer!
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
It's not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man. But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this! Your game is definitely improving. The Jolly Goats are flying all over the board, and although if you plummet to their deaths, you've never been left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go. Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage. Shade 0702, hello, how you doing? Maneuvering a goat ball into position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fault to their best, but finally the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammers shatter something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "pale rupture" light up the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog you can barely see anything. Someone's actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. Lucky goats. The fog looks soft and inviting. This can be navigated. The balls leave an almost imperceptible disruption in the fog. Use them to calculate where they'll hit next. Kim, it can be done! Just watch!
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake, and then it's all over.
Why do they even make these if it's impossible to win? Why do they even make these if... Wait, hang on. Give up. Winning is too stressful. Wait. Why do they even make these if it's impossible to win? Huh? These are the exact same, aren't they? Am I missing something? Winning is too stressful. I agree. How, if you can't even see it? The last goat plummets into the fog with an almost suicidal glee. It killed himself to spite you. There goes nothing, finger boy. The machine is dead silent. It needs serious maintenance before anybody can play it again. Fair enough. And then he said... All these mesmerizing machines just waiting to be plugged back in and played. Run your fingers across the dust of the white Diora machine. Feels like it might jump back to life at any moment, the lights illuminating the white-robed woman. What is white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines. How about we fire up one of these bad boys and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist pinball.
He looks
Say,
away.
Blood, where you
Oh,
get these
Malone! They give it a
bitches?
follow. What a dumb name, Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now. Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball?
I think he's
Let's
hiding
move on.
something. What about the other one, the Franco-Nigerian ball? Want to play that?
No.
Think Kim Kitsuragi. Kim Kitsuragi. It's strange he doesn't like pinball. Kim here is a Seolite. His people are incredibly dexterous and they love pinball. Oh god. No. Oh no. Didn't you guys like invent pinball?
Us?
Ah,
Guys?
shit. Stop. You know, Seoul guys, massive pinball people. No matter, this is a failure. I'm failing and I'm going to stop.
Okay. I don't like pinball because I had to learn to play it for an undercover job at a pinball ring. And it's a lame, boring,
I love the stop,
unchallenging game.
period.
There. We can move on now.
Super, tip-top. This went pretty well, all things considered. Let's move on then. Banger save, yeah. The small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The lattice cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Look in. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes against the ceiling. There's a control panel to your right and just enough room to fit 2 people in. The maintenance card under the panel reads, last maintenance, 10th of July, 88. There are large rectangular buttons, Monte, Descendre, and the International, call for emergency assistance. The third one appears to be broken. It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was last maintained in the future?
No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
So it's not a message from the future.
No, I think the bureaucrats just forgot about this backroom elevator after the revolution.
I wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themed. Ooh. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted. So this is where they brought faulty pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything's covered in dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf. Looks like they gave up fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
There used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel?
That's what the...
There are machines left over.
There's the thing, right? The... What do you call that? The call box, right? You call it and does a Gart pick up? Or something strange like that. I don't know. Okay, taps his foot. A creak. Some dust falls off the shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hardest bang.
Oh yeah, there we go. Whirling in Rags was once East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah yes, as the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
Me too. But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection. Could this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
It's not a ghost story, it's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counter spells. Finish the thought. You clearly see footprints of the downy carpet of the dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you. This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there in the dark of the workshop.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Okay, what does it mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classius' room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a closer look then. Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine, Soul could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been there. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways. Looks like one person that went back and forth.
Between that and that.
He points to the elevator and the barred door. This print doesn't look like the odd-sold print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Get up. Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor. Let's move on. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side. You can almost see the shape of a man and woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere. I think I could see into Classy's bedroom from here. What are those people doing in there? You lean closer to the peephole, instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural. I think I can see into a room from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions. This is the inside of the barred door you've seen before, so what's on the other side?
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Classia about this route, see how she reacts.
Yes, it is quite likely to re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof. Hey!
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing. Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here and what's to come. Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table. Just like that, no resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight. You're expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first between you two, and then move on to questions. Is it? Something's off here. Shush. I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law? That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More.
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette. What's the RCM's involvement with the morale intern have to do with this?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She lights the cigarette. What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
What did you do to have those people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on his notebook.
The job was Lou's-Douin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou-Scop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou-Scop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
I'm sure there are people who've done worse than that.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite.
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
A great pain moves through her. Dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her side.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt's burned right down to her fingernails. Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
Sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
This doesn't fit with the testimony of Titus Hardy. He said she was higher than usual. Titus said he looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
What do you mean dropped bass? Good thinking, clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What'd you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck
this
in my
is
room downstairs.
Like April in this
I
game
got
right
some
now,
clothes
like
on
late
and
March
crawled back
maybe?
up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot.
I think they're
Just
used
a
to
little.
this.
He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room.
It is almost
into the
spring,
hallway,
isn't it?
Down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time.
That's a new
I sat down
name.
and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Before we continue, who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
She says as if it's self-evident. Thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others. Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What'd they do while you were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Where is Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud? This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot. Did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
There's a silence.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs. It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy? No. Now you guys suddenly have theories pouring out when they're obviously just stabs in the dark. I'm gonna go with none of these,
Like what?
actually. These are all bad. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Probably didn't.
Or I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
She looks at the table.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why'd you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
I don't think so. Why'd you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaws clenched, her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravachol.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
She takes a drag. You should have another look at the window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there. In her bedroom, inside? Yes. You can see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye. I think we're done here, for now. She nods silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. The lieutenant glances at you, then the door. He's thinking, are we done here? Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She did lie to you, and she is a flight risk. Look her in the eye. Nothing. She looks back. Time moves slowly, the triangles of her face rearranging into a wary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. You were advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs just below that silver jumpsuit. What's happening? Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. You're not a fool. Anything out of the ordinary, you would be notified. Oh my god. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting. Am I being beguiled? She presses her elbow against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible. Avert your eyes. The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds. Oh, what's this? As you look back, you think, love did do him in after all. I was right. If it weren't for her, then you wouldn't have been there. That shot would have not have connected with the soft palate. Turn to Klaus. It looks like love did him in after all. Did do him in after all. She's silent, holding onto her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. Remember this silence. This lady is dangerous. People suffer around her. Say nothing.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
She looks down at the yard, then back into her coffee. I wonder if that helps with any of those rolls.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions.
Do I have volition clothes? Do I have anything subtracting volition? Is a good place to start, I feel like. No. Okay. Volition. Do I have volition clothes? Are you sure? Oh, I can feel my voice dying, though. The cuirass, okay. Is that it for volition, though? I think that might be it for volition, other than the tie, and I don't want to switch ties. I believe I have 2 level ups. I've been hanging on to them. I mean, should I try the roll?
Thinking.
Well, no, I have to. I literally have to put a point into it, so. Let's try it.
Yes, miss. I hope you don't... All right.
Oh, whoops. Okay.
I was just thinking, what a
Look her
nice
in
day
the
for
eye.
questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Come on. Gimme. Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. Toman Error, hello, welcome, how you doing? I have bad news for you. What? You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore. Oh my god. Believe it. Which ones exactly are affected? There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised. Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want to drag that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick, tell me, what's under her jumpsuit? Glory, truth, softness. Protect her. She wants you. I take it back. He's got it pretty bad, but the next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown hen is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever actually seen them refer to like their shapes before. How did this happen? It is a crown head. Hang on. How it always does, through subtlety. I think he is completely, I mean, other than extreme depression, I think he's pretty normal, honestly. There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she's how she is. Things will go as they do. Can't you turn them normal again? No. What use is this then? It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not? Does that mean she's been lying to me? I think it's safe to assume yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect it'd be peons to her truthfulness, like this. She isn't the lady she isn't the lady most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions, too. Can I trust that guy? A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add their flair or something? I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her. Can I trust any of them ever again? Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them, just not with Miss Aranya, disco dancer here. A light green speck, an imperfection on the outer rim of her right iris. It sparkles. What's her plan? You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says... no Mr. Conclusion. You're always kind of limited in your analytical abilities. That's not her fault, but still. I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it. Don't worry, it's only been about 4 or 5 seconds. You got this. Say it out. Miss, are you manipulating me? The silence is broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
Let's return to this later. I gotta put on drama stuff. I'm gonna put on that bow tie and that insane mesh tank top. Where is that? Let's do this. Where'd that go? Am I blind? Yes. I sure am. It's really fucking good.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
In God's name, wake up! Shit! But we are awake, sire. She's been forthcoming with sordid details women usually conceal. Most shocking details of the sexual kind. We are a bulwark, unbreached. You've been breached, bulwark. You've been breached like 1,000 times now! So you say, but give us one example of deceit. Just one. Just a proposition. Could the lurid explicitness conceal something less sensational, but more illegal? Or, it's nothing. You're right, wise counsel. It is silly of me to imply she's lied. What's this personhood picking these seditious options? Can't you see the detective grows weary of your malcontent? Stop staring at her eyes and say something pertinent to the case. This is making you look like an amateur. It looks like this one's not waking up. You'll have to do it without pushing further. At least for now. We'll come back to this later. I got a window to look at. Okay. Definitely have Viscalc stuff I can throw on really quick. Was that it for Viscalc, actually? It was just the glasses, wasn't it? I think that's the case. Yeah, no, I mean, that's definitely the one thing. No, my clipboard is, like, fucked. It gives me -2 authority. Oh, am I already... No, this isn't a Viscalc jacket. This is a Esprit de Corps. Is there another jacket? Oh! There we go! That's the right jacket! What happened here? Come on! 83! There we go. Thank God. The golden light melts away into blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on a single bed. What position are they in? Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th, and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge on his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain, ending him. Where did it come from? From the roof outside, location A prime, the glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inward like a corona behind the woman's back. Inspect the ghostly figures. The man doesn't know that the bullet entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization. Have a look at A prime, the roof. The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is a composite location, A prime, the most likely of origin points. Shouldn't there be gun residue outside? There could have been. The rain and the slush and the wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago. So, 80% sure this roof is where the shot came from? 72! With an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition, a Belle Maigret, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took him one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies. Could it be the shot came from inside the room? Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof? None that you found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any. Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective. Could it be any other point of origin, further away? Extrapolate the radius oh wait, hang on. That's a 28% chance, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez? Yes, absolutely. According to your map of the district, the shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's all call them all B prime, more precisely. B1 for the boardwalk, B2 for Land's End, and B3 for the islet, detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine for us to zoom in on. Have a look at B1, the boardwalk. 700 meters away, the likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot provided he had a sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have to take the wind direction into account. Land's End, boy, B2. Ugh, God, I need more water. Hang on. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent? No, too far-fetched. Have a look at B3, the islet. 1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. Fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw on the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There's an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable. Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof, in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, Land's End, and B triple prime, the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
It's okay.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
Link. I wonder if getting that check...
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
I'll be back for drama. Don't you worry. I'm gonna do a couple other, things, and then probably wrap... I mean, it's gonna be a couple big things, but I'm gonna get them done. I have to. Yeah, she said she didn't hear the gunshot, only the window shattering.
Hey.
Damn it. Goodbye. Hello, mysterious gay man.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
That's what she
you
says.
Again. What is it?
Okay, I talked to Castella. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
She's a real... I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer. I've seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name in my ear. Look, I need to pin this on someone. I've decided to pin it on her. I suspect she killed the victim, that's why. She's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
How many times must I tell you?
Yeah, fuck off!
I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
He throws a glance at Titus. His last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude.
I have such a sound theory. Yeah, that's exactly what I clocked it as, Hanyusha, for sure.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus.
I'm gonna take off for now. Give me a sec. I gotta put on my logic clothes. I definitely have enough to bump it up, dramatically. I have the... Nope, that's encyclopedia. This jacket is +1 logic. This shirt is +1 logic. Is that it for logic? With the peepo hat. Where's the peepo hat? Didn't that one add logic? Yeah! For some reason! Ultimate peak focus. The small wireframing inside this futuristic fallen peepo hat gives it an aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh, it's a toque, okay. Here we fucking go! Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it. A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostile cafeteria is lit by its eerie blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion all channeled into a single thought. Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
Oh, Archranger, hello, welcome.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
He points to the karaoke stage. She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
In that whole 45-minute window, she was with you the whole time?
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment.
Well,
maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
of course! Ruby's the lady driver in this great big jam mystery. Probably. You'll have to keep investigating. They'll never open up about it.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for some time during the window. That was crucial. Now let's place her on the roof. There is a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the fucking roof.
Oh.
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop. Leggerman, hello, how you doing, yeah? For a little bit longer.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
Wrong you are, Titus.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
Good one, Kim.
Thank you.
The lieutenant is glad he got the floor plan right there. From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You could just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
Yeah, no, that's super easy.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints? Recent?
Very.
What else could you make out? How recent? What size?
There were prints there with horizontal lines.
Horizontal? I see they taught you well in your RCM school. My old man, a hunter and a half-blind one at it, could have said that. Horizontal lines. Good news is, I'm still listening.
He knows they had to be recent for those lines to still read. That wasn't a failure. Guess what? Remember that key I found there?
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
Very true.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you.
Andromeda
All the
9009, hello. You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there. Fakeberg,
Quit
hello!
jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old. Faded. It'd have been there for 20 years at least.
She'd have easily just put it back there when it was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it. You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper.
I love that he settled
It
on
was
such a
close up.
specific number. There's a 72% chance the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can just do that. Yes, big lab back in Jamrock, the Jamrock Ballistics lab. I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can just do that.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science column.
A little bit of
You're a
science
madman.
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly?
Yes, definitely.
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not, then at least a shadow of the doubt in the shape of a gun. I analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed.
So...
The man shrugs and looks at you.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade,
he's so
how
right.
Did Ruby get it?
You don't know. Just be honest. Just because it's rare doesn't mean you can't get it. Yeah.
Calm. That's exactly what it means.
That wasn't strong. There we go. Yeah, there are weapons like this is lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belma grave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
That's a goddamn breech loader, too. Find one that works. You got a military grade
There you go.
weapon that shoots jacketed ammunition.
He shakes his head. He sees it. This is coming together. He must. Time to really close the deal. Show him the bullet. This is the bullet that did it. A 446. The Belma grave uses the exact same caliber. Let's not get... I'm gonna get dramatic. The blonde man looks at the mushroom Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says...
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too.
Whoa.
Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close. You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her. I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right. Keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
Why no?
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3, motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to her. Or give her to ya. Remember, don't piss them off. That never works. It's not why did she kill him. It's why did she organize this cover-up. Oh no, I'm not gonna click that. No way.
And I suppose
Also, I got my gun back already. She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Yeah, the way Castella described it, she was like ready to fake the hanging about 5 seconds after she saw the body.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
I don't think so, Eugene. Time's for a logic demonstration. Eugene, let's assume you killed him. He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder? The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, and she didn't. Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely, and she skipped town. This is good. Maybe it was all part of a leadership challenge.
There's no fucking leadership challenge. Just when I thought you were taking this seriously, cop, you put your head in your ass.
Man, now he's just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks.
Okay. We ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
There's a bit of truth in there for Titus to react so brashly. He doesn't like his authority questioned. Have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her. Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. A trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only opinion he cares for.
Yeah, I see it.
I believe it.
There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me, as in the RCM?
No, you.
Oh.
As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco.
Mark, hello. How you doing? Welcome. And a hole in his heart. That first. And a hole in his heart.
Why not? You suck on that gun like someone tore you a brand new asshole.
Don't forget the funny tie, too. No wonder why she's afraid. I've come to declare the ending of the human experiment. She always knew me for my singing days. I'm sorry. God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. Don't forget the funny tie, too.
How can I forget?
He nods at your tie.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What did she tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other. Open them up like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can?
Hell yeah, dude.
Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day.
He's unzipped.
How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods. Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
He nods. Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This cop, Titus. This cop, he... But she was too scared.
Scared? You should be, too. A strange fear creeps over you, a metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject. Everett has a file on you, but that's bogus. What she knows comes from somewhere else, from Jamrock. It must be real stuff. Any clues on where she went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast?
I hear they have a shack where
whoops.
junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lottery man.
It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
Shake it. His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material. You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your suicidal head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks. Then he turns to his men. I gotta go talk to... Okay, so there's an hour until the... I'm trying to think if this is a good place to stop or not. Check on Castella really quick. She's made around 4 months of payments for this room. I mean, yeah, they are effectively the police and the government in this area.
Officer. It's a...
Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Drama's a lot of fun anyway. Oh, hell yeah. I get to talk to her in the most insane outfit imaginable. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Do any of these glasses do anything for drama? No, right? No way. Oh, yeah. This is how you should look when dealing with scary women. I think that might be it, though. Yeah, +4 drama. That should be enough. God, I hope it is.
Officer.
In God's name, wake up! Who? What? Dear Lord, you've been lied to! She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone! She's not most fair and just at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you your real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. See? Kim, why haven't we arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here. At least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around. Devil woman.
What?
Her nails tap on the steel railing nervously, the sound of cold metal ringing under the wind. Her hands tremble. She's only pretending she didn't hear you say devil woman. You know, I think you didn't make that call to... Why would I suggest this? Why would I suggest this?
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint.
Oh yeah, that's definitely
She
overcompensation. Anybody could know that, sire. By looking around and calling the desk, I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Okay, he's definitely...
Thursday night.
She's definitely telling
It was
the truth.
late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Your real name isn't Castella Amandel.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly, like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good, you can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit too? That passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds.
Westy the bestie, hello!
Doesn't say Clausia.
Hell yeah.
It says Anouk Maya Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Maya Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her. Where's this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
The wind rises, and so do the hairs on your back. Somewhere west, small bubbles rise from a plastic ball in the water, rusty, the color of the oversteeped tea. It's happening. Long, spindly arms are spinning the buoy around, turning it, inspecting it like a magic 8-ball, trying to find a way to snap it open. Nothing is useless. I'll have to check it out. Lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Elysium.
The smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so. Say nothing. Proceed.
I haven't said it aloud in such a long time. That name.
You're probably not even Miss Aranye 37, are you? Well, she said she was 28, and it's currently 51. I don't know, do they put 14-year-olds in beauty pageants like that?
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can! For lying! Let's change the subject. You are. This is not the end of this.
Lies.
She trails off. It's unclear what she intended to say. Yes! We demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear. What if I told you you're under arrest, miss?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in. Oh god, I am tired. You're a flight risk. That's all the reason I need.
Please, no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off. Fragile, unshielded, her voice is thin and tired.
I think I know who did it. I know who shot Leslie. You know it wasn't me. Why would I do it? I have no motive.
What do you know? Who shot him? She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
What is she saying? Sex?
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
Could it be that Ruby was cleaning up after herself? That lynching was a cover-up for her, and she organized the boys to do it? It's ominous. You buying into her theory and running with it. Be careful with this logic, guy. Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased. Do you think she was threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it.
Good morning, Adoring Crab. How
And
you
she's a pro.
doing?
She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked.
And LeBlanc, for that matter. Hello. She looks through the window of her room. Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her. And how could she have killed him?
You've been through there, right? I saw you come out. It leads downstairs. She could have come to the roof through that, then made the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slip back downstairs without anybody noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, that's it for Ruby. Okay, and what? Arrest the liar, now! Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more and then let her off. That Ruby theory is solid. And she's beautiful. Ooh. Her! Stop letting her distract you! That's all good, but I think we should take you in just in case. Okay, I'll keep you here, miss. For now. I'm compromised. I know. Everyone's compromised.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
Something tells you, you will. I think that's a great place to stop. That's an excellent place to stop, movies. I am like dead. It is, oh my god, it is past 5 in the morning. Awesome. Very cool. Very smart of me. Okay. Let me, hang on. I can press buttons. I can press buttons. I'm pressing buttons. There we go. Oomphies. Thank you so much for like being here. Let me find some of your rings. It's like, you know, I'll be back later today with the rest of Disco Elysium. I think I'm at a point where it is very, very, very finishable. I think I can definitely finish it tomorrow night. Like almost 100%. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm like at the perfect point, I feel like. Let me find somebody to raid really quick. Who's the one? I raid Mako. I haven't raid Mako in a while. It's mostly because I'm not up late enough, but now I am. So let's get that done. Let's raid Maka. Let's be nice to the shark. I don't know. Think of a good raid message. I gotta go fucking put my head down or I might die. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we're compromised. There it is. Anyway, Oofies, if you aren't normally here, I stream Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday at 5:30 p.m. West Coast time. That's 6:30 Mountain, 7:30 Central, 8:30 Eastern, and 9 p.m. Newfoundland time. If you're not normally here, this is the Discord. These are the socials. Noodle Bomb, thank you for the follow. But yeah, I'll be back in 12 hours and 20 minutes or so with the rest of Disco Elysium. I'll see you guys tomorrow, or tonight, I guess. Like, bye. Mwah.